when I get it straightened out, believe me. Hey there, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the Shays District in Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. And yes, I plugged my microphone back in after I unplugged it, which totally reset everything to default, meaning that Discord didn't recognize me anymore. And did I fix this already? You're damn right I did, but I didn't fix it for every individual scene, and OBS is a bitch, so that's the way it goes. So come on in and get your drink orders in and get ready for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. Joining me at the bar tonight, finally, once again, for the infamous return of Noir Bar, is Far and Sam. Far, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, thank you.
Nice. Nice, glad to hear it. And Sam, yourself?
Rumors of my expiry have been greatly exaggerated.
Doesn't sound like by much.
They will repent.
If that's the boldest laugh we can get out of you, we're in for a long night of mirth, my friends.
How are you doing, Polly?
Terribly, thank you for asking.
You're welcome.
Yeah. It's been one heckin' of a well, Sam said earlier to me, to Far myself and DMs, it's been a hell of a week. And I said, yeah, a week about 2 weeks long. And it's been a time, man.
True that.
Growing moments here and there, but I ended up coming out alive on the end against all expectations, including my own.
And before chat gives you shit about it, Polly, the chat feed thingy is
oh, yeah, right. How the hell did you beat chat on that?
I only sound slow.
Fuck, you're right.
Yeah, take that, chat. While sitting there complaining and stuff.
Yeah, you guys even have ultra low latency.
Attention.
You could have let me know in real time, man. Totally
Right.
There it is. Look at that. Chat. Nice.
Magic.
I'd like a whiskey, a little whiskey. Well, surely you can have one. And since you didn't specify, much like they should have given him fucking engine degreaser.
Well, we do have a story. about, if you look at the stuff I said, something similar.
There's engine degreaser in there? Hold on.
No, but it's still something you shouldn't be drinking.
Here you go, Polly. I have a little something.
Coins are back, bitches!
Nice. Go ahead, Sam. Or Far. Or whoever.
Well, we do both have a couple of donations that went off before the stream started.
We do?
Yeah.
Well, I had to leave there for a hot minute to go do something very important, but I'm back now, so I didn't see. Okay, hold on. Let me just get on.
Like this one?
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Oh, there's Rotten Corpse. Cool. Good. Glad he's here. Rotten Corpse. Nice to see you. You know, I'll take all the fucking gun nerds I can get because there aren't that many of us, you know? I did. He, more than anyone, has got me thinking, why don't I own more custom guns? Seriously. Like, he's always talking in chat. Like, you'd think he was full of shit. I'm just saying, no offense, but you'd think he's full of shit. He's like, oh, I'm waiting for this to come. I'm waiting for that to come. Then he'll send me a picture, and it's like, holy shit, that was all the truth. Look at all that shit he put on that gun. Let me tell you a story about that donation, okay? It's real fast. I'll open that donation up, and what do I tell you guys every time when it comes to editing, video editing? Save all your stuff, everything, all the elements, all the music, video links, whatever. And there's so many clips that go together to make that fucking donation. Because all them various shootings I grabbed off of YouTube from different films and shit, put them in there. I opened up the Vegas file and re-rendered it with lower volume, then uploaded it. It still made me jump.
And you knew it was coming.
I didn't know it was coming. I knew Valine was here, but I didn't think she was going to try and scare the shit out of me within 5 minutes of the start of the show. And by the way, you're not supposed to say fucker or fucking within the first 5 minutes of the show. Fuck them fucking fuckers. What the hell?
Yeah. Fuck them.
Faggots.
Okay. So, Polly words are fully out. Got it.
What are they gonna do? Ban my channel? Ooh.
Demonetize you?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
right? It's like heroin. Never have, never will. Okay. I'm sorry, Far. Did you want to get your donations there?
Yeah, all right. I'll get my.
Hold on.
Is that another one?
Something's happening. There it is.
Oh, okay.
What was that?
I don't know, but I've had a couple that had that at the start too. I'll get my 2 donations.
Okay.
Thank you, Jeff of the David Clan, for $3. Something feet pics. Very funny, my dude. Very, very cool. Very funny. Thank you. And thank you, Soundcheck for the $2. Alphabetti Spaghetti.
Oh man.
Alphabetti Spaghetti, indeed.
All right. Let me fire through these. Jeff of the David Clan, thank you very much for the $3. Still can't comment, but here's some gams, though. Nice. The Weebo legs. Gams indeed. All right, you tell him, Steve Dave, thank you for the $1.69. God damn it. Hey, no Lord's name in vain here. Gosh, Tootin' or something. Dr. Dumbstein Doom, the ratio is falling. We need 50 cc's of dipshit motivator juice. Stat! We're losing it on the operating table. Smash the like button, you polywords. No, that's actually what he wrote. I didn't self-censor there. God Emperor Dingle, you magnificent bastard. You, thank you very much for the $20. Greatly appreciated. Polly, happy belated 4th of July. Well, I got something for you for that, so that's cool. How was your 4th? Do anything fun? I stayed in bed and threw up often. How about you? Yeah.
Vive la République.
Yeah. Any good whiskey? I got a bottle of Jefferson Reserve. Highly recommend it. I hope you feel better, Otter. Glad to see you here. You know, I was there when yeah, Jefferson Reserve is good stuff. No question. It's not its own distillery, but it's, who cares? Neither's Blanton's isn't its own distillery. It's Buffalo Trace. Still, it's the primo stuff from Buffalo Trace, and it's awesome. Same thing with Jefferson Reserve. So you got a good palate, sir. Enjoy. Rotten Corpse, thank you very much for the $5. My dad's pair of Black Ops will soon belong to me tomorrow. Really? Bringing my double stack 45 anti-cow pill pistols owned to 2. We're gonna talk.
That's
Go ahead.
That's a related one. So, Rotten Corpse following up with the $5. Thank you very much. The other 45 double stack is an H&K MK23 for anyone who was curious. Sweet.
Seriously? You got a Mark 23? That's some fucking heavy firepower, man. That's cool. I mean, some people will deride it, but Eckler & Co. came up with the original fucking big badass 45, man. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $18. Good morning! No, I shouldn't have. I really outdid myself on the gift this year. A terrorized Polly. That was your Christmas in July gift to the people, terrorizing me? Damn it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. It's nice to be back, and it's great to have Gamer Valine here, raising my heart rate through dairy donations. That's awesome. Jeff of the David Clan, thank you for the $3 again. Tell Dark Sayings I'm wearing the Heart of Jesus shirt. Dark Sayings. He's wearing the Heart of Jesus shirt.
It's not the Mind of Jesus shirt. That's a different thing altogether.
Well, no, of course not.
Damn it. One day that will land.
Sacred Heart of Jesus. It's a thing. What? Yep.
Uh-huh.
I'm surrounded by the heathen. My God.
Oh, it must be so hard for you.
It's a line from...
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
I take it Far didn't read that.
I just did.
Far's contempt. Thank you for the $2. I fucking hate it here. And you know what? That's great. Was I testing my stream deck before we went live, Sam? Yes.
Yes.
Was it working?
Kind of.
It was working, man. You said, well, but you know,
it didn't, and then it did. So kind of.
Well, but it did. And the only thing it didn't work for was the thing we found out wasn't set up to go through my mic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not working now at all.
Oh, delightful.
Yeah, isn't that nice? I just went to hit
That's great.
the Far. I fucking hate it here, and it didn't work.
Oh,
Well,
No.
you know what, Polly? To make up for it, I've put a little something in the group chat there.
Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5. What do you call us? Okay. What do you call a snake that works for the government?
A federal employee.
Gainfully employed?
Yeah. Yeah, right.
A civil serpent.
Oh.
Nice. I could appreciate that. That was good. Okay. Take over the bar. I'm just going to be right back in like 5 seconds tops.
The only thing I knew for
Oh,
sure was
okay.
this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Okay. Well, I held off my
work?
leaving because I wanted to hear the gun noises. Those are real gun noises I placed over top of there, you know.
Is that what you're going to head off to do, Folly? You're going to go off and kill someone that's better off dead? Is that what you...
I mean,
What are you
if
gonna
they
do?
were in the next room, maybe, but I can't quite get to them. No, I'm just going to reset my stream deck, so I'll be right back.
Ah. Folly,
Yes.
you realize,
Oh, yeah, when I
We
leave, you guys get
weren't there,
quieted.
right?
That's right. Only when you asked me if I realized it did I realize it. That's just... Leave me alone. I forget that you guys don't have a unique inline to the OBS. Oh, shit, that's happening through Discord. Damn it.
yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back in time after the show's over. I'll edit that part out. No one will be none the wiser. They won't notice that embedded chat suddenly skips. It'll be fine.
Or the flames flicker and
The candles seem to jump from one spot to another. It's fine. It's a glitch in the Matrix. It's cool.
Thank you, Roy Firestone, for the $3. Sir, if I could just break in for a moment, do you have a question for Sandy Koufax? Yes, Mr. Koufax. Don't you think Movie Bob is a big jerk? He is.
Yeah. Hey, what the hell? I hate trying to fix shit on the fly, man. I do. I really do.
Yeah, it's not a lot of movie for an average Bob.
Fucking Christ.
Dated reference.
Fuck.
There we go. Okay. Let me see.
Okay.
No.
So,
Oh.
you've become a fixer because you fix.
There we go. Yeah. What the hell?
Holy fuck. Yeah, that was intentional, right?
That
Right.
was intentional.
Right? So do I have to read that off again?
You do. Yes.
I mean, I'll play it. I'll play it again as well,
Go
How
ahead.
dare she?
just in case.
I wanted that cake.
Thank you. That's not a question for the $3. I think Movie Bob gets stupider every year.
Damn is slightly louder than Paul. Yeah. That's why we call him annoying. Okay, hold on.
I will hurt you.
I,
Why do I get the feeling that whenever we all are in the same room at whatever point in the future, there's just going to be a lot of violence? There's just going to be a lot of initial violence?
well, I don't know why that would be. Just because we repeatedly promise to Well, you were to kick me in the shins, and I was going to be shaking you until you suffered some sort of neck injury, remember?
Yeah. And now Sam is threatening to also hurt you. It's like it's just gonna be a lot of violence.
Yeah, I mean, Ian's not wrong. Poly Boomer Tech, you're damn right. I mean, holy Christ. I said to Valine before when I was setting up the stream here, I said, I finally got everything working right to the way that I wanted to, but I'm going to have to take like 3 or 4 days off just to get everything that I want working in the future going. Okay, I spoke too soon. I didn't even get everything working the way I wanted to be working. Oh, you know what I hate about it? Like, seriously fucking hate? Is you can set everything up just so. Tune everything, get everything right, and the very next time you come on a stream, everyone's audio levels have changed for whatever fucking reason, and nothing is equalized. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
And you can go with audio gain. What? You can go with audio gain, automatic stuff, but some of it's really bad tech that it adjusts gain literally through gain. So if somebody's real quiet, it'll compress the hell out of their voice to make it louder, and they just end up sounding distorted as hell. And that's not worth it. I don't know. I've developed a really sensitive ear for people that have their gain turned up way too loud, trying to sound like they got a deeper voice than they actually have, and it's super gay to do that. Number one. Hey, it's Ralph. Yeah, a little too Ralph. Okay.
So when I'm mucking about through OBS and all that, because of the way this microphone is, I actually have my bass turned down. Because otherwise it muds up a little bit, especially if there's music playing on the stream as well, right? Like game music or what have you. Yeah, it's too much. Not because I'm naturally boomy or anything, but you know.
Oh. Yeah.
But yeah.
Seriously, it's been an annoyance of mine, a long-standing annoyance of mine. Have you ever noticed something just a little bit, and then the more you see it over time, it goes from a pet peeve to a, no, everyone needs to agree with me on this. I'm going to preach it far and wide.
Mm-hmm.
That's become the thing with people that don't have a naturally deep voice. So it's all guys. Women don't do this. It's like, oh, I don't want to sound like the little Mickey Mouse pip squeak that I am in real life. So what I'm going to do is turn up the compression on my microphone and everything else. And you'll notice, too, they all have Shure SM7s. Because that allows for, with the little software that runs it, that allows for easily just, it's a drifting switch. It allows you to slowly slide up, not by increments, but, just with a slider to whatever gain, it sets up both gain and compression at the same time in one slider. It's like, I'm an idiot. It doesn't know how to adjust a microphone, so I don't want to sound like, my wife makes fun of me for sounding like I'm a nutless coward, so let me just turn this up. It's, oh yeah, you don't sound peaked out and distorted at hell at half volume or anything. It's, God,
not
it's
at all
obnoxious, especially if you're doing anything with headphones. And if you're just using speaker monitors for the room or whatever, you're not going to notice it nearly as much, and that's fine. Put in some quality earbuds or headphones, boom, all of a sudden, going on in the background, all this distortion because their voice is just that distorted.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, and the noise that comes through is distorted, ends up being compressed up and distorted as well, yep.
Yeah. If you ever hear anybody on a stream saying, just ignore that, I'm sorry, the air conditioner is real loud or the cars outside are real loud. And I'm not talking like Sinatra will say that the cars outside are real loud. That's because the sound's bleeding through and you can just tell his voice is not compressed. The people who are worried about that is because, yeah, Sam, just like you said, they know any tiny noise will be picked up and turned loud by the gain. And then distorted as fuck. So their air conditioner sounds like that fucking sand tracker in Star Wars that the Jawas rode in,
Yeah. Oh, man. And the stupid part about it is if they were to use a fucking expander with a little bit of the gate on it, that would get rid of that as well. So, like, there are ways around that, even. I know, because I have a fan that, it's quite a powerful fan, and when it's on, I expand it out.
Yeah, and it's I don't know. I feel like explain to some guys, not every guy with a cool voice has a deep voice.
Right.
There's lots of people with really cool voices that are not deep. Just saying. Sorry if I forgot I had to reopen this window because Streamlabs would not let me sign in and it logged me out for some reason when I refreshed the screen. Go figure. Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the $9. I'm going to hit that one again because, hold on.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
And the reason I wanted to hit that one again is because I just realized right now when I read her text chat. No, not because it's Christmas in July, but 36, count them, 3 to the 6 years ago. Today the world was cursed or blessed, really, with me. I share a birthday with George W. Bush. It's Valine's birthday. Happy birthday, Valine.
Happy birthday, Valine.
I knew you shared a...
Happy birthday.
Yeah, absolutely. I knew you shared a birthday with George W. Bush, but I didn't realize it was today because I didn't know when George W. Bush was born. Not really my focus. But yeah, happy birthday, Valine. That's awesome. So, what about the world has made you most bitter at this point in your life? A friend of mine asked me that one year. I'm like, that's brilliant. I like it.
It's a hell of a thing to ask.
I don't know. It's just sort of like, where have you come to at this point in your life that you're most bitter? Good. I mean, you don't ask somebody who's 20 that question. What the fuck do they know?
That's it, isn't it? It's like that's how you know that it starts off with what have you done to advance yourself in the world today,
Right.
or this year, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That stops and becomes, so what's made you most bitter about life this year?
My inability to advance myself in the world every day, no matter how hard I try. Yeah, that will embitter you. Oh, Valine had a good answer and right away. Willful ignorance. That's a good fucking answer. Yeah. Jeff of the David Clan, thank you very much for the $3 and the Weebo legs. This is for Sam, since I can't comment or give to Europeans, apparently. Why should you hire spiders for your IT department?
A good question.
Why?
Because they're good at web security. I like questions.
I've got noise suppression on, so you wouldn't be able to hear me take my headset off, throw it down to the side, and walk out the room. But I want you to imagine what that would be like. Okay, good.
That reminds me of something I gotta show you, Sam. But I like the kind of joke web security because that's gonna piss off the IT people that I know. I love jokes that are meant to yeah, okay, it's kind of a bad pun, but it's enjoyable because I know the people it's gonna anger more than me because that's their livelihood. That's good. Oh man,
Far, that's brilliant.
The
You're welcome.
BG says in chat, like you playing Elden Ring when things go wrong, then we don't talk about that, BG. We do not talk of that. We do not speak of that. Those were technical those were technical difficult trees, okay?
Well, I'm doing like 10 things at once here. Okay, moving that over there. That over there. Sam, so that reminds me. I'm watching a little bit of Ethan Van Sciver's Trashcast the other day. There's a guy he doesn't like very much online. We're speaking about obnoxious voices. This gentleman certainly has that in extremes. Now, something that he thinks is funny that...
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Oh, that sounds like I want to be watching that guy's streams, man. Like, only in clips do I ever see it. Lots of material like that online. You know what I mean? Seen lots of, like, have you ever seen so-and-so stream? Your answer is yes, but you never actually have been to their channel. You just see other people using their clips because they're that much of a, a famous idiot or a lol cow or good for comedy, whatever. That's who this guy is. And you'd have to imagine that those people have a legitimate audience, that it isn't all hate viewers. But I can't really see my way to finding that anyone finds AZ funny, as funny. That's his name. Because one of the things that he thinks is hilarious is he reaches a point of frustration in dealing with something, and it's like the Hambly anger. It's all performative. You can tell there's no legitimate emotion behind anything when he's happy or sad or whatever. And he's an anger reviewer where he reviews things that, his audience expects to make him angry. So he yells into the mic when just, when he reaches this point of frustration. But he doesn't do what I just did. The stage scream, where you're supposed to get the impression the person is yelling, but you don't actually have to put up with the high volume. He just yells into his mic.
Oh, I like that one. Like that one kid on the clip of presumably his mother doing the ASMR stuff. Like he cracks an egg over her head and then just screams loudly into the mic with this tune.
Okay.
Quite fucking love that clip.
I just clued into what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Just like that. He screams into the mic full on, and Skyver pauses it, says, I just don't know how, and goes into this thing, how anyone can stand that. Like, dude, this isn't funny. That's not funny. I'm watching this for the guy you're talking to, and you're making me just, I don't know if I can do, guys, and he's talking to his chat now, I don't know if I can do this. And they're encouraging him, right? Because he's in pain, and that's chat.
Right.
They just,
yeah, of course.
right.
Yeah.
They just, it's like people that
I understand how chat goes.
right. Yeah, it's like bar patrons here. Like, oh, come on,
Yeah.
Polly, do it. You know you want to, Otter Man. Like, and it's like, you just want to see me in pain. He's like, oh, fine. Presses play. It's like 2 minutes later, and he commented here and there, but then all of a sudden, Az does it again out of nowhere, this loud scream. It was kind of funny, but also a little bit scary. Fucking Van Skyver really did legitimately lose his temper. He fucking rips the mic cord out of his computer and throws his fucking headphones across the room, like, and just, I can't handle it. And he hits his fucking camera that falls over sideways.
Holy shit.
That was my reaction. I just fell silent. And in chat, you see all like these opened, astonished emoji faces come up, like, maybe we went too far, guys. You know?
Oh, do you fucking think so?
Holy shit.
He sets his camera up after looking at it, I assume because it was the most expensive piece of tech there, to see if it was okay.
Yeah.
He sets it up, he kind of looks at it like, yeah, it's fine. And then he just face palms for like 2 minutes straight. He didn't even try and put his headphones back on or say anything. He was just getting himself together.
Oh, man.
That was legitimate, full on rage. Like, that was like, the last time I'd see anything like that far was Wings of Redemption.
Really?
Yeah.
It was a Wings of Redemption level.
Well, no, nothing.
Fuck.
Nothing is Wings of Redemption level except Wings. Like, it.
Well, yeah, but like that type of thing, though.
Yeah, where it was a legitimate
Basically.
rage explosion. And it wasn't rage out of anything that anyone was doing to him. That's what I think made it kind of interesting and unique. Remember Wings with how many controllers he would break? So this game streamer, Chad, if you don't know who he is, legendary lolcow, unfortunately for him, Call of Duty player, would get really frustrated with COD games and would take the controller, and he's a big, big man, and hold it to his chest
Yeah,
and just
look here, listen.
yeah, and just twist the
That's
controller.
a catchphrase.
Yeah, and you would hear it cracking and snapping over the mic. Just
Oh yeah, he did snap him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like he'd fucking snap his controllers.
we're not talking little NES controllers that are like a rectangular
No,
piece
like
of
big
plastic.
fuck off. Yeah, like big fuck off Xbox controllers. Like
Yeah.
holy shit, man.
That was it, like rage quitting, losing the game, it not going the way that he wants, and he's frustrated with the game. This was off of somebody that just bugged him so much because of the fakeness of the presentation and the loud, obnoxious way that it would come at him, that he just couldn't handle it. And yeah, bad day to be watching that guy. Next 6 minutes, let me just get some donations here. Thank you very much for the $2.42. How you doing, Six? Hope you had a good 4th of July. Good evening, Polly. I have some good news. Oh, cool. The first 2 books of my sci-fi series have been published. The 3rd book will be out in early September. I will have links in your DMs. Well, I grabbed and read the first one. Didn't realize the second one was out. I hope they didn't come out together and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just thinking right now. Well, you said the links, plural. Yeah, please do send them all again, and then I'll be able to go straight through. Serpent21, thank you very much for the $3. Hey, Serpent, how's it going? Eva Green and Edie Falco's birthdays were on July 5th, or are on July. Well, no, their birthdays. July 5th. Happy birthday to those fine lady actresses. Fun fact, Edie Falco was in Avatar 2, though she thought it was already out years ago and bombed. I find that particularly funny because I'm like, that came out? Did Avatar 2 really come out? Is he fucking with me?
It's way of
think it
water, isn't
did.
it?
Oh, that's the water. Right. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah.
That just shows how culturally relevant that is.
Yeah.
Grizz has got a question in chat for you, Polly.
Ah. Hold on here. Yeah, back up. Here we go. Grizella. May I post a link to my DeviantArt and comics before I go? Of course you may. Of course you may. Although, if it leads to porn, it's going to be a problem. I know it won't, but just in case.
I mean, all roads lead to porn on the internet, Polly.
Well, yeah. And you're going to
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, as soon as somebody says DeviantArt, bar, you know. It did.
Yes.
I mean, there's no porn
What?
on DeviantArt. No one draws titties.
Bullshit.
I know.
Fucking bullshit.
In between the recolors, there be titties. It's,
And recolored titties.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gamer Lean, thank you for the $3.50 and the hours you do. By the way, I was 2.5 weeks late. I too am always late. Sam, leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I don't know if I can, Polly.
I know what you're thinking.
I don't know if I have the
don't care.
fortitude.
You can resist it.
Ooh, it's like an itch between the shoulder blades, Polly. I don't know if I can leave it be.
2.5 weeks. I know. Imagine how he
Where's my
felt. I get it. Son of a bitch. FarZoosme, what the fuck you guys talking about? I like the current Xbox controller. I can't wait for the custom one to arrive. Yeah, I bought an Xbox controller at Zelthor's insistence. Or, pushing.
Enthusiastic recommendation.
Yeah. It was, I was trying to exclaim to a bunch of people over in Eve's Discord the other day, that, I'm not a gamer, right?
Yeah.
And, I'm not one. And I was saying it in passing to something else. And then I was continuing to talk about whatever. I don't even remember what it was. But in the course of that, I mentioned a game that I played back in the day, Ninja Gaiden. And apparently, I according to Sam, that means I am a gamer. And there's no way out of it.
Oh, yeah, because he didn't just play it for like 5 minutes.
Forever.
The subject was Souls-like games and sort of like loosely speaking, and yeah, Polly brought up Ninja Gaiden, and it was like, that was like one of the original 2D Souls-like, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a legendarily difficult game where you really are expected to land on a particular pixel and then jump off of it, and that's the only way to make it past that one point.
Mm-hmm. Did you complete it, Polly?
Yeah, I finished Ninja Gaiden, yeah.
You're a fucking gamer, bro. Yeah, back me up here.
A boomer gamer at best. I mean, that game is
the best kind.
It's an 8-bit masterpiece, to be sure. But I mean, that was when I got that. My mom bought me that NES from a friend of hers. I forget. It was from a family friend or something like that. Someone was getting rid of this. Here, you want it? And it was that console with 3 controllers, even though there were only sockets for 2, which I didn't understand.
Well, after playing Ninja Gaiden, did you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, one's a spare.
Yeah, exactly. It was, and Ninja Gaiden was one of the games that was in there. No, that conversation started up when we were talking about emulators, remember? I said I tried an emulator one time, and the first game I played on was Super Mario Brothers, and you couldn't change Mario's direction in mid-jump by pressing a D-pad in the other direction to get him to kind of sway in air a little bit. And I was like, what good is that game without the ability to do that? That's how bad the emulator was.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's like a duck wearing sandals. What's the point?
Oh, he's like me, a casual, a filthy casual. That's what we are, Shadowclaw. As I understand it, somehow being a casual makes us filthy. Oh, Platty, thank you very much. Old gamer, but a gamer nonetheless. You whippersnapper.
Speaking of whippersnappers, you played Castlevania too, right, Polly?
Damn right.
See, now that was a masterful link. I believe I deserve praise for that.
No, I never played
Yeah,
Zelda.
Mm.
See what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See, that bugs me when Zelthor was like talking about he wants to play, like he wants to get like every Zelda game ever made. I said, really? Like NES and everything? He's like, no. Oh, wait.
Wait, that's everyone though. You can't exclude it.
How many, like, if you go with like 8-bit, you know, one block at a time movement type RPG games from back in the day, you know what I mean? Of the style they were,
Yeah.
Dragon Warrior, all of them of that variety. It's how many of those were Zelda games on the NES? And then plus
Not
that
many.
fucking Game Boy and Super Game Boy and, you know, etc. And he's like, no, I don't want those. Well, that doesn't get...
That doesn't
to be
fucking...
honest with you,
Come on.
To be honest with you, you only actually need to buy like 4 Zelda games to basically own all of the Zelda games ever made. You need Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and not the latest one. What was the one? I mean, Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah, Breath of the Wild?
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I think I get what you're going for here, honestly.
You know what I mean?
think I
Like,
get what you're saying.
Every other game is one of those.
All based in the same fucking engine. But with
Exactly.
Are they?
But with that logic, Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, they're the same
Yeah.
engine. So technically, you
It's-
don't really need one or the other.
It's not so much the it's not so much just purely the engine. It's the mechanics that are involved,
Yeah,
and the
fair
fact
enough.
that so many remakes have been made of those for each of the various different consoles. But
Okay,
like,
so what about the
Tears of
CDI
Kingdom-
games?
What about the?
CDI games. I'm pretty sure it's the CDI, right?
I don't know.
That would be different because they're shit.
Well, that's kind of like, BioShock 2. Is it a BioShock game? No.
But
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
It is official. No, it is officially licensed. They were allowed to make it.
Yeah,
It's not an
Rings of
unlicensed
Power
Zelda
is also
game.
officially licensed. Are you trying to tell me that that's a Lord of the Rings property?
Yeah.
You may
by-
be a woman,
by
but I may have to
technicality,
fight
yeah.
you on that.
Well, I did draw a picture about that.
You did. That's fantastic.
Thank you very much for posting that, Grisella, to your art. I know I said that we were going to review one of your comics. I'm happy to do so, but I have been way the hell out of it over the last couple of weeks and didn't set it up to do it. But we are going to be doing it. Don't worry.
Mhm.
Looking forward
No,
to
I
it.
I saw Sinatra's description of your state the other day. You sounded like crispy dog shit, and I was like, yeah, no, that's
said
actually
that?
a pretty accurate. Yeah, it was on Twitter. Yeah, I was like, yeah, no, when Polly's bad, he does sound like crispy dog shit. That's about right.
Yeah, he ain't that far off. That's good to
Yeah.
know. Yeah, we talked for
That's
a
awesome.
brief, 20 seconds, but it's good you can tell my barely hanging on to dear life sounds from the sound of it. Okay, so there's something I wanted to do for the 4th of July.
Okay.
We're a day past, but I can't help when the weekend comes. Just share the scran for you peoples.
It's
I
okay.
mean-
It's the 4th of July in our hearts.
I was gonna say, July the 4th may be over, but freedom is forever, Polly.
Yeah, no kidding, right? The hell screen am I supposed? I got so many things open. Let me just move it away. This out of the way. Well, no, there's nothing back there.
Yeah, what are we supposed to be looking at?
Well, that's what I mean. Nothing, apparently.
You're the one running the show.
Well, let's not use that too liberally. No, I will not sign in. Cookies? Yeah, I do clear my You fuck. I just got this message, guys, and I hate that. It's like, do you clear your cookies often? Maybe you might want to log in under Google's name so you don't lose your stuff. You mean so you will lose tracking me? That's what you mean, isn't it? Isn't it?
Hey, we noticed that you don't like being tracked. Would you like us to track you?
Well said. Well said.
It's like when you log into some like some of these newer like video games and all that kind of thing, where it's like it's an always online game, even though you're just trying to play it in single player, and then it comes up with like a warning at some point saying like, "Sorry, someone's clearly made a terrible mistake. Surely you don't want to play the single player experience." It's like, guys, am I under review?
Okay.
Am I going to wake up in a padded room?
I want to show you guys something here that, made me laugh. I searched for, you guys can't see, it's a little bit above the frame, but Far and Sand can back me up. Washington, D.C., the day after the 4th of July. So what do they show? A bunch of pictures of fireworks on the 4th of July. Yeah.
Naturally.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. These are fantastic pictures. It's all that. Look at the inflatable eagle. That's so tacky. America.
They should put that fat inflatable Donald Trump on top of the eagle.
Yeah. That kind of backfired, didn't it? I mean, you see all these great pictures of the reflecting pool there along the National Mall, and it really does look that great and that awesome. If you ever do get to do 4th of July in and around Washington, D.C., if you're anywhere in Maryland, Virginia, come into the Capitol for the fireworks at least, because seeing them by the reflecting pool is really something, and they really do it big. You could be on either side of the Potomac if you're in Virginia, and you just look up and see them. Yeah, they don't do fireworks anywhere like they do there. In any case, why I wanted to show you is because I was hoping to find pictures of what it actually looks like the day after the 4th of July, so this morning in Washington, D.C.
What, does it look just like like a wasteland?
Yeah, have you ever been to a demilitarized zone?
Have you ever been to a Turkish bathhouse?
What?
Have you ever been to the Korean DMZ?
What made me think of it actually was a picture that you sent far for one of the okay, hold on, I'll go far enough back, give everyone a preview here. Okay, how far? There we go. These cops with the fireworks, right? All of these.
Yeah.
Okay, it's nothing but empty packages like this everywhere. Everywhere you look.
Oh, man.
All torn open, and a whole bunch of unfired ones because they were probably too drunk to be anywhere near them, and just probably realized the better of it halfway through.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to blow myself up in a drunken stupor.
Yeah, I mean, they are technically illegal. And by technically, I mean just are illegal there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah. What are you going to do when you're a cop? Which go in the direction of the explosion, stupid. Okay. And when they're coming from all around you?
Yeah, well, out of interest, are there like Indian reservations nearby? Because I know they're legal on those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are.
That's usually where they get them from, right?
Yeah. And you can get them from just, not just Indian reservations, but like any of the localities and principalities and et cetera nearby where they are legal. And you could buy them in DC anyway. People who show up with them from wherever the fuck. It is shocking if you any large city where it's really going on, or concentrated area like the district, or
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Yeah, just like that. SLA Browns go blam. Thank you for the $2. Polly, you're a fan of Kentucky Ballistics? I am. How amazed are you that he survived his sniper rifle exploding in his hands? Very, very. Anytime I've ever seen the slow motion video, somebody's like, single shot 50 cal or whatever going off in their hands, you will see a piece of the receiver or bolt fly just by their head. And it's like, yeah, you're alive because of that few inches of clearance, or, half inch of clearance that you had there. That hunk of metal was traveling at such a speed. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have killed you, but it would have knocked you down and injured you severely at a minimum. You know what I mean? It's just, there's always just like, they got this slow motion footage, and I get why you're amazed by it. Like, the person who's shooting is like, holy shit, I'm lucky to be alive. Yes, you are. Because that flying hunk of metal that's just a blur is solid steel, and it's going incredible velocity, man. I'm surprised he wasn't greatly injured. Alive? It's definitely possible to survive, but yeah, I am really grateful he wasn't injured.
Do you think they see the light at the end of the tunnel?
Yeah. And a very depressing, compressed version of their own life, I'm sure.
Mm.
So it's not just the used up fireworks that are there. It's also all the remnants of the party. There's empty liquor bottles fucking everywhere.
The fentanyl addicts and... Mhm.
Oh, man. Yeah. The
Crack pipes.
remnants of drug use,
Usual.
100%. Baggies from edibles, everywhere. It's crazy. And if you're up before noon, silence in the streets like it's a ghost town. Because everyone's either in a gutter sleeping or at home sleeping or at somebody's house plastered on their couch, whatever, from the night's festivities.
That does sound delightful. No noise out of DC.
Mm-hmm. So basically it looks like any time that out-of-towners come to town to protest. Because they're all mistakenly under the impression that the policymakers actually live in DC. So let's go to their town and raise hell.
No one lives in DC.
Just the locals. I mean, if there was anything I'd like people to understand outside of DC, is like when you go there to protest, it's like, we're going to stick it in their face. Those local, below the poverty line bastards, them. Fuck them.
Why don't you actually look up the people's addresses and figure out, yeah, they don't live in DC.
I don't know if we should recommend that far.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't recommend that, should I? Don't listen to me. Do not listen to me. I am fucking smooth-brained as shit. Don't listen to me. My God.
Wow. You know what I am happy?
Just thought we should, say something about that now before it ends up getting clipped.
Yeah, my God, please.
Somebody gets an idea. Yeah, no kidding. My Declaration of Independence live read. I love how every year it pulls in like more views than it did the year before. Not because it's mine, just because anyone's bothering to look up the Declaration of Independence read. Yeah, just in general. And it's, of course, as you might guess, always around the 4th of July. I don't know. I find that awesome. It makes my day. And plus, I had when I opened YouTube Studio to set up tonight's Noir Bar, is when I saw data from like the past week and a half that I hadn't been online, and I saw that this was like my highest ranked video in terms of views because I hadn't done any streams or anything like that. I was like, really? That's cool. People were looking up the Declaration and they ended up stopping by some no names channel like me and watching them do a live read of it, which is pretty cool. And I forgot how awesome the background visuals were that I created for that. Pretty happy. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. Yeah. And when you leave the fireworks, you get to be in traffic with the inebriated assholes. Yeah, that's right. It's always fun leaving DC when there's a lot of people leaving DC at the same time as you. Or when you're trying to drive into DC or anything in and around DC. It's always hell on earth.
What I'm hearing is that DC is just a problem.
Yeah. And look at this awesome overlay here. Am I overlaying a fluttering American flag from the Revolutionary War period with the original silver engraving done of the Boston Massacre? Yes, I am. Why? Because I'm awesome. That's why. I just
kind of lends it a sort of tapestry kind of vibe, I'm not going to lie.
Okay, don't get me wrong. A lot of it is the HBO John Adams intro because they have fluttering flags from all of the original colonies, then states, along with Benjamin Franklin's join or die flag, the snake cut up like that. And it's like they did such a good job with I can't believe that all of that is done through After Effects. Fuck, skill pisses me off.
Skill issue.
Yeah. No, you gotta admit, it really does look like once you know that and you kind of stare at it for a while, you can see that there's something quite a little uncanny valley about it, but for the most part, it just looks fantastic. But then all the overlays are just pure poly. And then it certainly doesn't go on for the length of the 20-second intro, and this is a 4-minute live read, so I had to get fancy with the editing to not make it look repetitious by zooming in on different parts at different times. Anyway, enough of my carrying on.
I was I was reading a thread the other day. It was talking about basically like what happened to a bunch of the signers of the Declaration of Independence, and like how many of them ended up like dying in poverty or having their children, executed by the crown and all that kind of crap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking like, yeah, that's what fighting for your rights looks like, modern activists.
Yeah, you got a point with the amount of Antifa people that call themselves revolutionaries. You have no fucking idea.
Right.
Do you know what you did by signing the Declaration? Like, not only were you a suspected revolutionary against the king, you just proved it. You
with your own ink.
Yeah, you signed a declaration of high treason
against the arguably most powerful nation on the planet.
Yeah. So guess what that meant for you? Being convicted of high treason, which you just guaranteed you would be.
Mm-hmm. 3/4 of the known world are no longer available to you.
Yeah. And a guaranteed death sentence, but death by horrible means.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hung, but not till you're strangulated, then cut down, and then drawn and quartered. And then the parts of your body that remain after the drawing and quartering are sent to the corners of His Majesty's kingdom to be burned.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that your soul may never find rest.
Yeah, they fuck around in a big, deep way, so don't fuck around or you're going to find out. In other words, it's a good thing, because if the 56 signers of the Declaration of Independence had not won the revolution, well, guess what they had coming to them?
Well, yeah. But it's okay. You contacted us and we were like, we can't really afford another war right now. And then you were like, well, it's against the British. And we were like, I bet. Have some ships.
Yeah, sign me the fuck up.
I shouldn't say, I mean, there were 56 signatories to the declaration, but they were all part of the delegates from the various colonies, then states. That's who the signers were the members of the various delegations. But not all of them, infamously, stayed with it. Was it 3 different people? 1 absolutely beyond question, 2 pretty much guaranteed, and the 3rd one very strongly suspected of having gone over to the British before the end. They didn't stay with it the whole time. So it's the story I love to tell is when you visit the monument on the National Mall of the 56 signers of the Declaration of Independence, there's the 3 of them, and their monuments are covered in spit.
Of course.
Yeah. And I love that, because it's not, we don't want to, and the monument is just a bunch of short marble pillars, square pillars that are about as tall as, I don't know, average waist height, around that tall, and all 56 of them are arranged in a circle around, and carved into the top of it on an angle are all of their signatures as they appear on the Declaration. It's very simple yet very effective and powerful monument. Yeah, you could spot 3 of them. It looks like the pigeons just went crazy. It's something that can be washed off. Even rain will wash it off. We don't want to destroy them. We want their infamy to last forever. Let's just do it.
Which is the best argument against tearing down all these fucking monuments that we keep seeing get torn down.
It's great. It's like, we don't want them destroyed. We just want to do a little patriotic spitting. That's not a problem, is it? I say no. I say no, it's fine. Somebody wanted me to play my live read of the deck. We'll resist that temptation, I think. Nobody wants to hear me talk for 4 minutes straight. Now, Sam, what is this?
It's whiskey. A little whiskey.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Holy shit, Sam.
He's serious.
I had the idea in a brainwave like 3 or 4 days ago. I was talking to Zelthor. He thought it was a great idea.
There's your problem.
This is why we will be fighting whenever we come within each other's presence.
I was wondering when you were going to show that.
Oh, I was waiting for the right time, and it seemed like it had happened.
The time has come.
Yeah. I love the extra large fists on the otter. That's great. It just and Far put on high heels just for the occasion. That's nice. It's just holy shit, guys.
That's how I usually draw myself in a bodysuit.
Is it? Kicking someone's ankles?
No, but the heels.
I know.
Shadow.
Thought I'd take
Shadow Claw
advantage.
says you better sell tickets. You know what? That's not a bad idea.
Look what happened to the Gist family of Maryland. They propped up the Howard and Cromwell families in America. They didn't do well, I take it?
That seems to be the gist of things, yes.
Damn it, Sam. I thought you said you were going to be like down and out of it and not connected. What happened to that promise?
I lied.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Holly, I have changed the terms of the deal. Pray that I do not change them again.
Hold on. I'm looking something up. That's how I like to do it. Sing a little.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Come on. Get with the program.
Hay que poser piques you, la bola más grande.
Oh, God. Was that gurgling always that loud?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's great. I've had so much mileage out of that, by the way, Polly.
I know, yeah, I know. It just came up the other day. I don't know. I don't remember hearing the gurgling that clearly before right now. What the fuck? Do we usually talk over it at the end?
I don't
Possibly.
think so.
Huh. Game Verlaine, thank you for the 450. Funny how some signers wavered. The generals that fought did not. Mordecai Gist named his sons Independent and States. Now that's patriotism right there. And well.
I'd imagine going around your life and your name is States.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
As long as your last
Gates
name isn't
McFadden.
like WRIGHT, because then it just becomes mockable. So right. Like right, common Anglo name?
Yes,
Good.
I-
Okay,
I-
all right.
I-
Just seeing far. I mean, I'm sure the generals that fought did not, Mordecai just being one of them. I'm sure you know that Benedict Arnold was a celebrated Revolutionary War general. I mean, a hero of many, many battles. It took it all the way to Canada to try and expand American territory there. Unfortunately, it didn't work. But, before he turned on the United States and went over to the hated British and attempted to turn West Point over to them. Yeah. I mean, that was a famous general. I mean, how did he fare after the revolution? Not well. You know what happens to turncoats after they've won or after the aftermath? Pretty much what happened to Benedict Arnold. You're not of any use to them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So they gave him a stipend for a few years and he died in basic obscurity in a little house that they gave him, and that's it.
That sounds like a kindness compared to what happened to a lot of the signatories.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. They didn't persecute him or send him off to die on a really shitty colony island somewhere. No. But
True.
I mean, I guess it could have been worse, but was it worth it becomes the question. Considering what landed him there. Landed him like in the place of being so angry as to do it. These videos that people have come out with, the evil galactic empire did nothing wrong, arguing on behalf of the empire.
I haven't seen them myself.
No? Oh, yeah. There was like a spate of them for a little while where it became like the popular thing to do.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
They were trying to bring order, and these so-called rebels were just disrupting legal, licit trade so they could, wrest power for themselves. And they were, arguing how they really were just a source of disorder compared to, like, what is it that the emperor wanted so bad? I mean, look at the complete disarray and political disunion that the so-called old republic represented. It was a whole bunch of fractious individuals that were operating independently, corrupt as hell. The old republic was as corrupt as it could get. The Jedi weren't doing anything about it. And arguably the prequels back that position up. They were just kind of, well, that's a political matter. It's like, well, wait a minute, though. It's corruption extreme, and you guys are more worried about your temple infighting than anything. I mean, I think it's a one-sided argument that's pretty much taken a lot of guesswork to an extreme, but still. Gamer Villain, thank you for the 350. No. States' rights gist. Like a soft G was a Confederate. Gist. What do you see? Soft G would be J, right? So gist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about that along those lines where it's like in defense of Benedict Arnold. But I wouldn't want to do it as like, hipster argument.
With your name attached.
Yes, number one. Good point. Yeah, I would certainly be writing under a pen name.
Right.
But I mean, even if I did it under my own name, it would be more like how not to treat your generals. Would probably be a better title. Don't do it as like a false thing or do it as an outright, an intentional parody where you say, this is a parody. Imagine a lawyer speaking on Benedict's behalf if he had indeed been caught before he escaped. Just on accident.
Yeah. That could be an interesting exploration. I mean, from a purely literary perspective. Mm-hmm.
Because when you hear the story, it really does become a holy shit. Really? Really? Like, just again and again. Congress, did you want this man to go over to the British? Because you would think over the time that he was there that they did. There were
the more
rumors.
Things change, the more they stay the fucking same. Right?
Yeah, I mean, there were rumors. Nothing with any evidence, mind you, and nothing with any witnesses that they were willing to specifically cite, where Second Continental Congress and on had heard from God knows who, because they weren't saying that he had been embezzling funds, that Benedict Arnold had been engaged in some kind of financial impropriety, and not even well understood how. And they seem to like really hold on to this idea, no matter how many battles he won for them, no matter how trusted he was by Washington, which he absolutely was. He was General Washington's right-hand man. No one he trusted more. When he sent somebody to Quebec City, on the Canada campaign, there was no other choice but Arnold. He was the only one who was capable for this most dangerous and trusted of missions, because they had to travel so long under such perilous conditions just to get there. That was more than half the battle, just getting up there and then waging a fight. And Arnold did. Unfortunately, by the time he got there, most of his forces were depleted, that he didn't represent much of a threat. The point was that he still kept going. This kind of indomitable will of the man. He was a national hero. What did they do to him after that? They wanted to conduct a full investigation of him for these previous years' prior financial improprieties. And they did.
You mean to tell me that he didn't succeed, and, rather than, accepting, a degree of responsibility for his lack of success, Congress decided to disgrace the man?
That's right. Refused to pay him.
Surely that never happens.
It was supposed to come to him as an injured soldier. Never mind an injured general, an injured soldier, just to get paid. They refused to pay him. He suffered badly, constant pain at the time, and this was long before painkillers. So, he's just, suffering like fucking hell, can't walk straight. Still was willing to be a general, was still willing to fight it out. Could have had any post that he wanted, and he ended up insisting upon the West Point post. And it becomes clear not too long after why. But I mean, when you look at what led him there, after the investigation and they find, no wrongdoing, which pretty much we were looking for anything. It feels that way after a while. The only reason that they didn't push the case forward before is because he was unavailable for the proceedings, because he was, fighting for the New Republic at the time. My God. And after he gets back, he finds they were chomping at the bit to do it. They charged him for the paper they used in the investigation.
What?
What?
They sent him a fucking bill for the paper they used.
What the
That's
fuck?
fancy.
Like I said, if I was going to call it anything of this parody, it would be how to not treat your generals. What did you?
So they're not paying him, and then they're charging him for the paper that they use. Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
I mean,
What a fumble.
they were beyond flat broke, understandably. It's not like they had any, a national fund to be working with, or taxation or anything. They had no funds to be drawing from at all. And people argue in return. That's why it wasn't to spite Arnold. It was to do it in this way. And it's like, but here's a man who's already pissed as hell. Here's a man that every piece of correspondence you're getting is telling you is pissed as hell. How about just eating the cost of just that? Especially after your investigation turns up, null findings. Especially because this is not the first
honey
time.
on the landmine, Jesus.
Yeah. Do they think he's going to turn over to the British? No, of course not. That doesn't enter their heads. And it's still not the right course of action. It really isn't. Because had he stuck...
But it becomes more understandable.
Right. Exactly. It's somebody who is beyond angry. And it's like, my so-called country does not care for me at all. It's still not the right path, because even in a very practical, bottom dollar, bottom line sense of it, if you hadn't gone over, what would have happened? Well, you would have been in the colonies, now the new United States of America, and you could have quite well prospered, no question. A lot of generals afterwards did. Because of their personal credibility, were able to secure massive loans to buy property and start farms and every other damn thing. I mean, they were still on the hook for the money, but the point was the credibility that they had, which he would have had in freaking spades. There were lots of people who went over to the British. There were. I shouldn't say lots, but there were enough of them. Why is Benedict Arnold synonymous with traitor? It's because of the level of heroism he had obtained. It's because of how important he was that he went over. Nobody that high did. Washington.
You were the chosen one.
Yeah. On that level, Washington was beyond distraught. If Arnold will go over, what chance do we have? But, well, thankfully, Arnold was an aberration and not representative of anything. But fucking hell. Keeping in mind, if General Andre, who was his British contact, who got caught on the way out of his meeting with Arnold, if some sentries had not spotted Andre and searched him thoroughly and found a map drawn for him by Arnold in his boat, he arguably would have gotten away with it, which means West Point turned over to the British, which, if you understand the importance of West Point at that time, that would have been the end of everything. That would have been the end of the revolution. It was that important of a key location. Anyway, it's right after Independence Day. What are we talking about America for? Am I right, Far?
I learned a new word today, actually, Polly.
Okay.
Usonian. You ever come across it?
Usonian?
Usonian.
No.
Yeah, it refers to, in reference to people of the United States of America, rather than calling them Americans.
As a people of the Union?
Basically, yeah. I was going through houses, right? I was searching the heist for a Zillow thing for today, right? And I came across this it was a Usonian build, and it's now come to refer to a particular type of architecture, of which there are not very many actually houses built in this style. But I was like, Usonian, what the frick does that mean? So I looked it up. And it was coined back in 1866 by a Scottish author whose name I can't remember. And to specifically distinguish members of the United States of America, citizens of the US, from Americans large.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like it. Usonian. USA. Usonian.
Oh. Okay. I was thinking Union. It didn't even occur to me that it's like. So, what else you can call Americans other than Americans? Like, well, it doesn't include Mexico and Canada. And it's like, no, but it's the United States of America. That's why, because your other choices are what? United States
stations? Stasies?
Stateites?
Statesmen,
yeah. Can you imagine what it'd be like now, the way people are?
One thing I knew for sure was
Units.
Units?
We were all going to be better off dead.
Those Americans, they're such units.
Yeah, you're a unit, right? Right, Polly?
Do you understand the off-color term that you're using there? I did.
Maybe.
Okay. All right. A little weird. Oh shit. Gamerly, thank you for the 350 previously. Oh no, I did read that one. I just didn't click it for that. Thanks for the $9. The British didn't have focus. Not sure what happened there. The Brits didn't have to focus elsewhere. That is a factor into Benedict Arnold. The Brits had South Carolina in their pocket for most of the war. Yes. Yeah. It's true. Damn Southern campaign.
You don't sound very happy about that.
No, it's just nobody talks about the South. Well, few people outside of historians talk about the South when it comes to the American Revolution. And I'm a big fan of a GMT board game, one of the really complex card-driven board games that GMT is famous for making, called Washington's War. And obviously one side plays the British, one side plays the colonists, the Americans. And you can win as the British. It's just the game is balanced, as games are, very, very carefully, and run through all of these computer-based scenarios again and again and again to make sure the balance is right. That the American forces have to have the right abilities that the actual historical American forces had. So Americans trying to escape and evade a battle have an advantage that the British don't if they try and escape or evade a battle. Because the Americans were very good with
the territory.
They knew the territory. They were much quicker on their feet, and the Americans were famous for withdrawing from battle, which is either a point of Washington was willing to, retreat today to win another day. Other people were like, no, they were just cowards and ran. And it's like, okay, well, neither of them is exactly accurate. Washington just realized the kind of war he was going to fight if he wanted to have an army for more than a couple of battles. If you just stay and fight it out in Napoleonic style until somebody's lost too many men to keep fighting, well, that's just throwing your men into a wood chipper, as he saw it. And his army did survive, frustratingly so, for the British anyway. And it's like, what do you need to do to get this man to stand and fight? And it's like, that's not really what you're asking, though. Is it, General Clinton? What you're asking is for them to stand and be slaughtered before your superior weaponry and men of superior training. That's what you're asking of them, and that they're not willing to do.
Yeah, the British historically have had a lot of problems with enemies that just won't stand still and die. Battle of Hastings.
Yeah.
Comes to mind.
I mean, understandably, they're European soldiers, and they're used to fighting European soldiers on that basis, because the British hirelings, the Hessians who showed up, not all Hessians, but the British hirelings in general, they felt the same way. When you are not supposed to fight retreating soldiers, because if they're retreating en masse. It's an orderly retreat. They're not just breaking ranks and running.
Yeah, so it's not a rout.
Exactly. So what you don't do is fire on them, because that's simply unmanly. It's not, the Germans didn't care. They skewered them in the back, which is one of the reasons that the hatred for the Hessians was as strong as it was. As they are nightmare soldiers who obey no rules of law and rules of war.
Oh, they were stormtroopers, right?
Yeah. There's a reason the Headless Horseman was cast as a Hessian. Because in the American mind, it's a nightmarish figure. And it's like, well, let's make him an infernal, beyond the grave figure. And it's like, yeah, that works. Yeah. But this game, Washington's War, you can win it as the British. You just have to take advantage of what the British did not. And in that way is to focus on the South. If you seize the South and seize the ports in the South and then move up into the North after completing the Southern campaign, yeah, you have a fair chance at winning.
Well, take the breadbasket, right?
And just the majority of the deep warm water ports were in the South, as well as the majority of the large population cities. There just weren't that many large population centers in the North at the time. It's like if you take the South, it's like there's all their production value, there's their main population bases, and there's all their warm water, deep water ports. Well, that's it for that.
Yeah, drive the North into Canada and then starve them out.
Yeah, because you are pinching them between your territory and theirs, meaning the British and I forget what they called Canada at the time. The British North America, I think. Yeah. Anyways. All of us are units. Yeah, see? Platy gets it.
Custodes unites.
I've been called a stady sick by Canadians. I don't know if that's used elsewhere. That's funny.
I have heard that now you mention it, yeah.
A stady.
I mean, Yanks. That's another one.
Yeah, I got no problem with Yanks or Yankee. I have no problem with it. I'm sure if you were a Southerner, you might have a problem with it, but...
Well, yeah. That was what.
Yeah, I
that was one
don't
thing
think. I don't think there's a lot of people here that really know the difference. To be honest.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
No,
In Australia.
I absolutely. That's what I mean. It's like you realize they have no idea what your problem is, right? You know, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, and Toby Midnight, you're not wrong. A turncoat is still a turncoat. Yep. That's the problem
what's
with
the
that big of a
colloquial-
fucking decision for Arnold. It's like, yeah, he can be. That's why it would be in irony. It is just an interesting thing. Arnold didn't wake up one day and decide to be evil. He woke up one day and decided to make a wildly bad decision. Treason. He woke up and chose treason. Not a good idea. Under pretty much any circumstances. It's he like all of the pain that you went through and all of the struggle that you did and all the victories you secured, Arnold, you turned all of that into dust with your own actions. That was the problem of his turncoatism. Yeah, no, I mean, the biggest problem was obviously the threat he represented to the new union, without a doubt. But I mean, for him personally, it's like, isn't this to my advantage? You're taking everything that you've done up until now and throwing it away and say it's worth nothing. Do you actually believe that? I don't know. It's heartbreaking, man.
Scorned, huh?
It's just, yeah, I guess, but it's why weren't you being offered any reasonable counsel here? Well, because the only counsel he was taking from his wife, who was a loyalist.
Oh. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What's the colloquial opposite then to a Yank or a Yankee?
What do you mean?
So, Southerners towards, the Northerners. They would call them Yanks as an insult. What would be the sort of colloquial opposite? Hick?
Oh, fucking rebel.
Dixie? Yeah, I suppose.
Rebel or just simply Reb. Because you're not rebelling against royal tyranny of the British Crown. You're rebelling against America. You're rebelling against our union. What are you doing? You're rebelling against the legitimate president. What are you doing? I mean, it's a
couple of people in chat saying redneck.
Yeah. I have no idea how far back redneck, hick, etc. like insults for Southerners that have certainly been around for a while and definitely are today. I have no idea if they spread back to the Civil War and before.
I always took redneck to be sort of a more of a kind of calling someone like a peasant or a commoner, someone who spends a lot of time out in the sun. That's what I always took it to be. I don't know whether there's any truth to that, but
It's definitely a lifestyle similar to Bogans.
Yeah.
To be honest, that's the best way to really kind of explain. If you know what a Bogan is, you kind of know what a redneck is.
The best insults
just a
for
thing.
Southerners among Northerners is Democrats. Yeah, them fucking Democrats. It's like, what are you talking about? I thought you were referring to a bunch of people from Arkansas. Yeah. Wait, you think I forgot? I didn't forget the Dixiecrats. I didn't forget their racist policies. I didn't forget their segregation, their Jim Crow, their Ku Klux Klan. You think that's all slipped my mind? Well, that was in the past. I'm gonna remind you. You said that.
you see, Polly, there was this big switch, right? There was this big switch.
Sure, there was. Yeah. Yeah.
But we don't do politics here.
No, we don't.
No.
No, certainly not. All right. Let's check out
So
some
we got
stuff,
things
please.
and stuff?
We do have things and stuff. Let's check out some stuff and things that have to do with the weathers.
Oh, okay.
Watch. Hail flows like lava during severe thunderstorm in Nebraska. Strange flowing hail in Nebraska. Goes viral. All right.
All right.
It more looks
Well,
like...
well, show us this strange... Oh, okay.
Wow. I don't trust nor like that at all.
No. Are we
That's a
sure
great
that's
zoo
hail?
scenario.
Are we sure that's hail and not like partially solidified molasses?
I
What the fuck?
I mean, how dangerous can it be with this cameraman acting like this?
Well, people film dumb shit all the time.
Is this just a mudslide with bits of hail in it?
Well, see, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Is this just okay? While I'm watching it, I'm thinking like, is that just hail in front of soft, fast-moving mud? But it's flowing over itself, so there's new hail, as if you will, coming. Like, it has to be like absolutely saturated with hail as well. But I don't know. It's kind of like the consistency of Milo. It's liquid with chunks floating in it, you know?
Hey.
The Great Milo Flood of Nebraska. Let's go.
Yeah.
Fuck right off with that shit.
It is very creepy to watch. I'll give you that. Valine sent this, by the way. Thank you for that, because it's weird.
Yeah. Adventurers are not keeping the cave slime pop.
Holy shit, look at the storm drain. It's letting it loose. Yeah, that when the storm drain started coughing it up, he knew it was time to get ghost. I just I think I should be leaving right about now.
Yeah. Viral is the right word.
What just started? This doesn't look like strange flowing hail.
Yeah, what is this?
I don't know. It was the next video that started auto playing. Shooting and stabbing at First Amendment demonstration. Oh, that sounds about right. Free speech. Oh, in the gut. You know,
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it does look like the Blob a little bit. It wasn't like black with like packing peanuts in it. Yeah, it would look like the Blob, but it moves like it. It's in West Nebraska, so the soil is sandy. So it gets wet,
water,
and it
sand,
just kind of like,
hail.
yeah, moves like lethal molasses. Yeah, I get it.
Disaster strikes after Starbucks' largest iced coffee ever.
In
Nebraska.
You're not wrong. Shadowclaw, there's a famous incident of molasses breaking loose of its container.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah,
honestly,
exactly.
like the molassica.
Yeah, the molassicer, exactly. That is a really harsh name that we came up with for a really tragic event where lots of people died and the town was fucking basically ruined. It was like,
yeah, like it's an awful event, but you know,
it was the end of everything, but it was hilarious at the same time. Like, is it just the slowest moving death ever?
People died.
A lot of people died, yeah, and it's not like there was anything to go back to. Yeah, it's like our house is still
just
there.
molasses.
Yeah, it's just but it's covered in goo. There's no washing the walls off. It's fucking molasses. It's dried there, and most of it, it's molasses. It'll never completely dry. It's just, oh man, light a match. Start over. Oh.
Yeah,
the molasses.
Cleansing by fire is probably more effective than water.
Yeah. What the hell? Does everything look like fucking?
But GTA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but
everything is GTA style. Even without the gaudy colors and the palm trees in the background, they still use that style of art. It's strange. I mean, is there a recent CGI engine came out that just does nothing but GTA shit? Everyone's using suddenly?
I don't know.
I mean, people can't be that much of trend whores, can they? That they all fall into a trend that fast?
I mean, TikTok.
Oh, well, touche. Yeah. Several hospitalizations after consuming Uncle Frog mushroom gummies, sparking public health warning and national recall.
Don't look at me.
It's called Uncle Frog mushroom gummies. Wait, what, you ate them?
That's the confusing part, right? Like, read more of this, right? And you'll see it's like, so you took this knowing it was mushroom gummies.
Good God! Look at the label on the one at the front. Cordyceps. We were talking about that the other day, Polly.
Oh yeah.
Remember I told you
Huh?
about the zombie ant fungus? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, good point. You named your fucking mushroom gummies cordyceps? What the fuck is wrong with you?
The GTA 6 trailer came out a few months ago. So people are riding off the success of, or just the public consciousness of that?
I guess?
Kind of like everywhere with the bloody CalArt style of stuff, right?
Yeah. But I mean, that's a legitimate trend that I could understand in the course of like people just following what they see other people doing. But it takes time for it to spread out such that everyone sees it happening and they don't know, they have no idea about the origin of it. I can see the introduction of a CGI engine being a more understandable way that everyone started doing the same thing at really the same time quickly because they all just took advantage of this freeware. I mean, there's a reason that everybody's CGI art looks very similar because there's only so many engines to produce cartoony looking art. And
maybe they're trying to lean on the whole kind of, because, you know, GTA, obviously, you know, criminal element and all that kind of thing. Maybe they're trying to, like, ride that edge, I guess.
So what you're telling me is because I keep seeing it, I just read stories about crime? Sam, is that what you're saying?
Sure.
I see your point. Okay. Bastard. Well, let's read further. Oh, hey, look at that. Looking good. Are they both dead? Before I start making fun of them? They consume the mushroom gummies that I think was a natural product that would help her anxiety. Have you ever talked to anyone or read anything about an account of doing mushrooms? It won't help with anxiety.
Oh, well, they are trialing microdosing shrooms for stuff like PTSD and anxiety, aren't they?
So therefore, to microdose, you figure your best plan is to get Uncle Frog's mushroom fungus?
I guess. Talk about an exercise and poor judgment, Jesus.
When Perth
and
woman...
not just that. But sorry, you keep reading. It's like, I've got young kids. I suffer with anxiety. Like, you have young kids and you brought those packets into your house.
Idiot.
Ricada said what? When Perth woman here, Laura Jones, heard about a new type of mushroom gummy that might help her anxiety. Is that what they said? Or is that what your idiot friend said? She jumped at what she thought was a natural solution. TikTok told me so. I've got young kids. I suffer with anxiety, so I thought it would help. Duh. Her husband had seen an advertisement for Uncle Frog mushroom gummies on Facebook and purchased some for the health-conscious couple. Uh-huh.
You saw an ad on Facebook and you were like, yeah, this will help my wife.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Maybe a little less brow filler and she'd be less anxious. Yeah. Yeah. You got to wonder what industrial strength spirit gum she's using to attach those eyebrows every morning. I'm not one of the Byron Bay hippies that would ever take a hallucinogenic gummy, she said.
But you did!
Yeah, right?
But you did!
I take it Byron Bay is where the hippies hang out?
I have no fucking clue what she's on about here, to be quite honest. It's like, alright, so you're not a hippie. Why'd you bring a specific place into this? I don't fucking know. I don't really know. Is the point?
Good, Jason. I'm glad. Sorry about that, but hey, still, it's a good sign, man. I'm sure it was okay, Rob. It was a bit strange because it was $50 for 8 gummies, so it was quite expensive.
You didn't think that was a bit weird?
Yeah.
You didn't think that was weird at all? Like $50 for 8 fucking gummies? You just paid them?
Yeah, cynics like Byron is full of hippies. There you go.
Where is Byron Bay, actually? Like, there may be a big reason why I don't fucking know about it.
Well, if they said Perth, I thought it might be near there. When Perth
well, it's not a familiar place to me.
Okay.
Byron
Yeah, no
Bay.
scopes. I can usually get 10 for less than 10, so these people are idiots.
It's New South Wales. That's fucking why.
I wanted that cake.
It's fucking New South... What are you doing, Perth woman? Bring up a New South Wales place. As if everyone's gonna fucking know. Oh yeah, Byron Bay. As everyone in the Perth area knows, Byron Bay is full of fucking hippies. Are you from the East Coast?
Yeah, she's not a
Are you from the fucking east. You fucking whore. Anyway, thank you, Game of a Link, for 350. How many koalas had to die for one brow?
I would pay real money to hear an Australian say that. Hey, that's real koala fur on my face, you know? It would make it better. It would make it so much worse in an awesome way. Within an hour of taking just one gummy, a health-conscious mother of 3 started experiencing disturbing symptoms. The wall was breathing. I had to be taken to a hospital by ambulance.
You actually got a fucking ambulance? Holy shit.
My heart rate was at 160.
What's the problem here?
It was the weirdest thing I'd ever experienced. I felt really out of my body, and I lost my short-term memory. It was a feeling of impending doom.
Yeah, because you took fucking shrooms.
I was about to say, you're describing a bad trip, lady. This is a bad trip. And
yeah,
it'll end. Get over it. And there's nothing they can do for you at the hospital anyway, besides dope you up.
And not just that, but like, legitimately, I think the issue has been a little bit fixed, but it's still kind of a fucking problem of ambulance ramping. That has been that has been an issue for years now, right? That they've only kind of maybe just started to fix, but not really. Like, to the point of like, I genuinely hope I don't ever have to do an ambulance thing in the next couple of years. Just saying. So not only has she gone to the hospital for a bad trip, right, where they can't really do anything for you. Okay, she's used up an ambulance in a time where, you know, ambulances aren't exactly the easiest thing to deploy at the moment.
Yeah.
You dumb bitch.
Yeah, but she felt her koala brows were like crawling into her eyes, so like she just, you know.
Well, that's it.
She needed help.
That's her problem. That's a fucking her problem. Should have thought about that before she bought the fucking mushy gummies. What the fuck?
Shadowclaw asked, like, how many did she have? She had 1. It just said she had 1. And that was enough.
Those are rookie numbers in this sector. You got to pump those numbers up.
Yeah. I mean, she looked in the mirror and realized that she was 10 shades darker than her boyfriend, but they're both white, and she didn't understand why, and it just, you know.
Why didn't she just get him to drive her to the fucking hospital? Christ
he was too high to drive.
He'd had too many fucking beers.
Yeah, she took 1. He took the other 9.
Yeah.
So anyway, she goes on.
Oh my god.
I felt, in all honesty, like I was going to die. I was thinking, like, what is going to happen to the kids?
Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucking taken a shroom gummy.
Yeah. So much for Sam's
if you're
theory
so
about
worried about your
microdosing.
fucking kids. Fucking Christ.
In the weeks since, Miss Jones says her anxiety had gotten worse. My heart rate was elevated for 2 days afterwards. The doctors at Sir Charles Gardner Hospital, said whatever was in there caused it. The doctors said that? They said what was ever in there caused it?
Yeah, that sounds like some real doctor speech.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta contact my sister to ask her. Yeah, that's totally what you say, right? To the patient when they say, yeah, I took some shroom gummies. Yeah, whatever was in it to cause your anxiety. It did some shit, yo.
A woman presents to the hospital with...
Yeah, I gotta ask. Is this what you do? Is this a thing?
It really exacerbated. They teach the kids? It really exacerbated my anxiety, and I'm struggling now. I'm quite traumatized by the whole thing. I wish it on my worst enemy. No, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
You have enemies? Wow.
That's shocking. What? Okay. I didn't understand what was going on because I had like scrolled up and I'm like, why they got their daughter dressed like a piñata? I don't. Anyway, Uncle Frog gummies Mrs. Jones took are now the subject of an urgent nationwide recall after the hospitalization around the country. New South Wales Health has since... New South Wales Health said since April this year there have at least been 5 people that were treated in its hospitals, prompting the state's chief health officer to issue a warning under the Public Health Act. Queensland, are mushrooms not illegal there?
I thought they were. I didn't think they were legal. That's the thing that blows my mind about this. It's like I didn't think this was a legal thing to do,
Well,
but
it kind of has to be because
I guess
I can't see the Surgeon General in the United States issuing a warning out for a batch of heroin.
I know. I
he's-
didn't think this was legal.
He's too busy declaring that there's a firearms pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, mushrooms are not legal. You could get 2 years in jail for it,
What's with
or a 2,200 fine, or 5,500 fine.
So are they not psilocybin? Like they're not what would traditionally be the kind of mushrooms that would...
Okay, no, they're legalized for mental health.
What does that mean? Like it's like operationally, like
It's their speak for, okay, you have mental problems, or here, take some shrooms. They've been dabbling in this, like MDMA is another one they've dabbled in.
Sweet. I mean, that's very interesting.
Oh god, what, ketamine? I know that's another one they dabbled in.
Yeah,
They're dabbling in fucking ketamine.
Holy
To the point,
fuck.
I'm sitting in a fucking psych office, right, for ADHD bullshit, and they're playing like, you got mental problems? Try some ketamine. I'm not even joking. I'm not even fucking joking. I have seen that actually out and about.
Wow.
It's yeah, they're going hard with the hallucinogens.
I don't know about you, Polly, but I'm picturing fire in a K-hole.
Yeah, I don't... It's all fine and dandy to try horse tranquilizers on people. But, you know, when they're like, oh, well, you know, 1 bump felt great. 2 feels, yeah, I'm pretty tired right now. 3, yeah, they're in a K-hole. It's that fast if you don't have a tolerance. And I mean, like, look what happened when Orange Brow Lady took 1.
Yeah.
She got
Yeah,
fucked
it was
up.
just shrooms. Yeah.
Queensland's health officer, John Jerry Gerard, also issued a statement strongly advising people to avoid consuming the gummies after 3 people were hospitalized in that state. Several others were also treated across the country, including a hospital presentations in Victoria. Patients reported a concerning list of symptoms, including, okay, should be good, persistent vomiting. I don't believe you, you were drinking. Seizure-like activity, involuntary movement, as well as disturbing hallucinations. Okay, that's just shrooms.
Well, yeah, you took fucking shrooms.
Right.
Fucking Christ.
Anxiety, loss of consciousness, and a racing pulse. Okay, except for loss of consciousness.
Shrooms.
Yeah, it's just shrooms.
It's just shrooms, you dumb bitch.
There isn't a
Fucking
single
Christ.
person I know that's taken shrooms that I haven't heard the advice a whole bunch of times. Don't take them if you're having a bad day. That's like the nightmare warning advice. I took them one. They've all got a story to go with it too. You're having a bad day. You just got fired. Your girlfriend just broke up. Whatever. You know what I mean? Don't take shrooms. That's not the day for it. Take them when you're in a good mood because it's going to magnify wherever you're at. And I'm like, really? And they're like, oh yeah.
Good place, good company.
It seems reasonable to me. Like a super powerful hallucinogen magnifying what where you're already at mentally. And a loved one just died. Oh yeah, let's hallucinate.
Oh, we won't be visited by the spirits of the damned. No.
Yeah, not at all.
Medical director for the New South Wales Poison Information Center, Dr. Darren Roberts, urged the community to not use the products. After all, mushrooms are poisonous. I mean, literally, it's a kind of poison that's acting on your system. I'm not saying there aren't poisons that can be used medicinally. There are. I get that, but bro, why don't you just come out and
Not
say
like
it?
this.
Yeah. Investigations are ongoing as to what these products contain. We also strongly recommend that people do not consume these products. I love how they look like, some of the candies we were looking at last time.
Oh my god. You ever seen Whiz-Fizz? It's just packets of sherbet, right? Like powder sherbet, okay?
Uh-huh.
That's what that looks like. Look at Whiz-Fizz. It's the
a dip
exact
dab.
same colorful. Exact same colorful bullshit.
WHIZ?
I think it's like WIZZ.
Well, not according to the autofill. Whiz Fizz Fest?
No, it's like a sherbet dip.
No, I'm just okay. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see?
Don't take shrooms, kids.
Just Whiz-Fizz, but yeah. Don't do shrooms, otherwise you're gonna end up like the packaging of Whiz-Fizz.
Sam, they're actually
Not
called
gonna
party
lie.
favors. Look at it.
Not gonna lie, if you've ever accidentally snorted sherbet at all, yeah, that takes you to a special place.
Oh, and everyone is advertised as 100% psyched. Are you
I mean, I
sure?
love
it's-
Whispers, but yeah, it's fucking sherbet. It's just sherbet.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure.
Oh.
I'll be one moment.
All right.
They're putting shrooms in the whispers and it's turning the anxiety ladies cray.
Have a good night, Jason Manley. On Wednesday, Uncle Frog customers received a text message. Wait. How did they know who the customers were and what their phone numbers were?
With a lot of controlled substance dispensaries and all that kind of thing. Like, for example, here, if you order vape juice online, yeah, they require you to put in a phone number.
We're talking nicotine.
Yeah.
You need to put it. Okay.
I suppose it pickets you. La bola más grande.
Yeah,
weird when you hear it.
It's really prominent now. I don't know why.
When you hear that doubled, it's so fucking weird. It's like boil.
Yeah, Chad, I had no idea that a lot of the time that the donations had been doubling up. I only found it out when going back and looking at the stream, which I don't often do. And fuck, I'm working to fix that. I don't know why. Gamerly, thank you for the 450. If getting high was anything like my dog's experience, well, okay. If getting high was anything like my dog's experience, I'd consider it to slow my brain. I gave him CBD treats for the fireworks, and he was hyper-focused on Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, that's CBD for you. I'm just gonna chill on the sofa. I'm gonna watch some cartoons, and everything's gonna be great, man. It's just so awesome.
See, I knew it wasn't me, or just me. Cannibalistic Wizard, I've snorted pixie sticks. Yeah, it's not a good time. Where were we?
Yeah, don't do that.
No. On Wednesday, they received a text messages stating customers shouldn't eat or open this product and should dispose of it safely into our drinking water. Soon after, a second text message appeared that said, "Hey, wait, don't put it in the drinking water. We were kidding. Hey guys, don't panic. We've just been stopped government sick bodies from selling this in Australia like every good thing."
Wow.
You think they're getting high on their own supply?
Holy shit.
Yes. Yeah.
So
That sounds about right from a company that's like selling fucking
that's
shrooms.
hilarious. They sent out one text message saying, "Yeah, stop this." The next one, "Fuck them, huh?" I did great. That's hilarious. Company searches show the sole company director, secretary, and shareholder of Uncle Fraud Limited is to be a 25-year-old Queensland man named Rohan Bindle.
Wait, Vandal.
Bandle.
I thought
Bindle.
it said bandit for a second.
That's
Like,
such a fucking hippie name.
it is.
Yeah. I like Bindle better. You know, he's like Johnny Mushroom Seed. He's just got all kinds of psilocybin in his bindle that he goes around the countryside, dusting everywhere so everyone can have all their mushrooms.
He opens his satchel to present his goods. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like the Johnny Appleseed druggie of the western countryside. Yeah. Documents show Uncle Frog Party Limited was deregistered earlier this month, only 6 months after it was incorporated. They contacted Mr. Bindle.
I'm more amazed it lasted this long, to be quite honest.
Well, I don't get it. So, like Sam says, you know, when you're getting stuff that's legal for sale. Okay, so you have medicinal marijuana, and in states where it's only available for medicinal purposes, you have a card, and you've been, you know, your doctor's written your prescription for it as such, and you can go to dispensaries and have to show your card, all that shit. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm assuming that somebody with an anxiety condition, if it's not legal for sale broadly, but is legal for sale in the medicinal sense of the way that I understand it to be here in states where it's only for medicinal purposes. Okay, but you can't just put up any old thing in a marijuana dispensary and say it's marijuana. It's like, oh man, I'd love that one strain that you had there. Oh yeah, this one that we grew ourselves that we dusted with fentanyl so everyone will think it's super powerful. That stuff, like, that you can't just sell.
Yeah.
The idea is you can't
Yeah, it
just
has
sell.
to be regulated.
Right. And it's apparently Mr. Frog here wasn't. So we have to look
That's
into
the thing that confuses me with the whole thing, right? Of like, okay, so they're fucking around with it medically, right? That's the only way this shit is legal. It's like medical trials and that kind of shit. How is this operating legally?
Yeah.
I don't think it is. I don't fucking think it is.
I mean,
I think they're just like, yeah, fuck it, mushrooms.
Did you ever think that the shutdown was like because a whole bunch of people all over the fucking place suddenly realized that they've been allowing through this government-sponsored program all sorts of untested, unregulated shit that just powder in a baggot?
I just... this is Australia with all of its regulations, and they let this one slip the net? Fuck.
That's a fair point. I mean, this is the government went through individual hentai products to decide what was okay to import and not. Inflatable waifu doll? Out. Horrible tentacle hentai porn? Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta tell you about that thing. Mr. Bindle maintained the product was safe, but even he doesn't know what's in it. But the customers were taking too much. Have you ever used prune juice? He asked. It's exactly like that.
What?
If you have the whole bottle, you will get sick. We clearly mentioned behind the package, don't consume more than one gummy in 12 hours, but they consume the whole bag. It's packed full of THC. Is
What?
medicinal marijuana also a tetrahydrocannabinol for carnibinol? It's marijuana active ingredient.
Okay. No, I get that.
Is
but
it legal
just-
for medicinal use, marijuana?
I'm not actually fully sure. Like,
Okay.
I know marijuana is not legal at all. Like, but it's probably I'm pretty sure it's one of the ones where it's like medical use. They're still kind of trialing it? Kind of?
Huh.
Like, it's a very weird area, to be honest.
Well, one customer, James, said he reached out to the company's Facebook page to check the product was legal and was reassured.
Okay. Cynic's saying CBD is legal with a prescription. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm not going out there trying to get this stuff, so I wouldn't fucking know the ins and outs.
Okay.
It's just, it's just in general, though, if you're part of the general public, I know it's very much not legal. Sorry.
No, it's fine. So he reached out to the Facebook page, the trusted source for all information, and asked their Facebook page for the company whether or not it was legal, and he was reassured that there was no THC nor CBD in it. They're the psychoactive chemical that's found in cannabis plants. Excuse me. When I asked them if it would show up on a drug test, my work does random drug tests, he said. They told me based on many studies, no, it shouldn't. Okay.
Okay, you're lying. You're fucking lying.
Yeah, I think so as well. I could confirm after drug testing myself, it does indeed show up on drug tests, and now I'm unemployed. That's hilarious. Holy shit. He's just pissed it showed up on a drug test, nothing more. If it comes up as THC, so my guess is that these things are packed full of THC, weed, and that this is some underground drug thing. I don't understand anything that's going on with any of this.
Shocker here.
Dude,
I've
you're
done
you're buying shroom gummies off the internet. No shit, it's gonna be some underground shady bullshit.
I'm not being funny. But absolute shocker here. I've done a fair bit of weed in my time. I have never, ever, ever, ever had hallucinations under the effect of weed. Ever.
Well, I think you wouldn't, would you? Like, there's nothing really in weed inherently that would cause you to fucking hallucinate.
I suppose if you were an extremely anxious person Because I have, there have been people that, they get the paranoia kicking and all that kind of thing.
Well, yeah,
Maybe
paranoia is one thing, but that's not really hallucinations, is it?
Maybe if you were already susceptible to hallucinating by, your own brain chemistry, maybe it could bring that about. But I've certainly never heard of it.
Yeah. Another Queensland customer, Matt. I love that neither of these people just, these are like fake names, right? With the asterisks after them. He ordered gummies for anxiety after seeing ads on Facebook and Instagram. I had one and waited for 2 hours and nothing happened. I took a second gummy and within about 30 minutes, I was really stoned. Matt said he had used cannabis about 20 years ago and immediately recognized the feeling. At this point, it's been 20 years. Sure, buddy. And I realized that it was not only full of THC.
you, la bola más grande.
You gave relief for the 450. This reminds me of that synthetic weed that came about around 2010, but for the Tide Pod generation. Yeah. We'll buy anything. You said it'll get us high, right? Oh, it totally will. Oh, yeah. Give me some then.
There's only one synthetic, quote unquote synthetic weed that I've ever seen that looks in any which way remotely trustworthy. It's fucking 2CB. It's available in the Netherlands. Everything else is like, why would you take one of the most easily grown plants in the world and go, oh, we're going to make a synthetic version? Fuck off. What are you putting in there? Morphine?
Well, yeah, it's very similar to HHC, but we have synthesized, motherfuckers don't know how to spell it, that should tell you something, and tweaked its protein to comply with the guidelines of TGA. Oh, that's nice. You tweaked it just enough that it wasn't technically the same chemical thing. Therefore, we can sell it here fine. Other customers described receiving a phone call from a man who referred to himself only as Uncle Frog after an order issue. It's then I knew I had taken a bad drug because I was hallucinating and hadn't answered the phone at all. He just said, hello, it's Uncle Frog calling. It was really weird.
Imagine getting that phone call while you're high.
Yeah, recall the customer who didn't want to be named. They weren't even willing to have like a fake name like Matt or Steve. No, they just straight up didn't want to be fucking named.
But if the company's called Uncle Frog, it would be like your bank being called Central Bank Incorporated, right? And they're like, it's Central Bank Incorporated calling. They're not trying to pretend they're the bank personified. They're just saying it's the company calling. Is that really so weird?
Yeah. Well, it is when it's called Uncle Frog.
Yeah, okay. If you're high.
I mean, even if you're not high, that's a bit of a weird one, right? It's like, hello, it's Uncle Frog calling.
Man, I was on the sofa the other day, and I was just watching cartoons, man. I was watching, like, Lilo and Stitch and whatever, and then my phone rings, and there's this guy on the other end, and he's like, hey, it's Uncle Frog, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Man.
There's Maline's dog watching Lilo and Stitch, by the way, just focused. You could see the glow of the screen off his face. She sent me a picture of like Lilo and Stitch on the screen, and like, yeah, that's just the glow of the screen. He's not very far from it, just staring. I love how his ears are right up too. He's listening to every little thing.
He's really taken in that Ohana means family.
Analytic Wizard in chat says, wait, Uncle Frog was the Frenchie Frog? No, I'm Daddy Frog.
Never say that again.
The company claimed that it was independent testing. When asked if he sent the email or made phone calls, Mr. Bandy said, my job was to just sell and distribute the product. I'm hearing this for the first time.
Yes? A likely story.
So, you're telling me this for the first time?
Was Tiny Dancer playing in the background?
Oh, man, that's rough. He provided a certificate of analysis to the Australia Broadcasting Company, ABC, from an American-based lab, which stated the product had no active THC or CBD. The ABC has not independently verified the certificate. In other words, just...
Why not?
I mean, well, that line afterwards, it's like, so he actually came with fucking receipts for you, and you put that 2/3 of the way to the bottom of the story. And you cited all of the fucking evidence. Like, that's what they call poisoning the water. Well, rather, when you write a story. We're going to put all of these did you verify individually any of these people's accounts? Like talk to somebody who corroborated what they told you? Or did you just take random dudes that went by pseudonyms stories to be accurate and then publish a guy who actually gave you a lab certificate that said, yeah, look, this is why they're wrong in what they're saying. Well, we didn't verify your certificate. How about the random bits of fucking gossip you heard and printed before my account with fucking lab certificates?
Polly, this is just typical ABC bullshit.
Like, I'm going to say, it's making me want to doubt you the way that you put this information forward. Plus all these people that just sounded like they wanted to get high to buy some illegal shit offline they had every reason to believe was illegal. And they got stoned as fuck and are now trying to blame it on somebody else.
Well, this is kind of, you know, when people talk about like agenda-driven media and agenda-driven journalism, this is the kind of thing they're talking about. They put all of the things that they want people to fucking quote and reference and clip and stick up on Twitter as an excerpt or what have you. Right, they put all that in like the front half or front 2/3 of the article. So, and then there's all of this stuff down at the bottom, which actually completely and totally, to all intents and purposes, nullifies everything that's in the first 2/3, because most people aren't going to read down this far. At least, you know, people that have the agenda. Well, you see this company, and this is why we need more regulations, and blah 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 blah. That's why agenda-driven journalism.
Oh. So I just went on to the next thing here to look, and it's the author of the article herself puts like her own Proton email here. Do you know more about Uncle Frog's mushroom gummies? You could securely contact me at Elise Worthington at protonmail.com. That doesn't sound like a trustworthy name at all. Just saying. We bring it legally to Australia. We supply everything. That was one of our concerns. So we did the extra testing ourselves. The Food Standards Australia and New Zealand, FranceAn's, recall notice states that products... That's not how you say that at all. I just had fun with it. It looks like FranceAn's. I just, you know, when you say it as two words, shut up. States the products contain an I'm sorry. That's priceless. The products contain unapproved novel ingredients.
That is a hell of a way to phrase that.
That is. I love it. Like, wow. Either you're lying through your teeth and it contains totally normal products and you're trying to make them sound interesting, or you don't want to take this shit. Which are lion's mane, cordyceps mushrooms that may cause adverse symptoms if consumed, which is totally what we're telling you to do. 6 weeks ago, Uncle Frog's Facebook page posted the company was struggling to keep up with demand for the gummies. Photos appear to show hundreds of packages being shipped around the country. Bro, this time, 10 times people more ordered, and we were prepared for 3 times max. So we had to hire an agency to pack and send the orders. The company responded on Facebook. Another customer spoke to
Is that actually how they wrote it?
Bro, this time? Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
I mean, does anything about the company seem legitimate, or does from beginning to end does it sound shifty as fuck?
Oh, it sounds absolutely just fucking illegal.
Yeah, go ahead and consume stuff from these guys. Bro. Another customer who spoke to the ABC said she felt like she had had a bad ketamine trip after consuming the gummies. Not that she knows what ketamine feels like at all.
Yeah, that is a curious description. You know what
is it
ketamine
possible
is
to
like?
have a good ketamine trip?
If you don't go too far, yes.
Huh.
But if you don't, you know, as I understand
I wouldn't know. I don't do horse trank.
No, neither do I. What I get from it is that if you have a tolerance, it's fine, and do it in small amounts. If you don't have a tolerance, even small amounts, I don't know. It's like it's always described to me as this, or it has been described to me as this. Everything's fine and fine and fine, and then it's not. Like it's a drop off real quick when you've reached a point of. Because when you fall in a K-hole, you're under a strong anesthesia. Yeah. You've been literally tranquilized.
It's like the acid cliff.
Yeah. There's an acid cliff?
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, allegedly.
Right. Yeah. There was a crippling weight on my chest, so I couldn't escape nausea and impaired motor functions.
Do you own a cat? Because it kind of sounds like you own a cat.
Basically, for me, it was just a really bad trip. Uh-huh. I assumed that considering they were produced within Australia, they would have gone past all the standard testing that all food products would have had to go through, she said. Uh-huh.
It literally says unapproved on the packaging.
Which makes me wonder how it's legal for sale to people even with, if they indeed had to have mushrooms for medicinal use cards or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is the government just right now finding out that people are ordering shit that hasn't been approved for consumption online?
It certainly reads like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But considering, though, I mean, like, fucking lion's mane fungus and fucking cordyceps mushrooms, depending on which cordyceps it was, these, as far as I'm aware, they don't contain psilocybin. They contain other toxins, which you probably shouldn't be ingesting.
Anyone experiencing symptoms is encouraged to contact the New South Wales Poisons Information Center through 13 11 26. That's a weird phone number, I know, but try and remember it, even in the depths of your high. Or you can just call 000. That's what. That's when you really want to talk to the operator.
Yeah, operator, I'm high as fuck.
I'm willing to believe many an operator have gotten that call.
But you know the funny thing? There's an ad that goes on the radio, right? It's like, yeah, if you don't have a very serious issue, don't go to the emergency room. If it's just a common cold, don't go to the emergency room. If you've just, sprained your ankle, don't go to the emergency room. Like, they have literal ads about don't waste first responders' time.
That sounds right.
But here they are. But here they fucking are. Like, yeah, if you're having a really bad trip, but you're not really gonna die or anything, call 000.
I'm reminded of a show. It's like this guy is really, really high. Thinks he's gonna die, just absolutely smashed, right? So he calls up the operator and describes the situation. The operator's like, "Oh my god, do you need help? Do emergency services, ambulance, fire department?" He's like, "No, pizza."
Fucking Christ.
I can't remember the number for Domino's.
Exactly.
Holy fuck, that's pretty
Well, there's
good.
your problem. It's fucking Domino's.
Oh, Jesus.
Really? All right. Authorities investigate claims a Perth restaurant gave children citronella liquid, not cranberry juice.
First of all, how the fuck does this happen? Second of all, how the fuck does this happen?
Well,
how do you confuse the two?
You would have thought that the kids would have realized something was wrong, because, there's no flies on them.
Yeah.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
Thank you, sound check, for the $2. Flashbang! Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. Let's read.
Oh, fucking hell.
In short, sisters Olivia and Hannah Lemlin were treated for...
Lemon?
Hannah Lemon. Lemons, cranberries, citronella. Were treated for burning and tingling sensations after they were allegedly served insect repellent instead of juice at a Perth restaurant. The family says they made a complaint to the Department of Health. What's next? A civil suit. The restaurant said it was investigating the incident, but declined to comment further.
Yeah, I bet they did.
The girls aged 11 and 12 ordered cranberry juice, but were allegedly served a pink-colored solution of citronella torch and lamp oil.
What?
What?
My daughters just went to gulp it down, but they both spat out the cranberry juice and said, "It's poisoned." I said, "Don't be silly." And I took the glass and went to take a gulp down, and then I spat it out.
You wouldn't smell it first?
I'm going to take a wild guess here. You didn't keep any of it.
Nah.
I mean, I would have.
Right?
Well, if you want to, shut them down or make a buck on a civil suit or whatever the fuck you want to do, you would have kept some of it. No, maybe he did.
Well, at least,
I don't know,
photographic evidence or some shit, right?
Yeah. But it's like, we drank it,
Like
so you're going to have to take our
something.
word on this. And it's like, yeah, that's what court's like. Your word.
Although I guess if they did go to the hospital, because I think they did, there'd be evidence there.
Okay, maybe I'm just being cynical.
Like, yeah,
I
you got
admit it.
poisoned.
Yeah, let's find out. Mr. Lemon said he ran to the front counter after smelling the liquid and demanded to see a bottle it came from. He claimed the staff member initially refused, telling him it was just old cranberry juice. He took the bottle out of the fridge and placed it under the counter. That's when I sort of said, no, you need to give me the bottle. I need to see what it is. The ABC was supplied with a pitcher. With a pitcher, Mr. Lemon took of the bottle.
Okay.
I doubt that.
Okay.
I mean, you thought this was cranberry juice, bartender?
Or is he like trying to kill some kids?
There are sick fucks out there like it.
Okay. The Mount Claremont family rushed to Perth Children's Hospital after receiving advice from the poison center. My daughter's stomachs were burning, their fingers and hands were tingling. They had a headache. It was awful. The children and Ms. Lemon, were observed in the hospital for several hours before being discharged. Mr. Lemon said he had contacted the local council to make a complaint to the Department of Health. A department spokesperson said it would support the local council, which is responsible for investigating the family's claims, and 10 other bureaucratic things. I think it's pretty simple, right? You can't manage a restaurant and allow chemicals to be in an area where these sorts of mistakes can happen, Mr. Lemon said. As a minimum, there needs to be steps taken to ensure that they basically adhere to the state's safe handling of chemical and hazardous materials, said his prepared statement. The restaurant, which the ABC has chosen not to name, why?
Because they might get sued.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because these are extremely serious claims with no proof that this photograph is
Yeah.
actually of the bottle taken in the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
That's what, the Lemon family supplied the ABC with a photo of the bottle the liquid allegedly came from. So that doesn't, notice the language there. It came from this. You're not even saying that like this was the picture of the bottle that you took, or did you demand the bottle and not receive it? And then you later went to a store or went to your house and said it looked like this bottle of citronella we have.
Yeah. No pictures of the glass, considering that the liquid was spat out. There's allegedly, you would imagine that there's still going to be some in there, because a glass does not contain 3 mouthfuls. Unless it's a London bar.
I don't know. This story's written in such a way that makes me want to doubt it. I'm just saying. But it will stop mosquitoes. See, right there.
It will stop the mosquitoes in their tracks. So better down that shit right now.
I mean, and none of this had to happen. Little known truth, cranberry juice will repel mosquitoes too.
Less so if we put vodka in it, though.
Cranberry couple awarded damages after wife woken away by real estate in her bedroom conducting an inspection.
So you want to read that again?
No.
Cranberry couple?
Yeah, I'm sticking with that.
It's the same word, Far.
I've read like 4 Australian stories in a row, all right? I'll read the way I want.
Honestly, they should rename Canberra to Cranberry. It's a much more appealing name.
It's not gay at all.
Take me down
Not even a freak.
In short, the Cranberry couple has been awarded $1,500. Ooh, well, I'm glad that went through the court. $1,500 in damages after the woman was woken by a real estate agent conducting an inspection in her bedroom.
At least, that's what she told her husband.
Yeah. The agent said he knocked on the door and called out after using a key to gain access to the property, which the tenants disputed. What's next? The tribunal found the incident constituted trespass, and any consent given to continue the inspection was gained under duress. So, any consent given was given under. I'm just doing a, regular inspection, lady. What's your problem? Yeah, okay, fine, but holy shit, let me get dressed. All right.
Yeah.
And then later on said, I didn't give my consent. Yeah, but you did, though. Well, it was given under duress.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
I'm not
to
gonna
be fair though, this is still really fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine, let me get dressed. Now, it seems more likely that a woman in such a position would scream, "Get out."
Ah, I understand the whole story now. The woman gave evidence that she heard a person in her apartment and hid under the bed sheets because she was terrified and because she was not wearing her Islamic headscarf.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The agent said he had both knocked on the door and called out after using a master key to gain access to the property, but the tenants disputed both of those claims. Sure. So he stole the key? Was there any signs of forced entry?
Footage.
I'm sorry?
Subpoenaed footage showed the agent did not ring the doorbell before entering the home.
Ouch. Well, he said he knocked on the door.
Yeah, so... Yeah. But did he, though?
I don't know.
Was the property
You would think the
supposed to be
footage would show
vacant?
whether he was doing anything at the door, just standing there knocking anything. The agent said that he told this counsel he identified himself after walking into the bedroom, informed the woman he was there to perform the routine inspection, requested to approval to continue. In her evidence, the woman...
That is so fucking weird, though.
It is.
Like,
Yeah.
I get it. Like, yeah, you're doing the inspection, okay, but you would think that it's like... You wouldn't get to the point of entering the bedroom and being like, so I'm doing an inspection now. I know you're not really, dressed and ready for the day, ignoring the whole Islamic thing. Like, what still point stands, right? But, yeah, I know you're not really ready for the day, and I just kind of, waltzed in here, but am I cool to continue this inspection? Is that good? Is that fine? Like, that's, dude. That's really fucking weird.
In her evidence, the woman agreed the agent had identified himself and why he was there, but denied he sought permission to continue the inspection. She told that she may have replied, "Oh, okay," but only in answer to the agent stating who he was and why he was there. All right. In his oral testimony, the agent said he had left the bedroom after receiving her approval to continue. Quickly finished the inspection, thanked the woman, and left. But the woman said he returned to the bedroom and provided video evidence showing 2 legs of a man's shoes walking around the room for about 3 minutes, filmed from under a sheet. The woman said in her oral testimony that she did not know why he was back in the room and that she was concerned for her safety because he's a big man. So after this guy came into your house and was walking around in your house, you stayed hidden under the bed covers?
Yeah.
Because she found herself in a vulnerable position under the bed covers, unable to emerge?
I'm not being funny, but I'm fairly sure in this situation, I'd have to go back and I'd have to read my Islamic law again. She's not under any obligation to cover her hair in this situation. If she fears for her safety or anything along those lines, no, I don't believe she's under any obligation to preserve her modesty, so to speak. Again, I'd have to go back and check, but... Yeah, this just...
Like, this is really weird on both ends.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think anyone's really the good guy here. To be honest, but I kind of feel more sympathy for her, at least, because who the fuck wants to wake up to a man coming into your room and be like, I'm doing the rent inspection right the fuck now. Is that okay with you?
What time of day was this?
Probably 6 a.m.
I mean,
my sister rents, right? She does rent, and she's had an inspection at like 6 a.m. So I'm willing to bet like it's sometime early enough in the morning where you're just like, why is this at this time?
I mean, I guess I've had a rental inspection and I didn't know the person was there. I was in the shower, and when I got out of the shower, the rental inspection documents were on the counter.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah. So, I mean, the difference here, and I'm just going to be blunt, is it's a woman. Well, you got to feel bad for a woman. And it's like, okay, well, I was naked in the shower. How could you possibly be more vulnerable than that?
I still consider that pretty fucking weird.
But I mean...
I still think that's really fucking weird. Like, what the fuck?
As
How do they inspect the bathroom
That,
then?
I know.
Do they just come
I know.
in? Like,
I asked
pop in,
about it
and go
because
like, oh, cool.
I called the rental agency and I
The
asked them
hell?
about it. And I said, are they going to be back to inspect the bathroom? That was my question because I wanted to know if I could expect them again for an inspection. And I'm like, why? We already got it done. I said, but they didn't do the bathroom. I know that because I was in there having a shower. The inspection wasn't done before I went in there, and it was done, document signed, waiting on the counter after I got out. So clearly the bathroom wasn't inspected. I would have known.
I'm not being funny, but this just seems like a whole duty to inform nightmare. Because I'm not gonna lie, like that the property I'm in's rented, right? Yeah, if someone if I'm, I don't know, taking a shower or some bullshit like that, or I'm asleep or something like that, and someone shows up to inspect the property and I don't know that they're due to come, guess what's going to be on my hip or in my hand?
Yeah.
Gun. Pew pew.
Yeah. Leave it alone, chat. I thought about that after I said it.
You would think just on a basis of the way rental agreements work, in my mind, is like, we're going to send somebody. The people that say, it's like, well, we use outside contractors for that, was the answer. So we don't know. But if the documents were there, what does the document say? That we just completed, or is it actually labeled as a, and then they gave me the name of the document. And I said, no, it's that one. I said, okay, well, then it's completed. They won't be back. So we use outside contractors, and they only get paid after they complete the document. That's like a 3-part document. One for them, one for you, and one for us.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, so no, they won't be back. I was like, okay. I was like, well, for your knowledge, it's incomplete because the whole thing was, because I want to know it wasn't checked for rental, that I hadn't like completely destroyed the bathroom or turned it into a grow op or a weapons of mass destruction laboratory or whatever. Really, I had. I just turned the shower on. I was hoping they wouldn't come in there. I did.
I mean, that's an easy way to get out of that, isn't it? Just pretend you're having a fucking shower during the rent inspection.
Well, considering that I needed
that's
to
really
be
fucking weird.
I needed to be out of there shortly thereafter and was fine with that because I hated that place, but still.
I mean, that's still really fucking weird, though. Of like, God, like, they just didn't give a shit.
No. Clearly no fucks were given. But considering how bureaucratic they are with everything, or at least in my experience have been, you need to be like, hey, we're going to be there for the rental inspection at such and such a time.
Yeah.
Cable,
like 6 a.m.
Yeah, like cable providers do. Or you have to be available from time X to time Y because they're going to be buying this time. And if you're not there, then you start accruing fines over time very quickly. It's like, realize that if you're not there according to your contract, it's a $100 fee to get someone to come out again. That sort of jazz. That just seems like a rental agency thing to do.
No kidding.
It's fucking wild.
Far, you got weird things going on in Aussie land, man.
Yeah, I know.
Just nuts. Can you guys take over for a quick second? I just gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's funny about that, Sam?
I also need to use the bathroom.
Wait.
I was
seriously?
waiting for a moment to get a word there. Just like, I'll be right back. But no, that's
Oh
fine.
shit! Am I gonna be left alone?
No.
Is that what's gonna happen?
Oh, Sam's not gonna leave you. I'll be right back. 223-1627. Thank you for the $1. I don't know how it works elsewhere, but the inspections here, I had an apartment. They only checked to make sure the smoke detectors worked and that you hadn't changed the locks. They certainly checked the locks and were at a different place I was at and were very interested in the patio doors for some reason. If they clearly slid open and closed with like that there was no damage to the tracks or anything like that. And the smoke detectors, and they wanted to check all the walls, that there were no holes or whatever the fuck in them, no major work to be done.
Safety.
Yeah, it was just walls. I don't think the man ever looked at the rugs or the ceiling or whatever. And then it was really interested in that patio door, and that was it.
Yeah, probably fire safety code or something for the patio door.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that.
I mean, you gotta be cool about fire safety.
Right?
Oh, for God's sakes, Far.
Drop some French fries and the whole world's changed.
I guess maybe
Right?
you'll have to kill me.
I just thought of that as like, the most wrong-going inspection of a rental property ever. You can't come in. I guess you'll have to kill me. 2 1911s, you blow them out right across the street. Now that is a deadly serious retail service worker, huh? You can't be in here. I guess you'll have to kill me. He really loves his job.
He's got really good insurance.
Caroline, thank you for the 850. Yeah, I hate when my landlord does an inspection. I can't even stop him because it would be a domestic dispute. At least my rent is cheap. Holy fuck. I guess your landlord's your man. That explains a lot. Just, fuck. Does he actually conduct inspections?
He puts on like a white silken glove and walks into the mantle and this won't do, Valine. This simply will not do. I really might like that.
That is the oddest role play I have ever heard of in my life.
Hold on, I'm writing that down.
That
See if I can sell that to a chick sometime, you know.
Oh my God.
You're gonna sell the rent inspector roleplay to a woman?
Well, I mean, look,
she has to do something to make it okay, right? Because he's.
Oh my God! I agree with Polly. This is like the worst fucking roleplay I've ever heard of. Holy shit!
Or the best.
No, this is just objectively terrible.
Or really good.
No. Nah.
Oh my God! It just. I don't know. It's like there are no more like pizza delivery porns anymore. It's all like for Gen Z, right? So it's like rental inspectors and like, you know, your ISP serviceman who comes by. You know?
Oh God. See, Mariah Carey already did that with the IT Nerd in one of her music videos a few years back. I say a few years, it was like 2004.
Oh my God, can't you fix my computer? Guy from the Geek Squad. I need to stream later today. I'm sorry, but it's burned out. I don't really have the correct cables to fix it. Wasn't there something you could do? Like a turn. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I need to reroute the cable.
Holy shit, this is terrible. Like I can see it. That's why it's terrible.
I will write this and make it good.
I will write porn and make it good. Said by everybody ever to complete failure. Yeah, great.
Well, I don't know. The 50 Shades of Grey lady kind of, you know, she was rather successful.
Successful doesn't mean good.
That's why I said successful.
Though not as popular as step family porn. No shit.
Oh God, why?
You don't even. You don't need to watch porn. Just being online, you will see the advertisements for it, and half of it is, you know, why's your dick out, step bro? Shit. What the hell?
People are weird, man.
Yeah. One of the funniest memes Zelthor sent me. It's this fat kid turning around. He's pointing an angry finger with a scowl on his face. And the text of it says, I'll tell you one thing. Stepmoms won't fuck you.
Oh, one of my favorite ones is like there's a ladder that's fallen over and a guy that's like hanging from the rafters. Not hanging, but you know, he's struggling to hold on, I should say, to the rafters. And the caption is, "What are you doing, stepladder? I'm stuck." I love that one.
Okay, I will be right back, and then you can leave, Sam.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Where do we go from here, Far? Jesus.
I don't fucking know. He just kind of left us in a really weird spot.
He's left us stuck, if you will.
Yeah. What are you doing, Polly?
Mort in chat says, exactly. I thought it was brilliant.
So Frankie Della joined us not too long ago. She says, hey, Frankie. BG says, don't think of flowing water. Oh, you ain't gotta worry about me. I don't have a tiny girl bladder. Or a tiny otter bladder, for that matter. You think otters just pee while they swim?
Probably.
Not.
I don't want to think about this. Why would you ask me something so cursed?
Like,
What the fuck?
You see those planes go over with the coloured smoke and such, right?
Sam! What the fuck?
Look, normally I keep it very clean and
like the
tidy
gravity
when
thing.
Polly's away.
This is like
right?
the gravity thing all over again. What the fuck is going on with you tonight?
Gravity. Yeah, that was a good one. That was.
Would you care to explain what the gravity?
Sure.
thing
Yeah.
is?
So before the show, we were talking about random stuff and all, and just going from one thing to another, kind of warming up for the show as we do. And a thought struck me, and it was just this, and I came out with it pretty much exactly as I'm about to do now. Do you think gravity is just the will of God, and the reason that there's not so many miracles about these days is because there's so many more people that he has to concentrate on keeping glued to the planet and stop him from flying off into space?
Yeah, like he just kind of came out with it. Like there was nothing really to build up. It was literally just that.
What I need people in the chat to understand is that's my warm up for you guys. I have to come up with things that are completely and totally discombobulated from reality, so that I can come up with the random puns that you also greatly enjoy. Shadowclaw, Sam, are you high on life, buddy? On life.
He's high on something, all right. Like holy fuck.
Look, I learned a long time ago that...
Sam, that has some do you think God stays in heaven because he fears what he created vibes?
I mean, he looks at me, and I can. Look, I learned a long time ago. If you want to come out of left field, you have to live in left field.
You have to live in the field, become one with the field.
Exactly. There's an alternate timeline where God is dyslexic. Instead of gravity, it's gravy. See, Spectral Umbreon gets it. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. Oh, but that's exactly it. But no, while we've got opportunity, I'm gonna take a moment to shill here. If you are listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat and tell me how much of a moron I am, don't worry about it. You can leave a comment in the comment section down below. Polly gets a notification when those come through, and he reads all of them and responds to most. If it's a particular thing that you'd like to raise ire about down in the comments, make sure that you include a timestamp. Mm-hmm. Make sure that you include a timestamp so that we know what the hell you're on about, because frankly, I think I speak for all of us when I say after, streaming for a few hours and like the next day sleeping on it, we forget most of what we talked about.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Except for specific parts.
Mm-hmm. Far sketches and all that kind of thing have been an absolute godsend in as regards to remembering the lore. But yeah. Also, if you're enjoying the stream so far, make sure that you do click that like button. If you're brand new here, don't forget to subscribe. And yeah, if you really, really love what we're doing here, Far as ever has very helpfully provided links to our various Streamlabs in the chat there. I believe they're also down in the description. You're not under any obligation to send us anything. We greatly appreciate everybody that comes and hangs out with us here on these mostly weekly shows. But yeah, anything that does come through monetarily is greatly appreciated and goes into keeping the lights on, the fires lit, and those goddamn dirty time cops paid off.
Well done.
So far, what have you been up to lately?
I did playing Spy Family game.
And talking about knitting.
I guess.
And you got your herded.
Wait, what?
You got your herded.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Oh,
wait. No, now I remember. Oh my god.
You see what I have to deal with? You're a liar, Sam. You're a liar, Sam. Oh wait, you're not a liar, Sam.
No, I'm I had to think for a second. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Oh wait, right, yeah. I did change
Everything
my
is different here, therefore wrong. Commence beatings.
I did.
And then she berated me for like a whole 10 minutes on my autism.
Yeah, it was great.
Zelthor and I both started watching your stream alongside Reaper at pretty much the exact same time. And the moment that we kind of came in, you were talking about knitting, and Zelthor, without skipping a beat, was like, there's Fars lols again.
Fuck you too, Zelthor. Jesus.
I fucking died. It was hilarious.
I love that the lols thing is spreading.
Fuck you too.
Welcome back, Polly.
Well, thank you. So I was.
Right, I shall hop to the pond. We're back.
Oh, okay.
Is that what they call the bathroom there? The pond?
No, I made it up, but it's great, isn't it?
Okay. Close this and close this and close the gummies.
Yeah, close the gummies. Fuck the gummies.
And close this too.
But keep the whisk.
No, the whisk? Really? You want the little whisk?
For sure was
Keep the whisk. Why not?
Son of a bitch at work.
Yeah, what?
They were all gonna be better off dead.
Damn right they would. List gets longer every day. Gamer Lane, thank you for the $9. I kink shame my landlord. My rent. Oh no. My rent has been around $900 since 2019. I have a pool and utilities included. I think I can look past the shower inspections. This runs just right into our roleplay thing, doesn't it? Because the shower curtain
It really does.
gets torn open, and it's like, all right, I'm here to inspect the shower as your landlord.
Got the soap glove out.
Oh, Lord. That's just terrible. Don't laugh. You're just encouraging the perversion. It's terrible. Was that and that and that? There we are. Okay.
All right.
Every time I see that little whiskey, I'm angry again. I just...
Yeah, whiskey, little whiskey.
Yeah.
So what are next? Or do we just continue to bullshit until Sam comes back from the pond?
I set my location for local weather. Christmas Island.
Can you set up a Christmas Island?
I don't know. How the hell do you even do that? Well, let me just type.
Well, you enter your suburb or postcode.
Oh. I was going to type in Christmas Island.
Well, there it is.
Where?
Christmas Island.
Oh, yeah.
6798.
I told you, Far. It's yours. It's Christmas Island, Western Australia. You didn't believe me. You said it wasn't part of our state, but part of Australia as a whole.
Fuck them. They're not mainland.
That
They
doesn't-
have their own flag. They have their own flag.
How many? Yeah, and Western Australia has its own flag.
Yeah, but if it's part of Western Australia, why does it have its own flag?
Why are you so?
Bam.
Why are you so apt and hyped to deny one of the coolest places in the world? It's Santa's summer home.
It's funny.
It's Christmas in July. Where do you think he's
It's
Christmasing
funny.
from?
It's just funny being obstinate at this point. I'm not gonna lie.
Chat, this is the person that I said I would come up with a new and improved Christmas Island flag, and I came back the next week with exactly that. And Far mocked it, dismissed it.
Great.
You did. Oh, now you say that. At the time you mocked it, and dismissed it.
Because it was funny. I'm sorry.
You see how she is? All right. Anyway.
What, you're not going to set the weather for Christmas Island?
Oh. Well, I mean, do you think they're actually going to give me local weather? It's
Yeah, I think they would.
It's island temperatures.
I think they fucking would.
Christmas Island. Let's bring it back up. Where is
Christmas
it?
Creek.
It's-
Yeah, there you go.
It's 27 degrees Celsius, but it feels like 28. Oh,
Yeah, no one ever pays attention to the feels like thing. It's always bullshit.
really? You never had the wind whipping when it's really hot outside? That'll just scorch the skin right off you. Feels like matters, man.
Eh.
Wait, you don't have no wind there?
Don't wind shame me.
Yeah, and it's not just the wind; it's the humidity. If you live in a real humid place,
I get it. I mean, I get it, but every time I've ever seen the feels like thing, it's never relevant. It's never fucking relevant. It's like, no, this feels about right.
The regular temperature is just fine.
Yeah, it's regular temperature. It feels exactly like that.
You know, these things always fucking kill me. These, hold on there. Bring it up so I can see what chat's saying there. These little box inside of a box vans. These little police vans. This is...
Yeah, just in case they get out of the first box.
Right.
Now they have to try and get out of the second box.
That's right. It's the multi-layer security. And I look at all the crap they've got jammed in there. Their beach towels and their swimsuits. Just, you know.
Yeah, day out. They're just ready for a day out. Day of vibing.
What kills me is it's like, the police wagon. Okay, it's a police wagon in as much as it has a tiny prison cell no larger than a, walk-in fridge inside of the back. Wait a minute, you can't even walk inside that. You'd be bent right over. I mean, there's no room in there. So there's some company that sells stick-in-your-van prison cells, and they bought them. And because they don't want to go buy paddy wagons proper because they're expensive. So, let's just buy some regular cargo vans and just shove those little prison-in-a-box things in the back. Wow.
It's my perp in a box.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sam.
Thank you.
So there you go. Christmas Island is an Australian external territory, but to Polydub's credit, Western Australia provides many of their services. You would ignore them, would you?
Yes.
This hatred for Santa's summer home needs to end.
Now fuck Santa.
In July. You would say such a thing in July.
Really?
Yeah.
Right in front of my Christmas in July dinner.
Dude, I don't give a shit about Christmas in July.
How can you say that? It's literally the best. It's literally the most wonderful time of the year in the summer.
And it's as close as you're going to get to like a
it's
wintry
fucking retarded.
Christmas.
It's shit. It's dumb. I don't care. I don't care.
I'm so offended, Polly.
Good.
Seriously, isn't it as cold as it's going to get there right now?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You're in the middle of fucking winter, like fake upside down winter, but close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, but Polly, from my perspective, Christmas isn't during winter now, is it? Christmas is blazing hot when you go down to the beach and see a bunch of guys dressed up as Santa surfing.
I'm not saying your perspective
That's
is
the
wrong.
Australian Christmas way.
Because you want to go look at guys at the beach? What the hell, Sam?
No, I don't, actually. I'm just saying.
I'm talking about,
just saying.
She said from her perspective.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm quite happy to go and watch other people surf, Polly. You know why? I'm not very good at surfing. I put a sail on that surfboard.
I'm there to look at the guys. Yeah,
it.
Sam, we understand.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I could have... Oh, yeah. You only watched the women's baseball league, right, Polly?
They're all fully clothed, Sam. I mean, there's a reason. I don't give a fuck about volleyball, but I only watch women's volleyball. I'll leave that to you to figure out why. Women's volleyball, like women's beach volleyball. That's like the biggest fraud on TV. Not that I'm complaining. It's just that anybody bothers to lie about it. Why? Anyone who's watching for like 3 seconds gets everything that's going on. You know what I mean? It just... Ugh.
I've heard that said about like women swimming and all that kind of thing, and I'm like, oh come on, look at the shoulders on those broads. Broad is right.
Yeah,
there's some tanky women. Like I enslaved them. They're powerfully built and truly powerfully built. But no, seriously, I think if you're watching the women swimming, you're probably there for the swimming.
No, it's no women's volleyball. Oh, no, I gotta leave that whole set of jokes alone. We don't do politics here. Broad-shouldered female swimmers, and then I was like, "Wait, no, don't do it."
That might have been what I was angling at.
Okay, so far I got a story.
We're allowed
for you.
to think it. Sorry,
I got a story for you, Far.
Okay.
All right. So, my friend, sort of, bastard. I'm talking to him about comic books, right? And he said,
okay.
Are they expensive and whatever still? Because I remember buying them as a kid, but I haven't read them in years. I'm like, yeah, the price has gone up. Like, it would blow your mind since, like, if you haven't bought one since you were a kid, floppies are pretty expensive now. They're like $6. What? Yeah, well, better paper, better ink, if that makes you feel any better. But I said there's very few comics you would want to buy. You don't want to experiment. You want to know, like, kind of like what's in the pages. So, you know, don't order them online, which is the way most people buy comics, because all the comic book shops have been shut down because of plummeting sales, because comics suck now. And he's like, really? I'm like, well, for large parts. So that's why you should really know what you're buying first. You got to really want it. And
not on Amazon, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't get a chance to flip through the pages on Amazon. Like, they will give you like a sample page, but to give you an idea of how decompressed the storytelling is, how nothing happens in 22 pages. They're all written for the collected editions that sell more than the floppies do anyway, so the stories are drug out. Anyway, I'm telling about parts of that and parts of the other thing, but I'm like, really, you know, the art has gone way the hell downhill, except for the premiere series, where there used to be like quality artists, even on the not like the B series, which were still like good sellers. But again, now for Marvel, it's just like the mutant titles and Spider-Man get all the good artistry. Everything else, nothing. Like, all right. And he's like, well, man, you don't know anything, man. Anime's just gone to hell in terms of the art quality. And I said, really? I said, yeah. And we just continue to talk, and he sends me a clip, and he goes, look at the clip that I just sent you. I said, a clip of anime? And he's like, yeah. I click on it, and like within just a few moments, I'm like, man, this is hentai. And he's like, yeah, I know, but whatever. Yeah, he's like,
no,
oh,
no, not whatever, not whatever.
But no, that is what.
That's a very specific. It's a very specific thing to be sending as an example.
Well, okay, he said, yeah, whatever. The point is how bad the animation is. He said that's the way that it works now, is that it's cranked out so fast. This is all pre-generated off of keyframes that aren't even made. Because can't you see how this is like computer designed? Like how simplistic and two-dimensional everything looks? Everything is just flat. It looks more like, you know, my words, like diorama pieces just put together, like paper doll pieces moving. Because that's how it's put together, through programs that have different characters that their joints, they move only at their joints kind of thing. And then you can move them around on a screen, and you create keyframes that are then, you know, AI generated into art motion between the keyframes. And I'm like, okay, because that's why they can crank it out so fast. I'm watching, I'm like, so she's jerking them off in the shower. That's what's going on here. Well, this is not the hentai I've learned to expect. Oh, it's a pretty tame one. That's a Spy X Family hentai. And I'm like, oh, wow, what?
Wait, what?
And that's what I said. I said, what? I said, I'm turning this off, man. When does Anya come in? And he goes, wait, Anya, you read Spy X Family? I said, no, but I know enough to know there's a little kid in it. Fuck this shit, man. And like,
Wait, so he's using an example of yeah, this is how low the anime industry has gotten by using a probably fan-made Spy Family.
The following is a non-profit fan-based parody.
Right?
Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, I know. I turned, he goes, man, Anya is not in it. And I'm like, you watched this whole thing? And he's like, yeah, I did. I was out as soon as he said that, because I was like, so who the fuck were those two people? I'm like, they're the adoptive parents.
Wait a minute. Wait, so it's Yor and Lloyd?
Okay.
Yor and Lloyd in the shower. Is that what the hentai clip is? Because they're the parents.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. That's not official. That is not an official bit of animation.
Well, no shit, it's not official.
Yeah, no shit, it's not.
She was jerking him off in the shower. Yeah, I don't think it was official.
No, that's not an official. No, dude, you can't do that. You can't just go like, hey, yeah, the anime is trash now. Let me send you this thing to show why anime is trash, and it's not even an official clip.
Good night, Rotten Corpse. He says, I'm done for the night. Later, folks. Look.
Yeah, right. You chased Rotten Corpse off. Well done.
I don't fucking blame you. Holy fuck. Polly, who was his friend? I think I need to have some words with this man about what the fuck he's trying to do.
Are you gonna actually this man on anime right now? Is that what's gonna happen?
No, I'm gonna come by and fucking punch him. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm just saying, this is what happened. This was presented to me as like he wasn't saying like this is it. He's like this is like what it looks like now. This was emblematic of the place of the state that anime has gotten to.
Fucking Christ. I don't think that's emblematic though.
No.
He was using an exaggerated instance to talk about the thing that he was describing. Mm.
I don't even know because
it'd be like
that's really fucking weird.
It'd be like Polly using something from the Rippaverse to illustrate his point.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you what happened at the beginning. It's the woman and she's running towards the bathroom and she's got like a bloody something or other in her hand and she like throws it in the bathroom sink and looking all scared. And she turns slowly to her side and there's a guy in a towel just sitting there going like looking like, what the fuck are you doing? And she then subsequently takes her clothes off and says, I'll wash your back for you. And the next thing she's doing is jerking him off in the shower. So it's kind of like, you know, using sexual favors to pay him off so he won't take a problem with what or talk about what he just saw. Now, I don't know how that relates to the story because I don't read the
Not
manga,
at all. Not at fucking all,
I
to
feel
be
like
honest.
that's worse than the Pizza Boy plotline.
It kind of is, yeah. Like that's just really I don't even know how to describe how just not.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't the parents like not together at all? They're actually just both standing there to like that's their cover.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then it would make sense that this is like
not really.
No,
it's still not really because they still like. So Yor is an assassin. Lloyd is the spy, but they don't know each other is one or the other. It's literally like Yor's official thing of being in this relationship is, yeah, so the secret police don't ship me off. Because, oh no, it's suspicious for a woman my age to be single.
Why? Okay, which one's the assassin?
And then, Yor.
The woman.
Yes.
And she runs into the bathroom with a bloody tool. And this guy's all surprised. And she wants to sex him out of saying anything. You're trying to tell me that doesn't fit with the story? In a hentai context.
No. In a hentai context, maybe, but like in the context of Sci-fi, not really.
I said this was a hentai parody. You get that, right?
Yes, like, yeah, I get that. It's just, it's like, this is a weird way to go about it.
I don't know, it's a little neo-noir.
Please, Sam, what the hell? Oh,
What, you don't think the femme fatale character would absolutely be like that in a neo-noir kind of spies and assassins kind of situation?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, them clothes came off pretty quick, though.
And your friend used this as an example of the anime industry.
Yes. And how
bad
the keyframe would have gotten.
Dude. You can't use something that someone made at home as an example of an entire fucking industry. Not like that.
It's like he sent it to get a reaction from Polly. I mean, not sort of, but not really. I mean, yeah, he wanted a reaction from me in as much as it can't be as bad as as anime that I've come to like. Like comic books can't really be that bad because this is what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably some anime out there like that, but it's like, I don't know, most of the stuff that's really popular, not really. Like, you kind of have to go looking hardcore for some of this shit sometimes. You know?
Poor choice of words.
Yeah, hentai. Looking for the hardcore.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah. I shouldn't have said it like that, but you get what I mean, though, right? It's like, yeah, bad anime exists out there that probably is of that standard, but I wouldn't use hentai as the example though, because hentai is usually not well made.
I wouldn't know.
You're starting a kink by joking about my boyfriend giving me a discount on rent? Hey, I'm just saying. No, I told Far long before we went live that I was going to bug her about this fucking thing because, like, I was horrified. But as soon as he said it was spy, as soon as he said it was a Spy Family hentai, I got the fuck out of there like grease lightning, man. Because my first thought, cause like, what do I know before anything about Spy Family? Anya. So I was the fuck out of there. And I know about the Japanese and their fucking schoolgirls. So I was like a Looney Tunes cartoon, just a puff of smoke where Polly used to be, you know? I did.
Good Christ.
Just close this window. Delete
Yeah,
everything. Reinstall
delete
Windows.
everything.
Let's just.
Yeah, just yeet myself from existence.
Hard drive out. Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton, the whole thing. Now, we're going to do this. Oh, because it's America time. And I noticed something about this, too. 10 things that would have killed you in the Old West. A lot. A lot. But I like this because it's written by Selme Aguno and fact-checked by Darcy Heineken. So we've got two fresh non-offenders here, supposedly. So we'll see.
Yeah, so not Jamie Frater.
That's right. And it's not checked by
fuck, what's her name?
Bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. The Old West was a crazy and somewhat lawless place. Totally overstated. It actually was full of laws and shit. It's just some people broke them. It wasn't quite as violent as the movies make it seem. It's true. No question, it was a new frontier. Okay, let's move on. All right, that's John Brown, and he was not part of the Old West. So what the fuck is going on?
Lies. That's what's going on.
It so looks like he's wearing a wig, but he's not.
That's from that sandy wind that's blown through his mane. That's what that is.
Yeah. Hangings weren't unique to the Old West, of course. They've gone on in America for centuries. But before that, and in many other places of the world, too. No. Someone hung someone before America? Thanks.
America didn't invent hangings? Wow.
Yeah. But they were used quite a bit in the era of the expanding western frontier. He was hung in the east. Toward the Pacific Ocean. No, it happened pretty much on the Atlantic Ocean. For Christ's sake.
Wow.
I just don't know why they
has had some shit fact checking.
I just don't like of all people to use John Brown's picture. Why? Yeah, he was hung, but lots of people were. But what's he got to do with anything? He's so not frontier at all. And they may have had more humane views on executions today. And we may have more humane views on executions today. At least compared to what life was like back then. Have you ever heard Dennis Miller's joke about lethal injections?
No, I don't think I have.
No.
Before they hook you up to various IVs. One for a muscle relaxant, put you asleep, and then the actual toxin is brought in after you've been rendered unconscious, right? So it's more than one IV. So they a couple of, Yeah, exactly. He moved east to raid Harper's Ferry. I mean, it was purely an East Coast thing. One of the things that precipitated the Civil War. It's like, what's that got to do with the Old West? Exactly. But anyway, Dennis Miller's like, I was watching the prelim to an execution because I get off on that kind of thing, because he's a comedian, right? And then something occurred to me while I'm watching it. The doctor leans over and swabs the place where he's going to put the injection site in, and it puts in the needle. And I thought, why?
Well, we're doing it to get infected.
That's right. He goes into this whole thing. I think that was like the opening parlay for this whole series of jokes about how it's only important that things are seen as humane, but aren't actually. All we care about is that the most angry people in our society believe that something is humane, and then we're good because those vocal people won't speak up. Moving on. That's the joke he's telling. And it started with, the lethal injection site has a swab of alcohol at it.
It's like, we must polish the bullets before the firing squad,
You think that's what he meant? Him running around? I guess. I only consider Kansas the frontier per se, but okay. Okay. So you get hanged. There's no questions that hangs were commonplace in a variety of scoundrels and ruffians once they were caught by sheriffs and all sorts of rural Old West outposts. There weren't as many judges, courts, and capable attorneys in the Old West as today. Judge Roy Bean for the win. What?
Right, I was about to say X'd out.
The frontier was largely populated by people either trying to get to or from another place or striking out anew after failing to make their fortune back east. Okay, that's a little vague, but whatever. To that end, getting caught for various serious crimes out west meant that you were likely to see the gallows with any real defense to mount on your behalf. But at least the gallows were usually quick and painless, right? The goal of hanging was, of course, to have the impact of the fall break the offender's neck, thereby giving them an instantaneous death. It didn't always work out that way, but it's seen enough times for one favorite method of capital punishment across all the West for decades and decades.
I'm gonna disagree there. There's two types of hanging.
They're claiming that most of them were trapdoor gallows, it seems.
No.
I gotta say this is like it succeeded enough times to become a favorite method of capital punishment across the Old West for decades and decades. They're arguing that it succeeded enough times to be an instantaneous death such that they're willing to use it. Are you sure it just wasn't because it was the simplest and most straightforward and easily accomplished method of a public execution?
Right.
A rope.
I mean,
and it's like, yeah,
what
okay.
are your alternatives?
Do you think they build gallows of this type every time they were going to hang somebody? They sure as fuck didn't.
Mm-mm.
All right, Aaron.
nah.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Oh, no, it's come to an end and he's awake. I got that backwards.
Oh, I see. Hello, Aaron.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hello.
Good morning.
Aaron?
You got sick, number 9.
okay.
Yeah, that'll kill you. Well, cholera, you whiny bastards. COVID, that'll kill you. Seems like an obvious one,
Spanish
right?
flu.
Yeah. Well, COVID killed more than Spanish flu, man. Remember that guy who fell off a ladder from COVID? Yeah. Harsh but true.
What are you doing, stepladder?
Yeah. In the Old West, as you probably know, there are 3 specific types of sicknesses that you really had to watch out for: dysentery, diphtheria, and cholera. I think there were a few more than that.
Yeah, just a
TB?
few.
Yeah. Very prominently. Well, the first 2 could be particularly nasty, even deadly. It was the third one, cholera, that was pretty much a death sentence. Since there was very little sanitation in the Old West, cholera would spread quickly and force many people to succumb rapidly as it went around unchecked via food and water contamination. The symptoms started simply enough too: painless but severe diarrhea. Annoying and embarrassing, not fatal yet, until you shit your guts out from dehydration. So
bloody flags.
yeah. Slowly but surely, though, the problem spread. Next up came the severe dehydration that left you unable to drink enough water to replenish all that you were losing from the diarrhea. The dehydration got so bad that in turn you eventually led to kidney failure. Then it was lights out. Without any sort of medicine to treat the disease and certainly no hospitals anywhere to get care, once cholera set in, it was usually over for those suffering.
No hospitals anywhere. Again, pressing X to doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not the mega hospitals that we have these days, sure, but clinics, surgeries, hospitals, yeah, absolutely there were. Of course there were.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, there's the frontier as is talked about, and then there's the frontier and then over there. Because by that logic, you would consider, 1870 to be, high times of frontierism. And it was, depending on where you were. Also, if you were in San Francisco, it's a huge city with lots of people, a port town, and et cetera, et cetera. And that, fuck yes, there were hospitals. What the fuck are you talking? If you know what I mean. Like, you go far enough over, then yeah, there absolutely were. Full-on civilization, Western civilization too. So sort of the middle parts of unclaimed territories that were. And I mean, then again, like Colorado was a great place to go. especially if you had all sorts of diseases from the height of it that would be very dry air that would be good for all sorts of respiratory infections and ailments and so on. That's where the sanatoriums were. That's where Doc Holliday ended up. Well, I'm starting to not trust these fact checkers.
Starting to.
Now, you got an STD.
Oh.
Filthy brothels of the Wild West. This is like the most deceiving picture of a brothel I think I've ever seen. It's so romantic. I just, I don't know who's more deceptive, the whore or the whore master here. Look at him. He looks like a saloon Lothario.
He really does. He really does.
Not some scumbag off of a fucking ranch, dustier than the ground itself. No, he's got the handlebar mustache, and he's like, "Ooh, mademoiselle," like Why
did you have to go French for that, Molly?
Because the French are known for their whores, I guess. I don't know.
Said the Australian.
Well, yeah, well, our top export is whores.
That's right.
Western Australia, specifically.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
For men living on ranches and running cattle drives in the Old West, time sure could get lonely. Did you have to mention cattle?
Time to find a whore?
Well, yeah, that's what they're getting at. Yes, they were often around only other men and in dangerous, rugged conditions at all times. So when they did make it back to town with any kind of the most primitive civilization about it, it was a cause for celebration. And that meant going to a local saloon, drinking some kind of incredibly strong alcohol, and interacting with the so-called painted ladies. Painted ladies. Prostitution was very common in the Old West, at least as far as where women would appear. It wasn't policed by local sheriffs, and it was thought of as totally normal for a man to fresh off the cattle drive or from doing some other outdoor deed to enjoy a little downtime with a member of the fairer sex. Ugh. There was just a little problem with this agreement. Sexually transmitted diseases. Legendary frontiersman Wild Bill Hickok was one in particular who suffered one later in life. He was plagued by the symptoms of an STD, most likely syphilis, to the point where he had major urinary troubles and even suffered greatly diminished eyesight. It wasn't for the fact he was old as shit.
Oh, many causes of greatly diminished eyesight.
Well, yeah. Penicillin was unknown at the time, and doctors were few and far between in these rural outposts. So, venereal disease spread quickly, especially when the women working as prostitutes would move from town to town and ply their trade with new cowboys and settlers. If you were in the Old West and succumbed to the temptations of the flesh, you were likely to wind up with one too. Ooh la la, mon chéri. You smell like the dogs.
Jesus. Sweet Jesus, darling, you sure do smell like the docks down here. That's a more historical representation.
Look, Joseph Stalin examining his liquor. You got drunk. Alcoholism was very common, a very, very common affliction in the Old West. People didn't understand the physical and mental problems associated with prolonged alcohol consumption back then like we do today. Yes, they did. They just have a bunch of medical terms for it. Yeah. I absolutely knew what a fucking wet brain was like.
Sure.
Guy's a fucking alcoholic, man. He's a booze hound, etc. They just had like folksy names for it. That guy's poisoned himself with liquor since Moses had short pants. They had all kinds of folksy ways of saying it.
He's dying from consumption.
Well,
consumption's different, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. And there aren't any rehab centers or substance treatment options available today either, nor are there caring families. We've got everything better today. Don't you know that this is what Dennis Miller was talking about. As long as you change the language around it, the most vocal amongst us will be just, fine. They'll shut up, so it's great. It's,
George Carlin did a bit on this as well, didn't he?
Yeah. Start with the
It's PTSD, not shell shock.
yeah, I was gonna say the shell shock jokes. Shell shock and then battle trauma, and then now it's post-traumatic stress syndrome. So getting hooked on drink and descending into a violent form of alcoholism late in life was a widespread occurrence in the Old West. The tale of Calamity Jane is a prime example of this. She was a beloved figure on the frontier for a time and closely associated with Wild Bill Hickok. Before she died, she stayed behind in Deadwood, South Dakota, and saw the end of her life coming in a depressing, drink-filled way. People took advantage of the fame she gained in the Old West and she started drinking more and more heavily. Calamity Jane's drinking was so out of control, local newspapers couldn't even ignore it, or come up with creative euphemisms around reporting it. In 1903, not long before her eventual death, the Sioux Valley News ran a curious item about Calamity Jane. In it, they wrote, when, to put it very plainly and ugly, she gets drunk, she tries to terrorize the town in good old frontier style. But that sort of thing has been outgrown with a lot of other things. And so Jane finds herself in the lockup, where she is now among the plain drunks. She died of pneumonia just a few months later in a small town of Terry, South Dakota, not far from Deadwood. Yeah, okay, that doesn't talk about like the horrifying life that she had and any of the reasons that she had to be a fucking drunk and not that she could do much else. And the fact that mental disorder was more likely the cause for her crazy behavior, because there were lots of times when she would drink very little and go on what people perceive to be a bender. She was more likely suffering from severe mental illness, as she probably had been her whole life, but as she got older, wasn't able to control it as well. I mean, seriously, Calamity Jane is like all people to focus in on.
Terribly, terribly sad story. Mm-hmm.
It is. It's like, anyway, like Annie Oakley was accused of being a drunk later in life, and then she dies, and so she died of like complications due to lead poisoning in and around that. Everyone thought that she was a drunk by the way that she was acting. No, she didn't drink at all.
It was lead poisoning that just made her that way?
It was, yeah. If anything, it's like, it was lead poisoning as bad. Like, it seemed to be as easily brought on as people thought. Well, she spent like most of her life loading lead shot herself. It's like,
that'll do it to you.
Yeah. It's like, well, just handling lead shot isn't enough to get lead poisoning. You're not consuming it. It's like there's enough on your hands such that if you go eat afterwards without washing your hands very thoroughly, that, yeah, you are consuming it. And it has to happen over time, but yes, it will.
Consider the Georgian era, in the UK. They used to put fucking lead oxide in their fucking face paint. Their foundation, if you will, to whiten their faces with. And, there were women dropping left and right from that. Soaking into the skin when they sweat and all that kind of thing,
Oh, hey, Kefke's lurking. How you doing, Kefke? Or lurk.
I thought it smelled like fur in here.
Don Juan of the Bordello. Yeah, that's right. Moving along. You were attacked by settlers.
No.
Yeah, no one cares. Okay, number 5. You were killed by a horse.
No one cares.
Yeah? All right. Okay, number 4.
No one cares.
You got in a bar fight. All right, here we go. Okay. It's just... it's easier to make enemies in the Old West. Yeah, I guess. It's easy to make enemies anywhere. It's just in the Old West, somebody could do something about it. There were a bunch of touchy-feely laws, I'm filming you. It's like a wet here. Bang. There, film that.
I go, Polly, in the group chat.
I got a donation about that. I don't give a fuck about no witnesses. Witness this. I do. Did any Frenchman ever look like this? Ever?
Some, yes.
Like, when? There it is. When and where? Like when? Where, what is with the striped shirt, the beret? Like whoever wore the striped shirt and the beret. That's what I want to know.
I'd like you to take a guess what it is that I'm about to say.
Parisians.
Very good. You're good at this game. I should want to point out though one thing: the red beret that he's wearing there. You know how the Brits have got the poppy to remember their war dead.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what the red beret is to us.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we do the poppy as well, but yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's seen as somewhat uncouth actually to wear a red beret on a day that is not Remembrance Day.
Huh.
Are there that many berets that one should have an array of colors?
It's more old etiquette type stuff. I mean, we're talking sort of like boomer generation, right? Because we're generally speaking, in terms of our generations,
without any standards
we're like
at
20
all.
years behind. Sorry?
What?
I missed that. What'd you say?
You said in terms of our generations, we're without any standards at all.
No, we have standards. High standards, in fact.
We don't.
We've got some of the highest standards ever. They're really just the highest. One day I'll get good at that impression. Anyway.
And the striped shirts were just in fashion at one point?
Yeah, just in vogue, yeah, pretty much. And the facial hair.
So
I tried curling my tash at one point. I tried just for the lols of it. You know, you do that thing. You're in the shower or whatever. You got shampoo in your hair. You do the shampoo mohawk. Right? Everybody does the shampoo Mohican.
Okay.
Right? Everybody tries it. Most women at some point in their life have tried it. I am sure.
Yeah.
Vindicare. But yeah, the same shit, same basic principle, right? I was shaven, the mustache was all moistened up, and I was like, I've never seen anybody actually kill their mustache before. I'm gonna give it a go. It did not work very well.
I mean, that's why
don't you have to have like actual like wax?
Yeah, I was about to say
like
that's why they use like hardcore wax. It just doesn't really wash out at all.
Mm-hmm. Don't wear mustache wax in the summer either. It's a really bad idea.
Why?
It melts.
Oh.
It becomes slick.
Ew.
Yeah,
Ugh.
runs into your drink. It's not.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say because it originates as a insect wax of one sort or another, so bugs are attracted to it.
Oh, I have no idea.
That would be hair. Fuck, imagine that shit.
Possibility, yeah.
Mind
your own beeswax. There we go. That gives a whole new meaning to that. Look at that tash. Jesus.
Yeah. That's
a
proper
real
American mustache. You just let it grow long. So yeah, you can get in a fight and they use Bill Hickok getting shot in the back during a fucking card game. Fuck off. It's just, you don't know what you're talking about. You died in a drunken duel. Yeah, those didn't happen a lot. And the people...
Isn't that just what the above was though?
What did you just say? What?
Isn't that just what the above was though? You died, you died in a bar fight.
Well, yeah.
In a drunken duel.
Well, a bar fight and then a bar. When a bar fight spills out into the street, is totally different. Apparently, gunfights are common in Western films, but quick draw duels like that were a highly unlikely way to die in the Old West. The truth is that duels in movies are a bit too clean and performed under too many rules for the real world. The stereotypical idea. Two men alone on a dusty road, they're never on a road, with their backs turned to each other. What movies are you talking about? Walking a certain number of steps, you don't even talk about Westerns anymore. And then turning around and shooting each other from the hip just isn't real. That kind of duel happens. Yeah, you're talking about like cartoon duels that are a send up of old school traditional duels. I mean, it's how Aaron Burr and Alexander Hamilton fought it out. Not with the 10 steps, but 10 paces from each other when they shot. Yeah, and they had their seconds there, and it was under all sorts of rules. Anyway, that very, very rarely happened in the Old West. Did you even find one instance of it, or are you just making shit up? What happened instead was typically a pair of drunken men getting into a fight in a saloon and then taking outside and shooting wildly at each other in their alcohol-induced stupor. Do you not know what a stupor is?
Okay.
If you try and shoot from a stupor, you're just going to hit the ground in front of you. Literally. Nothing but. Like to stoop. Stoop low. Stupor. Same word.
Stupefaction.
Yeah. To be knocked low with surprise, you know. Anyway, no one cares about English. Duels in the Old West were not paced out affairs with scary music and tumbleweeds. There was no music? There was no tinny piano in the background?
There was not some random kid, you know,
my
going,
life
wow,
was ruined.
wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, but they had a tinny piano in the background. Literally, why did someone just play it?
Because the only thing that they would have thought fit to play at the time was blum, 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 blum.
Wyatt Earp summed it up best in his autobiography. Son of a bitch. You mean that book that was published as an autobiography but actually relied on only 2 interviews with Wyatt Earp? Wyatt Earp, Western Lawmen, the famously inaccurate book? That's the one you're talking about?
Like OJ's autobiography.
You're right. Fuck. The most important lesson I learned was that the winner usually was the one who took his time. Better be careful, methodical, than wild and out of control. Of course, sobriety would help too. To continue, am I tired? So tired. Yeah. Or is it listening to me? If so, fuck you. Okay. Black Bark, stagecoach robber. Vanishing into thin air. That was a way you could die, Far. Just
vanish.
Yeah, the air would swallow you up.
Yeah, God forgot gravity that day.
Well played. Well played.
If all the crazy ways you could die weren't enough for you, you might consider simply disappearing into thin air. That was exactly what happened to Charles Earl Ballas. And it's still one of the most enduring mysteries of the Old West. In the middle of the 19th century, Ballas was simply known as Black Bart. He was named after the infamous pirate from the earlier era, which was appropriate. That's because he was notorious for robbing stagecoaches across the Old West. He committed at least 28 armed robberies of stagecoaches over the years without being caught. He even earned a reputation as a bit of a gentleman for an armed robber. That's because he would steal strong boxes and bank money, but never rob passengers of their personal belongings. Normally because they had absolutely shit, and after all, he was stealing a heavy strong box and needed all of his muscle to carry away the actual valuables. Finally, one day, sheriffs in Northern California did him in. He was finally caught while trying to rob a stagecoach there and was quickly incarcerated. He ended up serving 4 years in the already infamous San Quentin prison for his crime. But at the end of his prison term, when it came time to be released, he just vanished. It's not like he had been missing for 4 years and the prison guards had taken him out and buried him out back so he wouldn't stink up the joint. He told those around him that he was through with robbing stagecoaches and then walked off into the literal sunset. Nobody ever heard of him after about 1888, but some historians believe he lived up until 1914. The problem is that nobody is quite sure where he lived or how. That was typical of the Old West back then. There were no computers tracking you, no smartphones logging your location, no cameras following your every move. If you wanted to disappear into thin air, well, you could. See, this is the thing. I would have been a great murderer in the Old West.
Okay.
No, I'll tell you why. Because somebody said something about my horse. I would shoot him. You know, like you did, right?
Mm-hmm.
But from the safest way you could, in the back. Now, after that was done, you know, I would simply change my hat and move to another town.
You've been playing too much Red Dead Redemption, Polly.
Can someone please clip that for me, please? Just asking, you know.
All my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my hat.
I don't know. That whole line of mine came from watching a few Western documentaries in a row, and they kept showing wanted posters. And we've had some good laughs at the police likeness sketches, right? None of them are as bad as they are in the Old West, and they're bad. And the descriptions are great. Like, here's the description of the person. It's like, he stands as a strapping man. Okay, no numbers, because, who the fuck can use numbers in the Old West, apparently. Well, lots of people could, but they never bothered to post them. Like, he's so many feet and inches high or whatever the fuck. No, they didn't care. There's a strapping tall man with a serious gout look about him. He also has a wild look in the eye and is known for his taste for fine liquor. That's all it would say. And it's like, you're supposed to recognize somebody by that shit?
It's like, have you any idea how little that narrows it down?
I know. It's like, I could have gotten away with murder. Because apparently I'm the only one smart enough to turn, a horse into another town and be like, hi, my name's Rutger Dubenstein. I just killed 4 men in 3 different counties. Don't do that. Admittedly, it was only people who were looking to develop a reputation as gunslingers that would actually say, where they're from and who they had killed. Because it's like, if they were caught up with, they were dead anyway. So, I might as well have a reputation here so people don't fuck with me. But, still, I don't get it. How did anyone... Do you know what happened when the onus of proof was switched to the prosecution of murder trials in the West generally? Yeah, prosecutions dropped by like 9,000%. Because up until then, you know how many murders weren't solved? None. They always caught their man. Well, what did that tell you? They were just catching someone.
Well, yeah, can't be seen to be spending public money and not getting somewhere, right?
At Darksideism, did it already mention being killed by the law after running into officials when you came across them in a town far from where you were robbed? No. But it did mention being killed by white settlers, though. Which, there you go. Peacefully dying. If you were lucky. Seems unlikely, right? But believe it or not, quite a few people in the Old West simply died of old age. No, that doesn't seem surprising at all if you're not a retard. It happened all the time. People died old.
It goes on to this day.
Right. Shockingly, it still happens today, Sam. Why we haven't outlawed this old death, I don't know. Legends had it that this man cheated death more than a dozen times in his life. I cheat death every time I wake up. Yeah, this is all about this Carson guy. Wow, Far, why'd you pick that one? It sucked.
I literally didn't choose anything.
You did.
No, I did not.
Through your lack of decision, the choice was yours.
No. No.
Oh, yeah. Laura's introduced something that I'm going to torture her with on into the future. Let me introduce you to the picket wheel.
Yeah.
So, we're going to make use of this.
I'll never have to choose again. Haha.
But she's responsible for everything because she introduced me to this. So, it's called the picket wheel because this is Far's form of protest. And, yeah, we're going to see what happens. I intend to fill it with, we'll call it the wheel of dilemma. There are no good choices,
It's the wheel.
Now, what, hold on, I'm looking for the link you sent me, Sam. I got it here somewheres. There it is.
Do you want it again?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I got it right here.
Like,
now it's promised weirdness that would increase my blood pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, just look at it, Polly.
I don't know. The first thing I noticed was the price.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
That's going to upset you.
Is an insane price. Okay.
What's a scroller, is it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
These things bug me. Whoop. That was weird. Didn't expect that. There we go. It just makes it difficult to center on the screen, but that's okay.
There might be a way to... Let me investigate.
No, it's not a problem. It's just to be aware of that I know it beforehand. Not the wheel! Yeah, I know, right? All right, so we're going to be looking at this home. It is in a merry land. This is
okay.
Maryland.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I got it.
I have met several people that are not from, nor have they ever been to Maryland, but all insist that locals call it Maryland. I know. I should say all sorts of people. I know 2 people at university in my program who say that. I'm like, dude, no one says that. Were you born there? No, I wasn't born there. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you're not a local then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, though.
In the past, I've spent some time in Maryland, okay? And no one calls it Maryland. No, the fuck we don't. See, that's what I'm saying.
I got the information from a scholar from England.
Yeah, and they that was the next one, right? Yeah, they had some time in Germany. and then they went to Francie.
I mean, doesn't it just sound like it's bullshit? It just sounds wrong.
Yes.
Like, and it would have to be the longest term troll ever because they haven't given up on it in the longest time. I've heard one of them give a presentation where he said, over in Maryland, like, oh, son of a bitch, in front of people too.
Oh, they actually did that in a presentation?
Yep. Yeah, it was during a lecture, so it was like small, or a seminar rather. So it was 15 people
that's
there.
Still like, dude, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Either you're fucking with people or you're dead serious.
Welcome to North Dakota. Carolina.
So we're looking at a $5 million home that is currently
Washington.
Now you guys sound like you just learned English yesterday and you're trying real hard.
I mean, relatively speaking, I did, but sure.
So a $5 million home for sale. It is featuring 7 beds, 6.5 baths, 1,200 square feet on a 139-acre lot.
Bigly.
That is
Is this another case of
lot.
like they just look up the decimal point?
Oh, yeah, fuck the decimal, right? Exactly. It's actually
like half of Maryland.
Yeah, it's like a 0.14 acre lot, right? No, it says 139.03 acre lot. That is a fuck off lot, man. Holy shit. Look, so by that standard, this is a tiny little piss ant house,
Mm-hmm. Well, 12 and a half. Jesus, English. See,
I know it's not just fuck. See, there's something in the air tonight across the globe. I can't fucking English either.
It's bauxite, Polly.
What about bauxite?
That's what's in the air tonight.
Bauxite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, from the fireworks.
I guess.
It's altering the brain chemistry.
Holy shit. Okay. $5 million, 7 beds, 6.5 baths, 1,200 square feet, 139-acre lot in Maryland. Now, bring out the big old display capture. There we go. Here's this wonderful home. And I'll say as I always do about this time, nice trees.
Mm-hmm. They look healthy, don't they?
Yeah. I've had a few people say, why do you insist the tree is nice? Like, is that the only thing you could think to say? And like, I'm being serious when I say that. Why does everyone think I'm joking?
I was deadly serious. Those are some good trees. Look, they're lush.
That's what I'm saying.
They're green.
If you go,
they are very nice trees.
You can't fuck off and leave your trees alone. Nothing says shitty housekeep like someone who's just massacred their tree. All you see are like, you clearly have a chainsaw, or someone did.
And you don't know how to use it.
Right. They lobbed off whole limbs, not branches, fucking major limbs off of the trunk, dead off this tree that just fell to the ground unceremoniously. You fucking decimated that tree. Like, there's ways of pruning a tree down. And so one of a couple of things happened. Either someone you personally know should not have access to a chainsaw yet does, or you hired a groundskeeping company that should have been sued.
Mm-hmm. I mean, don't get me wrong, trees that have been pollarded look pretty terrible immediately afterwards, but, at least there's a goal in mind there. A lot of the time you see them and it's just like, that tree's not going to make it out the century, is it?
Believe, wait, did I send this? I've seen this picture. No. I've got yours favorited away. actually, in my favorites, literally. So, no, I don't think this one came from you. Meaning, I don't think you've sent it before, because Sam sent this to me earlier, and I don't think this is a resend. Boom. See, doesn't this look like a shitty little hovel?
It's very strange, isn't it?
I don't know.
I want to know what this walkway across the top is, and this... Well, I have no reference for how big anything is. This little smokestack or giant fucking citadel thing here. I don't know what it is. Considering the size of the water we're seeing back there, I'm starting to get the 5 million though.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, in terms of setting, it's wonderful. There are redeeming qualities to this. I did want to say that.
The roof looks all rotten and shit, or is it just me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe?
Like, see how it's all patchy and shit? Like, I don't know.
It don't look good.
Okay, that is... Okay, I see some, like, western fencing here, and then this whole area. Is this just dead grass, or has someone been farming there? It looks like there's tracks and shit through it.
It kind of does look dead.
Well, I mean, there's just such a line of demarcation here. Green, lush, and well taken care of. Shit.
At a stab, it's farmland that's been left fallow.
With a golf course on the other side.
That explains everything.
It just the way that the lake is, or this little water is like twisting around like that, and you know that there's water behind us. It looks artificial. It looks like a golf course from that. Oh,
you get the lake.
Excuse me.
Oh,
that's not some
sorry,
golf course. That's your backyard.
Oh.
Which very well could be a golf course. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you could turn it into one.
Think how much fish you could put in that pond.
Do you think there's already fish in there?
I hope so.
You know, I said to my dad, I was talking about stocking a lake, right, with fish. Actually, he was the one who started to talk about the stocking. He just mentioned, we're going fishing there. My dad's going on this trip. My mom and dad, their friends are going. And he goes, it's nice that there's a lake there. He goes, I'm going to bring my fishing rod. I haven't fished in a while, but, you know, that's okay. And as I understand it, they stock the lake regularly. And that was the only thing he said. I said, so that's the thing about stocking it. If you had your own babbling brook or whatever, it's like, could you stock it? He's like, yeah, but like if it's brook trout, they're just going to keep going. I was like, oh yeah, good point. So if you had your own lake, like what kind of upkeep do you have to do to restock it with fish? And he just goes there silent for a second and gives like the poly dad look as he looks at the ceiling thinking. And he goes, you know, it'd make a good canary in the coal mine test. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, well, if you put a bunch of fish in there of different kinds and they all show up floating, you know, or dead on the shore the next day, you know, not to go swimming there.
Holy shit.
And I was like, well, that's a good point, though, Dark. I get a whole array of different sea life. Throw them in your new lake. See if they die. Then you know.
A small collection of otters, perhaps.
A canary in the coal mine test. Yeah. No, we will not be using otters for that test. Yeah, again, what is this, like a fucking repurposed grain factory? It looks very industrial.
I have no idea. Genuinely no idea.
You think the gun range you could make out of that? A gun range in Maryland? Yeah. Gun control in Maryland is very odd considering how close it is to Virginia, where there isn't, well, now it's getting worse, but usually wasn't that bad. Man, you really are on the shore. Look at that. Cool.
Yeah.
It is just right the fuck there, huh?
This really does look like a repurposed building that was meant for like commercial business something purposes. Look at this. Look at the glass doors. When have you ever seen those in a house? Those look like office entry doors.
Yeah, something executive, huh? The lone bush.
Yeah, this is very Akon-esque. It's Akon has started the landscaping for Akonville. You know, it's a tiny little lone bush, sad, alone. The bush of our discontent. Okay. Yeah, they're really showing off the prime selling feature here, aren't they?
Yeah, the property, not the house.
That looks like old state park property. Yeah, I'm wondering what would account for the ridiculous amount of driftwood. That is the shore. Driftwood. See it?
Yeah. Well, some shores just are driftwood, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, I mean, if somebody lived there, you'd be constantly cleaning the driftwood out of there. And after several years, it would be mostly tossed onto the next guy's property.
Unless it's a wake breaker made out of driftwood.
Oh, okay.
To stop it like eroding the land, right?
Okay. Are there...
That would be my guess.
Yeah. Ooh, they have Photoshop.
Ooh.
Now, what they should have done is put like, you know, like an alien vista back there. Like fire-breathing dragon aliens in the sky and, you know, a wizard sailing by them.
A wizard?
Yeah. Golden clouds. Oh, look, it's a rectangle. I've always wanted one. What is that?
I've always wanted a backyard rectangle.
That's what I mean, because I don't know what it is, but it looks like something that's supposed to be there. That doesn't look like God made it. What is that?
I think it's a water reservoir.
Oh. Well, that's lame.
So it's not just a background rectangle?
No, it goes in the square hole.
Everything goes in the square hole.
Damn it, Valine was right. Or, well, no, Sam was right, and Valine backed him up. Apparently it is a title break.
I don't even live near water.
See, I'm the kind of guy that moves into a place and then causes all this environmental damage. You know what I mean? Like, unintentionally, but nonetheless. So
what the fuck is this supposed to be here? It's just gross and disgusting. You're moving away and you cause environmental chaos.
Do you know how many snails lived in there? No.
None of them good.
Snail zoo.
Midnight Exile says it looks like a pool that hasn't been cleaned. Yeah, it could be. Could well be.
Okay, you know, my suggestion may be stupid, but it's I looked at it, I'm like, rectangle, expensive property, badly taken care of tennis court? I thought it just started to grow over with not grass, but moss and shit. But then I didn't get the white tract around the outside where it's like, that looks like piping. What is that? A hydroponic reservoir? And I don't mean the plants grow there. I mean, that's the reservoir that you constantly treat for them to grow elsewhere.
It could be.
Fish breeding pool? I don't know.
Yeah.
Crayfish?
Man, that'd be cool. Wow. Here's a bigger view of it, but I still don't know quite what it is.
I'm going to say, yeah.
Still looks very dead.
Farmland that's been left fallow.
Yeah, I mean, it looks intensely taken care of, though, right? For whatever purpose it is. Horse running grounds?
Oh, could be.
The reason I'm saying that is because of the style of fencing that they have around it.
Yeah, could well be. And those look to be some... No, they're too small for stables, I think.
Yeah, I see where you're looking, but that's so far off. There's no scale.
Yeah. Oh, they could be big enough if those are, very large trees. Which they do look to be. I don't know. I dare say we'll find out.
Water for the crop fields. I'll buy that dark sideism. All right. Look,
all right, so
there's
finally inside.
You see the horse thing right there?
Yeah, I see it.
Evidence is gathering.
Look at the floor in here.
Of this being a horse running field.
Oh.
That horse is outside. They got horses inside. See? It's a theme.
I see.
So do you think there was a really, really long cow outside that one house?
I don't know. This is the first kitchen I've looked at in a while where there wasn't anything in it that was like completely nonsensical.
up.
Yeah, like everything in here just makes sense. It's like, okay, what? There's really much to
Yeah,
make.
it's a kitchen.
Yeah, there's nothing to make fun of here at
I mean,
all.
I mean, I'm not really a big fan of how the floor looks, but that's like, it's a floor. There's nothing really wrong with it.
Have you ever walked along a floor that has like not perfectly smooth stone? That's the point. Like that it's sort of it's rough but not sharp.
Yeah.
Did you hate it? Did you like it? Did you, nothing?
I prefer to wear shoes on it.
I kind of like it in the summer if it's like really cold stone tile or you know rough made tile. Provided that it is very much worn smooth and you ain't got all kinds of like edges to catch your fucking toes on and all that kind of thing. I don't know. I like cold tile beneath the foot when it's hot in summer.
Why is there so much space around the stove? I noticed that. I'm thinking that that's a more modern stove. Not that that's a modern stove, but a more modern stove that they shoved in that space, and it was originally. I think there's like a
range, maybe.
Yeah, like a whole set of flue air intakes up there. That there was a much larger setup in here originally, and it's all like brick and shit, which is so cool. By the way, you know I love my natural bricks. Is that a little barbecue grill right there?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Barbecue? Little barbecue?
What's going on with the ceiling?
I was just about to say, yeah, what's going on with the ceiling and why is the fire extinguisher so close to it? Did you have a fire problem here?
It just spontaneously burst into flames at that exact spot.
Is this an excessively honest realty move? Why would you photograph that? You can't even see it here. It's there. And they
you can kind of see it, but not really enough for it to really be, you know, obvious like that there's a problem until you see it here.
Like as a realtor, you could say, no, it's there in the photographs. You know, and it's technically there, though you can't really see it. So why would you take this prominent picture of it? Let people who actually come and see the house see that. Why would you even photograph that? I don't get it. I mean, some of the houses we've looked at, like we spent most of the time just trying to figure out what did a bomb go off here? Did a meth lab explode? Like, you know, this is not that exactly.
Evelyn says hurricane issue. It looks like it could be.
Oh, they have baskets.
They have a lot of baskets. Is that a shell in the back there?
This big old shells back here?
Yeah, what is that? Is that a shell?
Looks like a shell.
Yeah.
Mega conch.
Mega conch.
It's been missing since the Paleolithic, and we found it in Maryland.
That's what turns a slow bro into a slow poke right there. Or the other way around. I don't remember my Pokemons.
I think it's a slow poke into a slow bro, I think
it's that, yeah.
That kitchen flooring is not looking as good in this picture, huh?
No, it's not.
Look at that.
It looks a bit pokey. Looks like it might have flooded.
That's okay. You know what also looks like it flooded? Look at this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's water damage, all right.
Yeah.
Valine's starting to sound right. You know, water came in from a hurricane. And they got all of their precious baskets off the floor so they wouldn't be damaged.
They do look like the kind of baskets that little old ladies put around the place as like decorative pieces, don't they? On the floor and on tables and such.
Quick, Shirlene, go get some buckets so we can catch all this water dripping in from the ceiling. She comes back with these. Oh, you stupid bitch! Like I did.
Right. I couldn't find a bucket, Fred, but I found this.
Shirlene, it's full of holes.
There's no need to yell. What do you want from me?
I'm trying to help.
Nothing. Reality is scarcely as good as the fucking skits we make up in our own heads for these things. I'm just saying. So this is how like Reddit threads and bloody articles get it wrong. They don't do what we do, and we're ahead of the curve.
Yes, we are. Yeah. I was going to say, is that a tiny hat rack? It's like, no, I think it's candlesticks that someone just put a hat on.
How creative.
Honestly, that's the thing I'd probably just do. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I just need to put the hat somewhere. It's just on the candle. Fuck it.
Oh.
Is that a whisk? Is that just a whisk chandelier?
It's a whiskey? A big whiskey?
Are we to make something of the fact that all the damage to the wood floor seems to mostly be in front of the windows? And more damage to the
Fucking
ceiling right in
gross.
front of one of the entrances here.
Yeah.
Torrential rain, do you think, damaged all the ceiling and parts of it began to fall through during the hurricane?
Yes, I would buy that.
I mean, look at the brickwork there next to the door on the left-hand side. I mean, that has clearly had a
all the
crap load of
blackedness there.
water. Yeah.
I don't. Somebody said that this kitchen was the 70s in a kitchen. I didn't necessarily agree, because in this kitchen, there's no burnt umber and orange, right, Far? Like there's no
it's not enough of the like yellow or orange colors
or
Like, it's
avocado
just
green.
not there.
You know,
I was just literally just thinking avocado. Yeah.
I mean,
there's
that
a little bit on the tile work, but
yeah. I mean, okay, maybe this is like straight from the 70s, but it doesn't look from.
No, it doesn't have the telltale signs of it.
Oh,
it's more IKEA 90s.
really?
Yeah, I just said so.
But what I will say is that those are really 70s curtains, though. Look at that shit.
Oh yeah.
There's your green, orange, and yellow. That's
Now, see, they were actually white. It's just they've soaked up water from the floor.
oh,
The dirty
that's
water.
disgusting.
They wicked it all up.
Oh, wait a minute. See this patch hanging out here?
Is it just like wallpaper? Did they put it on the
No,
ceiling?
it looks like that. This is sheetrock, and it's just like the
Oh.
outside layer of like the rock. The sheetrock is inside. The drywall's inside. And then this is the paper layer that goes over it.
Hmm.
And it looks like this is a seam that hasn't been mudded. Like, you know, giant sheetrock, and then here's
Yeah.
another one.
Or water damage has caused it to sloop.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, okay, there's that same thing from a different angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really should have picked a slightly different time of day where the sun wasn't falling directly on the floor damage. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops, didn't get all of this in the shot. Sorry about that, chat.
Is that a post radiator? Or like a pillar radiator, rather?
Oh yeah,
For heating the room?
I don't think so.
Kind of looks like it. Don't know.
Because I mean, you see the floor grill right here, right?
Yeah.
That's where that's happening from, where the centralized heat's coming from. I want to know what was sitting here when the water came in that was circular, and has been since removed.
Yeah, that I would love to see that too. Honestly,
It's a
what was there?
A very large horseshoe.
No, carving horseshoes into your floor does not suddenly give you good luck. Whoever told you that?
Demonstrably.
They're fucking morons.
They were horse fans, Far. They didn't know any better. It's a good thing they put their
This is why
precious
horse people
plate
suck.
collection all the way up to the top of the 25-foot ceiling. That's
Yeah.
great.
It kind of looks like it's covered in clocks, but yeah, it's plates.
Yeah, nothing says class like a plate collection.
Right?
Especially one whereby, you know, you need a fucking 15-foot ladder to put them up.
Or get them down.
Oh, no, those plates don't come down.
Oh, yeah, no, they don't, but just saying. Hypothetically.
Periodically dusted. That's about it.
Do they have their precious linen collection folded on the table? I don't.
I
No,
thought it was
those are the insurance documents.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of documents. Holy fuck.
Well, they need a lot of insurance policies.
But those are huge documents. They're documents of the size of like fucking 1860s newspapers.
Well, they're old people, Polly. They need it in big, enlarged print.
Oh, they've got large print legal documents. That's great.
Yeah. This looks like a Minecraft house.
This doesn't look like a bedroom or anything
Just
even
have glass
associating it.
fronts.
Like these, I don't know. When and how was this room designed? Those look like doors coming into a foyer for a fucking business.
Probably, yeah, could well have been. Or if it was, as somebody suggested earlier, maybe a center for a park or something.
Yeah.
It's just been converted.
Yeah, that's again, State Park. At least the lady, Shirlene saved her precious wicker. Oh man! Look at the floor.
Ooh. Do you think there was some furniture there?
Yes.
Maybe. It certainly looks like it.
You mean to tell me I've been appreciating the color of this natural brick, and really it's supposed to be red?
It looks that way, don't it? Well, how long's the furniture been there?
No, I'm more amazed at... So, yeah, furniture was most likely there, right? What was it, and why was it right in front of a doorway?
That's a good question.
Because look at the gap between where this piece of furniture is, or was, and the wall. That's a bit of a gap.
Yeah.
Not much of a gap, really.
Looking at that corridor off to the left side there, though, this is clearly a building that's been converted.
Oh yeah, I could almost see the little signs that were hanging there once. Interpretive Center, main office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the sight couch.
Oh yeah. Why do you have a chaise lounge in the? Wow, that's the couch no one's met.
That's not a chaise longue. That's a chaise longue.
The hallway couch and the hallway chair we've learned to despise. I did.
Uh-huh.
You never meant to sit on them. They're just there to take up space. Interior designers love them. Well.
This is the sudden moment of, sexual characteristics touching the icy water as one wades into the sea.
Okay.
Is that a bed? What is what's going on here?
I'm just trying to get a spatial sense of this place. I don't understand at all. It looks like it's kind of supposed to be a bedroom. I think that is a bed, but it doesn't explain why the main entrance to the interpretive center is right off to the left here. Yeah. Is it a child's bed? Is it a child's play canopy bed?
I think it started out its life.
Huh.
I think it started out its life as a kid's bed, but I think that's now used for a dog or a cat.
Oh, you don't think so, do you?
Yeah, I think this is a front room. Look at the coffee table in front of the sofa on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
So they've got the...
I don't want to think of it, right? But, like, considering one of the houses we looked at recently turned out to be, like, a Mormon sex house.
That's right. It was.
You know?
Yeah.
You get where I'm going with this a little bit?
Chat, anyone who wasn't here for that, it sounds like some bullshit, but we were guessing at that towards the end, and for God's sake, it turned out to be right. It was a Mormon sex house.
It basically was anyway. Like, they never stated it outright, but considering the layout of the place and the fact it's like, oh yeah, it was a Mormon guy out on his own with his wife. Yeah, articles were found.
The fact
revelations were made.
Yeah, the former owner was in jail, etc.
Yeah, it was a sex house.
Yeah, the evidence was more than enough for me.
Yeah. I mean, like the bed that was in the open attic room. The big bed that just didn't really have a door.
Yeah, with multiple dorm room like sleeping arrangements that looked like they were designed for little kids, but all of the signs and everything around looked very much like they were oriented towards adults. But why would they have a whole bunch of adults
like the thing
sleeping
on the
in the same
wall?
room? Yeah, your only
the thing on the wall of the bathroom. Like it's like
objects in mirror are thinner than they appear.
Yeah.
Well, Holly, you could have somewhere to keep your spare wives.
Yeah,
that was the point.
It was a sex house.
Yeah. Sex house is probably a bad description. It was a
polyamory house.
It was
How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
No, I like sex house more.
I mean, sex house is more
I don't like associating my good friend Polydub with such shenanigans, frankly.
No, Valine, we're not saying that this is a Mormon sex house. We're saying the one we were looking at before. The castle in the wilderness was the sex house.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, this room right now is kind of giving me the sex house vibes.
Performance vibes.
I don't like it. It's probably not what's going on, but I've seen enough shit now. I've seen enough.
You notice like the condition of the floor here?
Yeah.
This rug looks like it's seen better days, like it was part of the water damage and they just kind of left it there. When I'm wearing, like, so this footstool, holy shit, look at it. Like it's just destroyed. And that makes me think, oh yeah, maybe the cat. It looks like a scratching post has been used here. I don't know. And far. Painting of a horse on the wall. See? Look at that.
And more horses, great.
And there's also a man in a
Fucking great.
towel. I don't get that at all.
Yeah, you're not really, helping your sex room allegations here, room. Is that just a photo of a kid on the bed?
What is that a photo of? And why is there a fucking leopard skin there? What the fuck? Well, I think I found my picture for Twitter. Hold on.
I'm sorry. It's just, I think it's like a baby picture. It looks like it's just, what is going on?
It looks like that baby's distressed. It looks like he's in mid-scream. I can't really make it out.
I don't know if it's mid-scream. It's just more of a, generic baby picture that you've just dumped on this no longer long-looking bed.
Our baby died in this house, and we keep his bed in the living room to remind us of him. We're weird.
He loved the leopard print.
This is his favorite blankie.
A leopard skin with 2 eye holes in it?
Oh no!
Look, it's got
God, that's the Mormon sex sheet.
Oh no!
I don't think it's a baby. It's got too much hair.
What toddler then?
I got nothing. What would you even do if you own this house with the multiple levels here that they have with the balconies for the? What do you even do? Because they're trying to
get creative with it.
I would
get fucking creative.
They're trying to treat it as lofts, but it's not working because they're not set up that way at all.
I would set up a series of angled boards around the upstairs place and then get a couple of rubber balls and just see how many times I can get them to ping off of the various different angles in this room.
I like it. I like it.
I'd set up an elaborate thing to drop paint from the top of it. Jackson Pollock it.
Oh yeah. You know what's
damn it? Why did nothing?
You know what's fucking you is the weird angles here. Like this is bent back. This is bent out. Like what do you do then other than just sacrifice this as dead space and make it straight? Because it's the angle that's giving away the fuckery of it, right? That it's a state interpretive center or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, what I came back here to see is you can't really tell in this photograph, but yeah, that brick is all severely blackened, and you can really see it here. Is this a fireplace or somewhere where water poured down and would just mildew the shit?
Or they're using it as a fireplace because they don't give a shit.
That might be your smokestack from outside. It looks like it's in the right, sort of roughly the right place in the building.
Centralized, yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh,
okay.
They have this.
Yeah, they certainly fucking do.
The Archangel Gabriel averts his eyes.
He knows what sins have occurred in this room.
Exactly.
I find
that is a Gabriel, actually. Hold on.
I find it hard to believe that there would be these long custom windows on either side and no window in the center. Is this giant, god-awful painting covering up a window that they didn't want to replace the glass in or something?
I don't know, because it has the glass on the other, both sides of it, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if it was like a, they just had a board up there or something, or a TV.
Okay.
Right? Like there's something that was supposed to go up there. Like a welcome to the visiting center.
Mm-hmm.
This is the map of the visiting center. Go to this location for the bathrooms, or go to this place for reception, or something like that, right? Maybe something along those lines?
Yeah.
So it just doesn't strike me as quite,
Same.
I don't know, the right position?
Oh.
For a window? Because if it was, why wouldn't the whole front be a window? Why wouldn't the whole thing be a window instead of just some of a wall?
I mean, it looks like these two pillar objects were there before they got there. You know what I mean? That
Yeah.
that they frame the window, like their main supports for this entire wall.
Yeah.
So I think that they are supposed to be. Oh yeah, they run down to these center brick supports
Yeah.
here. Yeah. So these are center to the room, and we're seeing a severe distortion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is
Okay.
actually
In that
dead
case, maybe
center.
it is a window that they're hiding, but I don't know. Again, maybe like some kind of information thing of the center.
It was a business they only need side windows. I guess so. Maybe.
It's
Okay.
giving me TAFE vibes, honestly. That one.
Okay, this photograph makes this place almost look sane.
Yeah. Nice bookshelves. Kind of a shame you're not, using the full real estate of said bookshelves, but nice bookshelves.
It is quite odd that there are as many books well out of reach up here. And there's,
Yeah.
they've got knickknacks in places where you might want to put books you can reach.
Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not Gabriel, it's David.
Well, that is David too, isn't it? With his dick out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever call it David with his dick out. Don't do that. That's Michelangelo would not have liked that.
You sure about that?
Isn't he dead?
Both of them. Very. Yeah.
They can't. It's in the flood zone. I don't know. What, they can't put their books in the flood zone? Pussies.
Yeah, I mean, they're still letting the place dry. Look, they've got a rug on the fucking couch drying out.
Nice glassware.
Don't encourage them.
Doesn't it feel like everything is packed up on the... And look, it's a horse far. See? Look, horse.
Great. Fucking another horse.
It's become my thing.
Have I mentioned I fucking hate horses? Have I mentioned that recently?
No. Why do you hate horses?
Far's resume of things. Do you even like things, Far?
I like things, just not horses.
Why? Why do you hate horses? Who hates horses?
They're big and scary.
I do. I just don't like horses.
Is it because they're big?
I mean, that is part of it, but I just think they're dumb. I just think they're dumb. I've never liked horses.
Okay, well,
Horses
they're not
aren't
going to
dumb.
beat
That's
you
why we
in
ride them.
chess. That doesn't mean they're not intelligent animals.
No, it doesn't mean that they're not going to trample all over me.
I had a horse
Stay
step
on
on
the
my
back.
foot and break it when I was a little kid, and I don't have any trauma around horses. It was my fault for standing so close to the horse. What the fuck? Why are you?
Fuck horses.
You can't have proxy trauma.
Look what you made that horse do, Polly.
Well, I didn't make him do it. I just...
Good. You're beginning to heal.
Sam, you know what I don't like about this? And
What's that?
it kind of says what's going on here is that the people who moved in here didn't really want to change too much from the previous state center or whatever that it had been, right?
Yeah.
They wanted to do some things, but not all the things.
Yeah.
Look at the exposed beamwork with the rivets clearly fucking visible. These are
Yeah.
they're straight up fucking I-beams. And structurally, I totally get it. You need that kind of support. It's the way it was built. Don't fuck with the engineers. They knew what they were doing.
But yeah, I mean, you box it in, clad it in, and
That's what I'm
something,
saying.
right?
You put a little drywall around it. Spend some bucks. It's a $5 million house,
bro,
for
they-
God's sake.
Those aren't even rivets, man. Those are fucking coach bolts. You could absolutely come up with. You could absolutely prop up those supports there, remove the coach bolts, and have welded rod in, and make it sheer if you wanted to, and then just paint it. You have options. Weird.
I have a feeling
That's what you choose to end that with?
Aaron, did
weird.
you drop a text that you think people read? It goes like this. Horses love people. Then, broke the skin, lol. My mom's horse was an ass. What did we miss?
Yeah, you're missing a bit. I was bit in the tit as a kid. I see it right there on the screen.
Oh, I don't have that at all.
Yeah, no, I see it right there. That's what he said. He got bit. Yeah, he got bit in the tit.
Okay,
as
well,
a kid.
that's crazy.
That literally just popped back into chat for me.
Oh, you know what? You know what I have on screen? IWA. That's it.
Oh, that's really weird. YouTube, fix your shit. Apologies, Aaron.
Yeah, because I was like, man, do you think that it's not the fault at all of the chatter? I don't know, it's just a weird sequence. Hold on here, I want to just boom, and get to save that.
Says my horse was cool as shit though. What kind of horse did you have, man?
Boom. Look, that's what I'm seeing. Iowa. After he said it broke the skin in the wrong order. What the hell is going on with YouTube chat, man?
I've got the same issue on my patched in chat on OBS.
Yeah, no, I see it. I fucking see it.
It makes a point. Are you on top chat? No. Let me just change it. Even
Let me just check that.
I was totally on live chat. It's fine. Yeah, there we go.
It should make a difference between live chat and top chat.
Yeah, I know. I just switched it to live chat. I always forget to switch it to live chat. It stayed the same, but I wanted to be on live chat anyway. Oh, shit. Here we go, Far. Now we can look at the... No, there is a way to get to them books.
Oh, okay. Kind of.
Yeah.
In some cases.
I would just train a monkey to fetch me the book that I wanted.
You can't trust monkeys for that.
No, I mean you can't trust them, but that's why you train them and bribe them all the time.
You tell them to go up there and get a book. They run up and get the book and run out the window with your book, and that's
Well, close your windows, man. Don't leave your windows open.
Monkeys know how to open windows.
Figure out how to open them.
Yeah.
Also, get a taser. One of those ones that fires the little darts out. So if he makes a break for the window, the little shit, you just tase him.
Yeah, then you damage the book. Because there it goes, tumbling down to the ground with the monkey. Now you down a book and a monkey.
Far's immediate concern is the damage to the book. Fuck the monkey.
I see no problem with what I heard at all. I'm fine.
I've just tased the little bastard. But Far's like,
shoot the monkey, save the book. Sounds about right to me. I am not a fan of pet monkeys. People need to fuck off with that, man. They're vicious animals. I'm not okay.
It says the otter.
You shouldn't be domesticating otters, all right? That shouldn't be happening either.
You leave my Pete out of this. That's what I've named him, by the way. The one down by the river that I showed you the other day.
Nice.
Yeah.
You named him Pete?
I did.
Pete the otter.
Mm-hmm.
You give him some snacks?
I did. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But they like fishes. Where'd you get them?
Oh, I got some little just plain sardines.
Oh, sweet, nice, good call.
I wanted to get mussels because I wanted to kind of sit there with a mussel and just kind of like hold it out and see if he'd come over and take it in his little tiny otter paws.
Yeah.
But no, the manga didn't have any in at the time, so I was like, all right, give me some of them sardines instead. I just kept tossing him some sardines. He wouldn't get much. He wouldn't get much closer than the picture I took that I sent to you. But yeah.
Peter Dub, no relation. Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's like fucking 2 feet long. He's huge.
Ooh. He's a big boy.
I'm just looking around at everything, and it points out, yes, at least there's a bar. Yeah, there's that. There's that. Unfortunately, some woman put a teapot on it. I did. We've located an actual fireplace. I didn't notice that, although you've put a flammable object right in front of it, which tells me you're not using it. Wait a minute. What is this thing hanging in the middle of nowhere? I didn't notice it until this picture. What is this thing? With a strap on the bottom.
It looks
like Sam, leave it alone. Don't make it sick.
I'm not making it sick. I think it just is.
What is this, your gimp holder, Sam? Is that it?
No, that's why you store the buck monkey.
The buck monkey.
The book monkey.
Oh, the book
I
monkey.
mispronounced. Yeah, the book monkey.
That's where you store him.
Yeah, you just hang him on there. He's got a little harness, and you hang him on there so that he can't run around and get into things he's not supposed to get into.
Oh, then they flail and squeal until you let them down. That's great.
I know, it's hilarious, isn't it?
It's the last thing I want in a book room.
A screaming, squealing monkey? You're damn right.
Yeah.
He shuts his mouth if he doesn't want the lemon juice in his eyes.
The rent reduction poll. My God, Valine, what are you drinking tonight? Holy shit over there. Oh, here's the damaged ceiling in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are any of these ceilings damaged and we're just totally guessing at this shit? Is this the condition that was moved in with and these people were just not willing to spend any money on anything that was drywall or whatever and they just left that shit there? Whoever the fuck like was taking all of their expensive piping or electronic shit out of there and they just damaged all the ceilings getting it out and they just left the damage there? I mean, there's hanging wiring from every one of them with stuff on the other side.
Light fittings.
Yeah.
Light fittings. Is there a big meth problem in Maryland? Does anyone know?
Yes, but
Yeah,
only
what's the meth situation?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, you know, if you want copper, break into a place, you know, rip all the light fittings out. Easy way to get it, right?
More book balcony. Well, this is the same one, right? This is
Yeah.
like this is up here. Yeah, I should show us to Weebo. She loves a good book balcony.
She needs a book monkey.
I don't think you're going to be able to sell her on that.
Ah, you kidding? You've seen her character, the Nameless Thief, right?
And thieves are well known for their thefting.
For their
Well,
book monkeys?
She's a nameless thief, right? But she's on a pirate ship almost all the time, and pirates love monkeys.
Oh my god! So
I would
you
know,
gotta
place
you gotta
of
convince
thieves.
her to make a book monkey.
Yeah, it'll be my wedding gift to her. Here you go, Weebo. Here's a monkey.
Happy wedding, Weebo. Would you like a book monkey?
I've trained him only to fling shit at people you don't like.
As I've come to know it, headache paper.
Oh, that is an excellent descriptor.
Yeah. Any
Also
kind of
very good.
patterned paper, that wallpaper, whatever, that's like that. Yeah, this is headache paper.
You know, it's just also very good at hiding the corners of the room, like some kind of, you know, dimensional camouflage.
Yeah.
I don't understand wallpaper that people extend to the ceiling. I don't get it.
They just get over enthusiastic. Maybe it's to confuse the monkey.
And I mean, look, so you got these. Jesus. You got these swinging lamps that out there got these little jointed armatures that they're on. This just screams hotel shit, right?
What we're going to try to do.
Oh god, yeah.
But they've clearly bothered to put this wallpaper behind these fixtures that were, in my opinion, here since before these people moved in, and this was just an office building. So this was in the office building. These motherfuckers moved in and just left it.
That gives some Blue Lick Road vibes, honestly. Like the toilet stalls that are, you know, from the time it was a church.
Yeah.
They just never got rid of them.
But you know what they did hang up? The horse face. You see, Far?
Ah, god.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. Cocaine and home growing in that part of Maryland, meth and heroin is like an hour-and-a-half drive. So yeah, it's not far.
Mm-hmm.
And plus you got, you know, the guest soap bathroom for when you get back. I was trying to make sense of what all these pictures are of, like, horse shows, air shows.
Yeah, kinda. They look like it from here.
Did I ever tell you how I wanted to take a bunch of historical photos, Photoshop myself into them, and put them up all over my house for when people come over, and they'll just be like, "You're at President Lincoln's assassination? Yeah, look behind Booth." But that's you.
I tried to take the gun off him.
Yeah.
But he overpowered me.
Well,
Goddamn
why
Democrats.
do you think he went over the edge? It's because I chased him and he went down. I thought I had him after he tried stabbing Rathbone, but the motherfucker was quick.
I didn't want to drop my popcorn. Wait, they had popcorn? Sure did.
It was fantastic.
Okay, wait, we're on the upper level, right? Because this is where these pictures were and the horse face was, right? But it looks like the floor has the same water damage. So,
How far did the water damage go?
well, hold on. Again,
I believe
we're
the answer
working
is
with
yes.
what information we have, because Sam had suggested earlier water that had flooded in and then down. Remember I was talking about how damaged the roof looked from the outside?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it did. You know, fill up on the
Its
roof.
roof just did that.
Right. And then burst open. Not from water, it just
Mhm.
sprung water abnormally. There's the
Tiny beds.
quote-unquote master bedroom.
Fuck.
Oh look, they got a horse picture on the bed far.
They do!
Oh, great. Great.
Come on. This place could be yours too, Far, if you're just ponying up the 5 million.
I'm getting rid of all the horses.
He's chomping at the bit for it. Now,
It's a shoe-in.
I love how
Oh,
one bed's
God,
all
the
made
lead brought
up, and the other one is just like sad sheets exposed. It just...
Oh god, Valine brought up a good thing though. The water bubble on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, nice eye. That's not a shadow. That's a fucking bursting blister.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, what's the next picture? What is that?
Thy blister burst by the looks of it.
What a sad desk sitting in front of this big window. There's no chair added or nothing. It's just...
Yeah.
Do you think that all of the crap in here, because it doesn't look like any of this stuff kind of belongs in here unless a crazy person decorated it. You think they grabbed a bunch? No, they wouldn't have. So you think they grabbed a bunch of furniture from wherever the fuck just to make the rooms look populated for the sale of it because it's an expensive home?
I mean, that's
No.
No, they
what do you
wouldn't
call
have.
it? A jewelry cabinet, that is, isn't it? With a lamp on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. But I mean, for the bottom picture, it's the bathroom. With a midget's
Oh.
tub or a really distorted picture.
It's for the monkey.
Oh, God.
This is the monkey room. This is the monkey's bathroom.
I love how they didn't move the stacked tiles out of the picture. They just left them there. Where were they pulled or did they fall off of?
Well, right next to the sink there.
Where? You
Right
mean all
next
up
to
and
the
down the wall here? You think this was all tiled?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because if you look underneath the window, the bit that splits the 2 windows there, that was clearly covered with.
Oh,
something
okay.
as well,
I was
think.
seeing this. Okay, I was seeing this as different. I thought the sink and the wall with the mirror on it were far ahead, and no, they're not. That's all just one flush
Nah.
thing. I see. Yeah. I don't think
Yeah,
this
check
house
it
has
out,
been
that
lived in for a while. Look how filthy fucking hell is that sink, and then look at this disgusting
And the tub.
brown water coming out. Yeah, it just. At a minimum, this bathroom has been used.
Isn't
in a
it the
while.
chain?
Is that the
Like
chain?
a plug chain or something? I don't think that's
could be.
water.
Could be.
Maybe. I just recognize it as brown, filthy water because, I mean, this tap looks just corroded and disgusting.
Yeah, but like, why would they take a picture of the water running?
No, I mean, this is the remnants of
stain.
the hard
Oh,
mineral stain,
okay.
you know?
Mhm.
Clean that back corner, damn it.
Just clean the room in general. Fuck.
I mean, a cleaning crew that isn't there to make it spotless, but just remove the filthiest meth house aspects of it is not going to be that expensive. For Christ's sake, realtors.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe people that are going to buy a place like this see past it. Or, I don't know.
I can see the potential.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I mean, these light boxes on either side, this just screams
Oh,
hotel again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very
Yeah.
much
So you don't break the light bulbs, you know, and it's from the 70s, so they're all yellowish. It just,
so. A couple of dead flies in them.
yeah. More ceiling problems.
Mm-hmm.
They're really into canopies.
Yeah, and having their beds just, you know, in the middle.
Yeah.
That's not all that unusual, really. Having a canopy bed in the middle of the room.
Is it normal to have
I
a
don't
canopy
know.
bed with curtains that are far too short for it?
I think they're rolled up or pinned up.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I reckon so. It's weird, you know, it's a canopy bed, but they have no canopy over the top, which kind of defeats the object of having a canopy bed. The whole point being is that the canopy over the top traps the heat in with you.
Oh, that's an interesting suggestion, More. You know what the ceiling holes might be? They had a structural survey done because of the water damage.
That would
Ah.
trap.
You know, we're going to
Yeah.
need to cut some holes to see what's what.
Yeah.
Can I tell you why I
Yeah,
hate
and there's
sleeping in
clearly-
this room? Can anyone guess? Even if it was in fine condition?
Sniper threat from the water.
That's right. Guns and boats.
Yep.
Have you ever seen John Woo's classic, The Killer? How'd he kill the mayor?
Don't need.
With a rifle from a
Don't-
boat. That's right.
I was gonna say, don't need to. I've already worked out the points of ingress into this property.
How the fuck do you sleep in this room in the middle of the day? You don't.
That's the neat part. You don't.
Well, Polly, I hate to be the one to break this to you, but most people don't.
I'm talking for me, okay? Me. I don't buy a house for the globe. I mean, my
You mean
answer
the
is a
universe
can of
doesn't
black
revolve around
spray
me?
paint. You know, that's not good. I need specialized curtains for up there that seal off the fucking day moon. All right, moving on.
Just got a rolling shutting door. Just to stick in front of the whole lot. Fuck it.
Wait, is that bath just in the middle?
Luckily, it was right under where the water fell.
Holy shit.
I love how every fucking fixture is just corroded black. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
And not like the taps that are in a distance from the bathtub, nor the taps that are in a distance from the midget's the monkey's bathtub that we saw before, but the actual faucet itself is just jet black, like it's made of obsidian.
They do look like external taps, don't they? You know, the kind that you put a fucking hose pipe on. Watering the garden or some shit. Yeah.
$5 million to buy, $10 million to fix. Yeah, but somebody would want to buy property. I mean, they might keep the steel girders and then build around it. Any kind of Elon Musk fucker that's going to buy this place, you know, or, you know, Amazon executive.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the lot itself, I mean, it's Maryland, so, not the most desirable place in the world to live, but certainly not the least. Bay Area by the looks of it, if that wasn't just... Yeah, I'm trying to think now, what bay would that be?
What body of water?
Yeah.
The Chesapeake.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's little things that seem very... community center hotelish to me, and this little linen closet off of this bathtub does. It seems like this isn't for the
Very much
public.
so, yeah.
This is where they keep their mops and buckets. You know what I mean? The
Yeah.
cleaning crew. I don't.
Does it look like that window continues behind the doors to the left-hand side of this picture to you?
Kinda, yeah.
Because it looks like there's light coming in there.
Not much from all the fucking pigeon shit, but yeah, some. That is a very shitty window. I mean, none of the other ones are like that. What the fuck?
It's not pigeon shit.
It's monkey shit.
It's monkey shit.
See? It stole out the window right in front of the books because, Sam sent it up to get a book and it saw its chance to escape. And it made it out there and shit all over the house and ran off into the night. Some can still hear it howling on long winter nights. All right, Far, jot it down real quick. Escaped angry monkey for the game. Okay.
Yeah, I was very thinking of it, honestly, the book monkey.
At some
See,
point,
this is the thing, chat. I don't submit ideas for the game behind closed doors. No. It's all live.
All live.
there'll be some point in the game where you have to, remember you have to get the book that's got the numbers in it, right? At some point
Which
there'll be
one? There's multiple.
Okay.
There's fucking multiple of those.
Okay, well, good.
Spoilers.
When the stakes are getting higher and higher, an angry monkey will run in and try and grab your book, and you have to have a taser gun to ward it off. I did.
Wow.
Well, at least this damage occurred above another water-receiving bottom.
Go get advice from the cosmic one. You attempted to fight a monkey without peanuts.
Right? You got to go back and ask
Yeah,
them.
have a taser gun. I got you one better.
actually, okay, so again, water from above is making more sense. The tile's all falling off of places that, tile's going to fall off if there's a bunch of water damage behind it. One, the plaster starts to let go, and two, it's bulged out the wall, which is going to push the tile off. But
simple geometry at that point, isn't it?
Gosh.
There you go, Folly. It's written down. It's fucking written down.
Nice.
I genuinely
Stakes
did
get
not...
higher and higher. Find book. Have to fight monkey with a taser.
I genuinely did not know what to make of this stairwell.
Yeah, what is happening here?
It's like, if Escher learned that there was more than cardinal directions, this is what he would paint.
Well, I mean, there's clearly a distortion here. I mean, this angle is meant to be perpendicular to this angle, and they're not. The camera's doing... I mean, it doesn't look like there's enough room to walk through here, but there is. It's just being distorted.
You think that's just camera distortion?
I do. Okay. Maybe not, because there is a lot of shit that, like, I mean, this window is indeed at an angle. That's not a trick of the eye, or a trick of the lens. But there's a hell of a lot of distortion going on in some pictures. I don't know what is and what isn't, honestly, though.
When in doubt, it's just camera distortion.
Yeah.
And so if you look at the bottom of the staircase on the very left hand side, you don't think there's a bit of that going on?
Maybe there is.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? Look how deep though each of those steps is as well.
Yeah, I don't like those steps. They look like there's nothing like in between them. They're just kind of bolted.
Right to the wall. End of the stairwell.
Yeah, I don't like that.
This handrail just screams community center to me. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because most households don't have rails like that.
No shit. I just... Yeah, and you're not wrong, Frankie. This mauve, I don't know if that's the right color, whatever light purple this is just driving me nuts. It's in every fucking room. Oh god, a room that's not that.
Oh, it's an empty.
Yeah.
Best room in the house, 10 out of 10.
It's the most normal looking room.
A little bit
It's
of what
empty.
looks like... It looks either like there's a touch of water damage on the right-hand side, or the plasterwork's not been floated properly after. But apart from that, tidy room.
Yeah, that's probably why they had to remove all the furniture from here. It was floating.
Using a float, not floating, Polly.
Seems rather close to the bathtub.
You see this chat? This guy's making fun of me and my monkey.
Yeah? Holy Christ, look at that black mold all along the grouting of the tub.
Oh.
That's everywhere.
That's the saddest shower head I think I've seen in a minute as well. This is like,
Look, these people stole my idea. I always wanted a towel rack in my shower.
It's not a good idea.
I know I keep pushing this point, but it seems so obvious now. The soap dish right above the sink in this way, and this looks like a holder for like the liquid soap like they had in high school.
Yeah.
You know, it just...
Wow, you guys had liquid soap.
I know, fancy, right?
Right? You got actually in general, you guys had soap. Fucking Christ.
We couldn't be
Didn't even get a
trusted
bar.
with soap at my middle school.
We had the
No, we didn't even have bars of
we had
soap.
the
We just
hard
had the sink.
granulated shit, if you want to get technical, but yeah.
No, not even that. There's nothing. You have a sink trough. That's it. Wash your hands.
That's an apartment shower. There's something so sad about those soap dishes that are the size of one tile and they're meant to be put in there. You know, it just... I do. Far, you recognize these old fucking cabinets from the commercials, right? Remember the husband and wife couple that keep pushing the door back and forth because he's trying to promote his one medicine that does everything that her 10 medicines do. He's like, all you need is Contact C, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, it's like, but I got all these. But no, you dumb whore. Look, you just need one. But I spent all this money on all these. shut the fuck up.
That was
Listen to
my
me.
money. We told you that. I just.
Exactly. Fuck, we need to watch all commercials again at some point.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And at the end of the day, it was just aspirin. It was just aspirin.
Oh yeah, we looked up every medication that they were promoting in the 70s. They were all either just Tylenol, but mostly just aspirin with something else. They would have like Bufferin turned out to be. It just had an aid for your stomach. Like that's it, to not upset it. But they acted like it was, miracle new drug that we got from an asteroid that fell from space. It.
Yeah. But it's just fucking aspirin with some caffeine in there.
Yeah, and higher doses of
new.
aspirin to the point where like this was destroying people's kidneys, but they didn't care because fuck them,
They were bleeding through the skin. Yeah. By the way, that's what aspirin
sure.
does if
Look,
you
you
take
might
too
have
much of
been.
it.
Sure, you might have been like having seizures on the ground, but hey, you weren't in pain.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, it's another normal-ish room.
Do you think looking straight out this window, you look into the side of a beam like this? Is that what's happening there?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
I don't know. I feel like it's just a weird angle, but maybe. Okay, more bathrooms.
This is one of those super narrow windows from downstairs. It extends all the way upstairs, and so you've got like this is a prison window.
Pervert window.
It is a
It's a
prison.
pervert window.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about prison windows. This is a pervert window. You're right, Far.
Wait, you guys got windows?
Again, all the disgusting sink and the
Yeah.
overflow from the drips down the side of the all white sheen of the bathtub there. But they do have the identical sad hand soap holder there, and the soap dispenser rack. Is that a solid, whatever you want to call it, ceramic toilet paper holder?
Probably plastic. I don't know.
Probably.
It looks like the same material that this soap
Yeah.
dish is made out of, but maybe they're both plastic. And why is there an electrical socket right above those? It doesn't look like that's a ground fault interrupter circuit. It just looks like a regular socket.
And where's the mirror?
Oh, yeah. Where the fuck is the mirror? Good point. It could have the titty streamer gamer angle facing down at her.
The bald spot inspector.
At least we have some straight... Well, it's the cleavage inspector. At least we have some straight lines to examine the distortion. Look what's going on here.
Yeah.
You think there's a girl with a big butt standing right there. Whoa.
This is all kinds of what?
Whoa.
The damage has happened here. Huh? Look at this.
I get the feeling that most of the rooms in this house just don't get used.
God, could you imagine being drunk and trying to stand up straight in that room?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Or just, okay, drunk, yes. Like vertigo or anything
having-
like that. It just, oof.
Or one of those mushroom gummies, Jesus.
Yeah. Like when I do the sideways walk and grip the wall and then just kind of sit there and catch my breath and then keep going. I walk sideways and like, no. Oh, I thought this was somebody's sad chair, but it's actually just a frame for a bed.
Oh. Oh, no.
You see what I mean? Like there's no...
Yeah, I see.
So I thought this was the back of a chair that I called it a sad chair because it's like to look out the window and wonder what could have been,
Wistfully, yeah.
All their horse pictures are turned around. It's just sad.
Oh. Once I had a monkey, but now he's gone.
Should have never let him off the leash. Now, we're outside again.
Yeah, we're outside. All right.
Wait a minute.
Do the clouds come with the property?
Oh, they just move slightly off to
No.
the left. I get it. That's a John Deere down there. It's a brand of
looks
tractor far. We didn't name the deer.
Oh, okay.
That reminds me of a really stupid meme my siblings engage with.
See, that's a barn door right there, ladies and gentlemen.
It slides.
Yeah, it's not a barn door.
Like those doors that Far hates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they suck. Nothing good comes from a sliding door.
How long do you think it's been
Inside, at least.
How long do you think it's been since they used that man door on the side? Look how overgrown the bush is in front of it.
It's been decades since we last used that door.
Okay, so your generalized maintenance house, right? Where your tractors and your
Right.
golf carts go?
Oh.
Son of a bitch. Is this a giant golf course and that's the clubhouse?
No, scroll down to the next one. All will be revealed.
All right. Oh.
Oh. A prison's house?
It's a stable.
Yeah, it's a step for criminal horses, Far. Yes.
I'm sorry, I see bars and I'm like instantly criminals.
If they bit tits or stepped on feet, they're coming here.
Welcome to horse jail.
Horses, Polly. You had clues. I know. I was trying to push them on Far. She's the one who didn't believe it. What are you telling me for? I'm not the one that thought it was for criminal horses.
Charlie, you stabbed him 52 times. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. You're not supposed to do that, Charlie.
Is it a cow?
It's a horse.
Is it calm?
Holy shit, an actual fucking horse.
Holy shit, they're still here? The horses are still here?
Oh, there's more back there. Hey, little guys. Not even clues. It was right there. What are you yelling at me for? Far was the one that didn't accept it. I was pointing out that there were horses in every fucking...
I just don't like horses. I didn't want to believe.
The fences are pretty mended and busted out, and then half-ass metal ones put up in between. What the hell's been going on here?
I'm not being funny, but a horse could absolutely jump those.
The fence is there for the aesthetic.
Whoa, it certainly is here. This. Wow, this is our corral, everyone. Oh, really?
You sure that the horses are actually theirs and that it's not just like wild feral horses that sometimes come across the property?
Sweet.
Wrapped up
In white linen.
Shucks, I wouldn't put it on unless I was good at it.
Gamer Lean, thank you very much for the $9.50 and the Sammy Davis gun twirl. No, that was the Confederate part of Maryland. That's where the labor lived back in the day. The house was for the horses. The labor in the South. Nice. I appreciate you for euphemisms, sir.
What's another
horse? What's so funny about that?
I'm picturing a little otter in the backseat of a car as it's driving through the countryside. A horse.
Horse. Horsey. It's like pointing out, like, horsey. Yes, yes, yes,
Mom,
Veronica. We see the horse.
Look at all of those chickens.
Look at the sheeps.
Sheep?
I'm joking. I'm joking, Polly. I'm making fun of you.
She's running with the bit.
I wanted to... I wanted to see the sheep, okay?
Oh, I wanted to see the sheep.
Now, what you do, Vern, is you go down by the fence post. Which one? The one with the blue bucket on it. Now. Did...
Now, that Merton, if the stallion's out in the field, Don't get in the field.
I'm like genuinely curious about the you were saying there was a farmland lay fallow. I was saying, well, that's running territory to they're riding horses, but you're going to want to train them or practice them or just give them exercise or being used to riding with people, or you have them in a fairly large property and you want it like actually people that like when you drive out of town, because I live near the edge of town and you get out there. Yeah, there's a couple of dudes. I told you the llama guy is not too far from me. You can't ride those though, and that sucks.
Well, I mean, you could because you're an otter, but I couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, I'll break in there one night when I'm drunk and ride them, but I'm getting ready to move out of the property. You know, it'll be fine. But it makes me wonder what that's actually for, because, you know, I don't know that much about horses, so I'd like to know more. They're just showing you angles now. And I get it, because if that 139 acres thing is accurate, fuck, you want to see what you're, you know, potentially going to go walk around all day to buy, right? I get it.
Right.
Well, that's kind of cool. Here's where you kind of murder people. I mean, show people around.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. They have sand. Well, no, I'm not even joking. I on it because we've seen it. Let's not fuck around, okay? We've seen it. It goes land, rocks, water. We've seen it, okay? It's
Well, I didn't realize you were such a fan of sand.
Oh God. Oh man, that's Polly sold on the property.
Are you? No, listen, you fuckers. Are you trying to tell me? Okay, one, that we haven't seen that. Like, where they're like, remember that fucking property that was up in, what, Oyster Bay, New York? Where it was just like it was a mobile home shack that was like $10 million because it was on the water? And the water that it was on was nothing but it was just rocks to stab your fucking feet and then ocean. It would, and it was like $10 million. And it was like a little fucking hole in the wall. Well, this has got actual sand, man. Like, that's impressive. I mean, it needs to be cleaned off, but.
You gotta clean off the sand.
Well, yeah, and what pisses me off is there's clearly motherfuckers that have been walking around. I've been on enough beach to know this isn't what the fucking tide does.
The horses, perhaps. Maybe they've been, you know, running reenactments of that one commercial from years ago where it's just a horse on a beach doing big steppy. Mm-hmm.
You know, it's funny you say that because anytime I've ever seen a commercial where it's a horse on a beach, it's a semi-naked woman for a perfume commercial riding a horse down a beach.
Something like that,
yeah. I don't know why you'd put on perfume if you're just going to get on a horse, lady. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, no, put the perfume on after you've gotten off the horse, because, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Mort, I thought about that while I was saying it. I think these people did what the last people did up there in Oyster Bay, where they took pictures of the beach itself right down there, up the shore a little, where it looked better. Because they took the non-rocky pictures there, and here they took the non-tidal break pictures here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, that's really cool, having a tree right there like that. That's awesome.
Oh.
What?
Oh, they got sand. They got trees. It's great.
I don't live in the suburbs, Sam. Okay, this stuff is interesting to me. All right, you got big, healthy trees. That's cool. I
saw this on a postcard once.
And there we are, back to it.
Oh, what a weird place.
It is a weird place. Let's find out about it, man. I'm chomping at the bit, so to speak, to find out background about this place. It's been on the market for 26 days, 3-car garage. It was built in 1986, so our 70s thoughts dashed, unless the decorators were a decade behind, which is possible. Open houses, property details. It's usually under here in realtor.com, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Exceptional waterfront real estate designed by Paul Rudolph. A rare opportunity can be subdivided. Discover a can be subdivided, no period. Discover a truly unique and rare opportunity to own a magnificent property designed by the renowned architect Paul Rudolph. Your first 2 sentences were a complete waste. You repeated yourself. This is bad. This extraordinary waterfront estate spans 139 acres, offering unparalleled privacy, except for all the giant windows opening into your bedrooms, and breathtaking natural beauty, which has invaded the house and water damaged nearly everything. Despite its need for renovations, which you clearly aren't knowing if you've seen the pictures, this property presents an incredible investment potential with numerous amenities and an array of possibilities, though the horse upkeep will cost you more than the property was worth. Main features. Iconic architecture. Designed by famous Paul Rudolph, a man obsessed with weird angles, MC Escherisms, and steel beams. This home boasts timeless design and architectural significance. I doubt all of that. We kept viewing it as a state-built interpretive center. Did anyone see iconic anything architecturally?
No, I saw a fucking mess.
Yeah, I saw something that just screamed, this is the cheapest super-built structure made out of steel beams and shit that we could get after getting multiple quotes from different companies, you know? It's probably a 10,000 plus square foot main house, featuring 7 bedrooms and 6 bathrooms, most of which looked like rooms for the monkey. This expansive residence property provides ample space for luxury living. No.
No?
No.
Not really.
Stunning waterfront views. Enjoy picturesque vistas from every angle of this remarkable property, and angles are exactly what you'll get sick of living in this house. A stud horse farm. That's right, these horses are here to fuck. Want to ride them? That's not what they're here for.
They're here to ride each other.
Yeah. A fully operational horse farm with facilities, including the semen tankards. Additional farm additional farm manager's house. Right on your own property, a separate home. That's great. A cozy 3-bedroom, 2-bath home for staff and guests. Did we see that?
I don't think we did.
Huh. In-ground swimming pool.
There's a swimming pool.
Was that the rectangle I loved?
Maybe it was covered over with a green tarp type affair.
Maybe.
Expansive. Okay, wait. A large pool ideal for recreation entertaining. No, I didn't even see it. Expansive pond. You only showed one angled picture of the pond. Only one. A beautiful pond that enhances the property's charm and appeal. Restoration opportunity. Nice way of saying you pretty much have to. The main house requires a new roof and extensive renovation due to water damage, offering a chance to restore the original glory or build a new custom home. And they don't believe anyone's living there. Not somebody with $5 million.
Off from 4, spend 6. Tear down the house, build a new one.
Yeah. Estonia, thank you very much for the 1375. I'm hitting that great ass again. Hi, everyone. Fucking. You could have said that a little different. Phrasing, man. Phrasing. I'm hitting that great ass again. No, I get you. I hear you. What are you missing, Estonia, about everything? What else do I need to know here? We were looking at a really weird property for $5 million up here in Maryland that we were absolutely guessing was some kind of like state, like of the state, owned by the state. Place for like a park, a state park or something. And it turns out that it was supposed to be iconically architected, which we didn't buy at all.
We never did get to find out what that fucking giant strut was for.
What? The one you thought was the monkey holder?
No. The one that runs along the sort of the spine of the property, if you will. You can see it there between the two upright.
Just part of the architecture. Everything is what I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Like if he's Rudolf Heiss. No, wait, that was a Nazi.
Paul Rudolph?
Paul Rudolph. Yeah. If you put... Rudolph the red-nosed architect, because he drank so much.
The red-nosed bullshit.
Yeah, he just convinced everyone he was an iconic architect, but actually had very little idea with what he's doing. We did not get to see the bridge. Yeah. What the hell
No,
was
we
that thing
didn't.
across the top?
Take us to the bridge.
Like, there you see it right there. Like, what the fuck is that? It just looks like some unnamed support structure. And you can go up on the roof. Look, this is a stairwell. I didn't even notice that before. And they didn't show that
Yeah,
up there.
why are there no pictures of that?
There's a railing here for the... There's a second level. Look, there's one level, and you can look down on that level. And then up on this... There's
What the fuck?
weird picture choices for this. I absolutely understand why they showed so many pictures of the land. 139 acres. Totally get it. But everything else, you guys picked some weird photographs for inside the house. How about the front lawn with all of this fucking manicured
Yeah.
bushery here?
Yeah, maybe they thought that maybe they thought the house was as shit as we did.
A hedge
What, and these are the
maze.
good pictures?
That hedge maze is pretty small. It'd only be good for the monkey.
If it's good for the monkey, it's good for the man.
I mean, the picture that really blows my mind is that they had, shots like this. There's your postcard picturesque shit right there. Why are we just showing, like, remember the one shot where they, like this, and I just said they moved a little bit left? That's all they did, because it looked like the same house in the distance, but now all of a sudden there was this gravel path in the middle. I'm like, wait, is that the same house? I scroll up. Yeah, they just moved 20 feet over to the left and took the same picture. And thus it caught the fucking gravel road. Oh, well, don't take more shots like this. Like, I'm picturing myself, on the beach with a campfire, and,
Yeah.
Sell the sizzle, not the steak, man. This is sizzling.
And they've got sand.
They do have sand.
You fuckers. I regret nothing. I don't understand what you're riding me on. Let me just go here. Oh, yeah. Valine mentioned the kind of taxes that this place would pull in. I don't know, because it's so new on the market, if there would be a lot of... that they would have its tax history, because it tends to not work like that. But we will see here in just a second. I'm trying to look up something. Oh, you annoying bastard.
Oh.
Really?
Oh, man.
Holy shit, they make shit work. All right. There you go, Festonia.
Because she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up
It's not a Noir Bar donation. I had to go filing through them to find it. But there you go. You ask, you shall receive. The taxes are 31,000 USD. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Yeah, let's take a quick... Whoop. Goddamn epic. Your stupid nature pictures. Nobody cares about nature.
But you like sand, Polly.
And trees. And
Yeah.
horses.
Ah.
Yeah, okay, but that's nature you can manicure.
But you can't manicure a duck.
Yeah, I guess you could... If you pluck a duck and have it walking around your property, someone's going to call, the Humane Society on you or whatever.
Yeah.
Man, they're running $200,000 in estimated closing costs.
Whoa.
All right. It's a single family. Sounds about right, with 7 bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's multifamily too. That's nice. Oh, that's...
Townhome.
Yeah, that's the monkey house. It's like down the way. That's still...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I think that's what you're looking for.
So, John, who are your neighbors?
That's a search.
Is that what it
Hey,
says?
they're the monkeys.
Yeah, see how much you can afford.
Oh, right. I
What
get
type of home are you looking
Yeah.
for? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were talking about, like, you could sublet this and subdivide it. That's why I thought they were listing it as a condominium.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, I see. History. You gonna tell us anything? Ah.
Listed in 2020 at 2.4 million, nearly 2.5.
Yeah. Like I'm just looking at like since 2019 of the price changed, and then the price changed again, but it remained the same, at least listed here. It was listed. Whoa. Between 10 months in 2019 to 2020, it went from 3.9 million to 2.4.
Do you reckon that's when the storm happened?
Yes. Yeah, that would explain a lot, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Then how was the listing removed twice in the same day?
Cash buy and financed buy, perhaps?
And then it happened again only 6 months later. This seems crazily optimistic, or are they expecting, Chinese totally legal dollar investment?
Yeah. It does kind of stink of that, doesn't it? I don't know. 2.5 sounds actually relatively, honestly beyond reasonable. Considering, it's waterfront, and there's just that much fucking land, and the land's already been prepared for keeping horses on, that's no small amount of money to sort that out. Yeah.
1.5 or 1.05 state property tax on the assessed value, and farms don't get breaks like they do in the Midwest. I'm just thinking about 1% property tax. It's 0.05. Yeah, don't forget that 0.05 on a assessed property value here. It's 139 acres of value. Fuck. That's a lot.
If I had 10 million to invest in a property, and granted, I don't know how bad the weather gets in fucking Maryland. If I had 10 million to invest in a property, I'd cheerfully drop, a quarter of that on the property itself, and then spend the rest doing it out. I mean, you could probably divide the property in two, right? Put a nice residential bit, a nice house on one half, and clean that up and have that be, just sold as a living property, as it were, probably close to the beach. Chiefly, you turn around and sell that for something like 3.5, maybe 4.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, hold on.
Tropical storm Isaiah's impact on August 4th, 2020. That about right for the price changes? Yeah. Yeah, Evelyn's in there with the Maryland specific information, and there it is.
Yeah, that's that'll fucking do it, huh?
Look at the smart-ass journalist here. A high water sign is posted near the intersection. I'm going to take it because it's got water. The people here are ruined.
Fuck.
I don't like journalists.
It's like when they interview, victims of, tornado valley houses, the house has been utterly and completely obliterated, right? Their shit is strewn over a fucking 25-mile, radius. So, what are your plans for the future? Oh, shut the fuck up. What are their plans for the future? Think about where they're going to sleep tonight? Maybe?
Yeah.
I don't think they've moved much further past that.
I mean, isn't the answer always going to be some variation of attempt to put my shattered life back together as best I can? What the fuck?
Yeah, pretty well.
But I mean, that's the whole point in the question. If it bleeds, it leads. They're looking for the dramatic, clippable thing for you to say. And they're not going to include the journalist asking the question of, so what's next for you? It's just the person going, oh my God, it's going to be so hard to put my life back together. And they're going to start the clip there,
Right.
The person was just blubbering to the camera.
Well, you know, Chrysalis, I was thinking of taking a weekend vacation to Cancun. That's- when I'm in the States, right, if I ever have my house destroyed by a national disaster, and I get it, I'm gonna make a beeline for the reporters, all right, in the hopes that one of them interviews me and asks me that question, what are your plans for the future? I will drop that fucking line.
It's not bad.
I'll go all wide-eyed as I say it as well, you know, like really boggle out the camera. Hmm?
Remember that clip I showed you guys of Andy and the Slug trying to fucking interview Doug Tenaple and get him to say bad shit about Nick Arcada?
Yeah.
And it's like, come on, his children were hungry, they weren't being fed. And Doug Tenaple's like, look, the worst day, not the best one, but the worst day, yeah. You ask my kids, they tell you they're starving too. It's like, their clothes weren't clean, the Slug says to him. He goes, yeah, my kids still have jeans on for 2 weeks, you know? It's like he's totally fucking with them, and they believed him. It was great. What an awesome way to diffuse that interview, man. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, excuse me. I've been fighting off that cough for so long. I don't know what the hell's going on. Something stuck in my throat. Or maybe it's just dry. I don't know. In any case, what do you say we wrap it up here, lady and gentleman?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah? All right. That does bring us to last call here at Noir Bar, live from the Shays District in Noir City. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. Certainly, I'd like to thank Sam and Far for keeping me company tonight. Tonight at the bar, it's our illustrious return, and it was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you for being here.
Oh, thanks for having me, man. Always appreciate it.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people that tipped the bartender. That's me. You guys are awesome, and it is sincerely appreciated. Would you like to thank the kind people,
thanks,
Sam and
guys.
Far?
Yeah, sorry,
Yes, thank you. Sorry.
You kind of stopped abruptly there. I thought there was going to be more. But yes, thank you very much, people. Greatly appreciated.
Yes,
I'd like to thank you. I'm trying to think about how to extend the end of a statement where somebody knows they're to step in without having told them beforehand. Because I gave you it.
Borrow my taser.
Well, you stop abruptly, right? So I should drag it out? I don't know.
No, I thought you were taking a breath to continue what you were saying. That's what I meant.
I don't breathe when I talk. You know that. People... I get that often in chat. Breathe, Polly. Breathe. It's like, I am. I've learned to take little short breaths while I'm, you know. Anyway.
You've got the circular breathing down.
Yeah, exactly.
You could play the trumpet.
Hey.
Yeah. I've always wanted to. Maybe that's the reason why I should. Get them Dizzy Gillespie cheeks going on. I don't need to breathe. No, but thank you very much, everyone, for your very generous tippage. It is how we keep the lights on, the candles burning, the fireplace alight, and the criminal cops paid off. And... as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Thank you for coming, everybody, and I hope you have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
So, Polly, have you...